Aloha kakahiyaka and good morning. Welcome back to beautiful Hilo Bay on the big island of Hawaii for the 2024 International VA Federation World Sprints. This is the Super Bowl of outrigger canoe paddling. And here we have some of our ladies getting ready for our next race here on the beach, getting our day started. And I'm Kalai Miller from Ocean Paddler here with my man Micah Kalama in the studio. And we're getting ready to kick off our third day of racing, fourth day here in Hilo. And Micah, yesterday was electric.
Yeah, that was definitely an electric day for us. I mean, day two was filled with tons of exciting competition, close battles and close finishes. So we're looking forward to today. It's going to be an amazing day right here in Hilo Bay.
We're excited about today. We're gonna switch off. We're gonna have a lot of V1 racing. We had a lot of our elite finals yesterday. And speaking about some of those, were so tight. The effort put in by our paddlers, just inspiring. And man, it was exciting to watch from right here, beachside. Hopefully we're able to bring that to you throughout the rest of the day. But let's take off to a quick recap of yesterday's events, and you can really be able to see how exciting and fun it was just to observe what was going on. And it's coming to you now. All right, welcome back to day two of the International VA Federation's World Sprints 2024 from right here in Hilo Bay, Hawaii. We're looking for a great day of racing, maybe a little bit of rain on the horizon, as always in Hilo, but certainly the paddlers are here. They're ready to lay it all on the line, and we are expecting a great day of racing here at the beach in Hilo Bay. The level of athleticism from these older V1 paddlers is just incredible. Watch them fly down the course.
Mike, can you tell me how you've been preparing, a little bit about your coaching?
I've been training at Burham Heads, which is a small town about 4 hours north of Brisbane.
He was working on the turner. That's the hardest part of the training.
As you folks can see, each one of these V1 canoes is specially outfitted to match an individual paddler. And perhaps my favorite races in the sprints, this is the drag racing of canoes. It's the V12. 12 powerful paddlers driving these canoes down the course. And whether you're in the V6 or the V12, man, the energy is there. The competition level is so high. What an amazing day of racing from here in Hilo Bay, Hawaii. We've seen some of the best in the world laid on the line, and the racing continues tomorrow. We'll see you back here for day 3 of the IVF World Championships. You can catch live coverage from your Ocean Paddler Facebook page, HCRA, or IVF Facebook pages, and we're bringing you the best in paddling. Continue tomorrow and all week long right here from Ocean Paddler. Again, folks, welcome back to day 3 of competition. This is actually our 4th day that we've been here. It's a beautiful Sunday morning here in Hilo, Hawaii, and a big mahalo out to everyone on the Big Island who has been so gracious in their hosting of the event, from our boat holders and volunteers to community members to folks from the city and county, like all of them from Mitch Roth's, Mayor Mitch Roth's office, just really kind of welcoming this event here to the island, and hopefully they are also feeding off all of the energy and aloha that these paddlers are bringing from all over the world.
Yeah, Kalai, it's going to be an exciting day right here for day number 3. Even though we've been in the booth now for 4 days, we're just looking forward to today because guess what, Kalai? We have more V12 and a ton of V1 racing today. So it looks like we have no V6s in our lineup. But it currently is going to be all V12 and V1. So it's going to be moving along really rapidly. So definitely stay tuned and glued to your TVs because, man, these races are so fast, Kalai. There's V12s.
What I'm noticing, Micah, when I look at the lane draw and the sheet of what's going to be happening today, we have our list. Number 1, man, there are a lot of races. We are starting off with race number 94. And we are finishing off with race number 178. That is 84 races we are trying to get through today, Micah. It's going to be a long one, but a fun one. I've also noticed that we have a lot of V1 stuff going on, but our teams are no longer the elite teams. These are different clubs from all of these nations who have qualified to represent their nation and their club. Tell me about how that works, Mike.
Yeah, that's correct. So currently, right now, we've finished with all of our elite paddling. Now we're moving into day 3, which is more of our club paddling. So these are clubs that entered previously in other trials throughout their countries. And for example, here in Hawaii, we had a trials. Your top crew classified as elite. So the first place finisher during your trial became your elite crew.
Ah, okay.
And right after that, the remaining 5 or 4 or 3 crews that qualified throughout those periods of racing ended up becoming a club paddling course race.
Okay, so that's what we're going to start today. And we're kicking off the morning. As you see, they're loading the V12s into the water. This is going to be a Masters 60s Women V12 500 meter. This is a straight shot. No turns on this one. And it seems like these teams are represented not only the country but the club. For example, in lane 2 we're going to have Mululuba Canoe Club from Australia.
Right.
Lane 3 it's going to be Horouta and Hinemoana from New Zealand. In lane 4 is from Hawaii Lanikai Canoe Club. In lane 5 Suncoast Wahine Toa mixture. And in lane 6 from Australia, Port Macquarie Maroro.
Yeah, super exciting. I mean, we've got, again, like you said, we're getting a little bit more of a specific location from where these clubs or countries are representing. And right there on your screen, as you've seen, Brazil in lane 1. In lane 2, we have Australia. In lane 3, New Zealand. In lane 4, Hawaii. Lane 5, Canada. And lane 6, Australia.
So the other thing I wanted to mention before we got too far into this morning's broadcast is about not only the broadcast, but how many folks have been logging on online to enjoy the coverage. And we're so thankful that you're tuning in and able to share this broadcast with us and able to enjoy what our hardworking team here is producing. But it's kind of neat because even on day 1 of racing, Micah, that was Friday, where it's Sunday today. On day 1 of racing, our tally was 200,000 plus views. I mean, that doesn't mean somebody's logging on and watching all day long, but we had 200,000 plus individual logons and views of the coverage. And, you know, we've been doing this for quite a while, and, you know, it's not an official stat, but we've never seen that type of viewership on any race that we've done. Not only that, those numbers don't count the feed that we're supplying for our friends at TNTV for Tahiti. Now, what that means is because in Tahiti they speak Tahitian and French, it's a challenge for them to really kind of log on to our broadcast in English. So much like we did for them with the Te Aito, they take our broadcast feed, basically what all of you folks are seeing on the screen, and they'll have somebody, probably like Johan or somebody like that, back in Tahiti, and he's doing live commentary, but from Tahiti in French, or, you know, a mixture of French and Tahitian. And so basically they're using our feed. And now, if anybody knows paddling, and anybody knows Tahiti and paddling, there's got to be tens of thousands of folks logging on in Tahiti to watch that feed. So combined, Micah, it's incredible to think that it's realistic that we're going to have easily 250,000 views per day.
Every day.
Per day. And so, you know, we're just stoked that many people are enjoying what we're producing, and we're thankful to be part of that chain that is bringing paddle sports to the world and making outrigger paddling a spectator sport, right?
Absolutely. I mean, it's so impressive for us to host an event like this, but it's better when everyone around the world can actually tune in live, watch their son, daughter, mom, auntie, uncle, brother, just on screen, racing, representing their country. And that's what it's all about. The sport of va'a is just growing. It's getting immensely huge across the world. And we're just excited right here. We get to watch these V12s take off on the first race of the day.
Yep.
But looking forward to seeing how everybody does. And, right there, just beautiful paddling. They're doing a quick paddle out. I mean, they got to paddle approximately about 400 meters to the starting line. So it's just a good way to kind of get out there and get ready for their race. And many of these,
warm up, get in sync.
Yeah, absolutely. And many of these crews, as you know, if they're coming from different parts of the country, might have never paddled together.
Right, like this V12 right here in lane 6, that's from Australia there, Port Maguire and Maroro. It looks like it might be two clubs joining up to enter the V12 together. And so they're really trying to get in sync and feel each other. But, before we get too far into this, thanks again, Micah, for you coming up here and sharing the broadcast with us. It certainly makes it a lot more fun and a better flow when you have another person up here to share the broadcast with. So mahalo for your time, brother.
Thanks, Kalai. I appreciate that. And, of course, we both love Va'a, so it's perfect for us to go here and share that experience with everyone on screen. So,
and again, everybody logging on to the Facebook accounts. We got Cindy Everest saying she appreciates the broadcast. Thank you, Cindy, for logging in. Nicole Tsao is saying, man, Michael, you're a rock star, she was saying. I think so. And, of course, everybody joining in to cheer on their own teams. Aaron Hoke is saying, here we go, Hawaiians. Yes. Joy Bramst is saying, go Lanikai. And Namaku Arfauzi is watching from Alaska. Not too much paddling in Alaska, given the orcas and the water temp. But hey, we're glad you're tuning in, and hopefully, even though it's a little gloomy and overcast today, we're making you feel warm in Alaska. All right. So mahalo to everybody who's Darlene over here. Darlene Evans is saying, "Let's go Horouta." All right. But mahalo for everyone who's joining in to our broadcast and watching. We're stoked to have you, and hopefully we can bring you some great coverage today. Again, if you have any questions or you want to do shout-outs, we'll periodically be checking our Facebook feed throughout the day to get your voice heard by all of those tuning in. And if you got good questions or have a great comment, please go ahead, log on, and let us know how you're doing this morning. So, again, we're looking for, this is Heat 1 of 3 for the Women's Masters 60 V12 500 meter. All right. This is comments on the bottom of the screen. This is from our YouTube page. Her mom is racing today. Let's go, Catherine.
And that's what it's all about right there. Just the fact that you can tune in and watch your mom race or go live, and that's so excited. But right now, we've got our crews. Looks like they're getting ready for our first race of the day right here. Your V12 Women's 60. This is Heat 1 of 3. So we're going to see our first heat here for the Women's 60. And, of course, it looks like, again, the top two will be likely moving on to the next heat. Of course, we'll get your updates and progression as we get going. But there's our red flag on the bottom left hand of your screen that basically tells you to get ready and load into your staging area right before you get ready to start. And we're looking for a green flag, Kalai.
So right before the race actually starts, there's like a staging area that they got to pull up into, and you see those flags. They don't want anybody to pass the flag. So that's what you see the black flag up there on the top of your screen. That means somebody has gone past their flag and they need to back up a little bit.
Yeah, it looks like boats 1 and 2 have crossed that line. And again, staging on the far end of Hilo Bay has been a little bit of the challenge. But of course, everyone wants to be right up on that starting line, ready to go. But once we see that black flag, it just means that we're going to need some clubs or crews to start backing off the line and making sure they're not passed. But there's a green flag, Kalai.
As soon as they are, bang, it's off. All right, there's a 500-meter sprint from these ladies. Straight shot heading from, if you're standing on the beach here in Hilo Bay, looking at that big break wall out there that you can see in the middle of your screen, they're going to be racing from our left to right.
And it looked like we just saw in lane 3 and 4 and 2, they're all colliding with one another right here. That's racing at its
not finest.
Not finest. Unfortunately, they're steering-wise, controlling the boat is going to take a little bit more control there on that starting line. But we haven't seen that yet, Kalai. That was the first time I've seen boats get that close to one another. That just means the the line hasn't been drawn quite well with the steering on the back.
You know, and like you had mentioned earlier, Mike, I think that's a symptom of the challenge that there is holding that canoe straight in that starting block.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know, they may be coming in, but maybe not as straight as they should be. And if you're doing a real straight, real quick race like this,
right,
how you're lining up is super important.
Yeah, and unfortunately, you know, that really affected those crews that that you see on screen for some of these clubs. They were moving into another lane that they were not supposed to be in. So we will be expecting possible disqualifications from a few of these crews, but nonetheless, looks like they all crossed that 250-meter mark in good order. So we'll be seeing a clean finish likely.
So I think we have 3 heats on this one. So if you have 3 heats, it's going to be the top finisher in each of the 3 heats is going to make it, and then they have a repacharge where the top 2 and the fastest time, the top 2 from each of the repacharge will make it,
right,
and then the best time.
And we saw that little collision with 3, 4, and 5, but it looks like in lane 4 they definitely started pushing on because lane 2
from Hawaii.
Lane 2 had a clear start and no interference. So
lane 2 is Mululuba from Australia, and Mululuba is well known. They're one of the top clubs in Australia, and they consistently produce a strong women's crew. So that was them. And then from Hawaii, that was Lanikai Canoe Club, 6 of their ladies coming out there. Lanikai, again, just had won states coming off of that in the 4A division, means that they were basically able to produce the most winning and medaling clubs of any club in the state. And so Lanikai is, along with clubs like Hawaiian or Kailua, the big dogs in Hawaii paddling. And so they have these 60-plus paddlers, men and women. They have a really, really strong gang there at Lanikai Canoe Club, and you saw it. Despite being able to, have a little bit of interference with some other crews, they pulled off a second place.
And right there, we saw that crew from Australia, Mululuba in lane 2. And then right there, you've seen lane 3. Lane 3 looked like they went way off course and actually pushed right into the Hawaiians in lane 4. And that was an unfortunate start there. Yep. However, it looks like the finish nice and clean for right here. Mululuba in lane 2. Hawaiians coming back and putting in a pretty good effort.
And, credit to the ladies from Lanikai there in lane 4. It's a whole deal about don't panic, right?
Yep.
There's plenty of real estate left. Just head down. Everybody do your job in the canoe.
Right.
Let the steersman figure it out. If the stroker got a kahita nose over, whatever, she'll give the command. But figure it out. Do your job. Finish the race strong, and everything will be all right.
Right, and that's okay. I think with that, we will see a repacharge. So likely these ladies will have a second chance to go ahead and produce. Currently on screen, we have a lot of paddlers lining up on the outside there. But again, there's your heat finalists. Lane 1, Mululuba from Australia, 2 minutes and 18 seconds, followed by Hawaii in second. That's Lanikai Canoe Club. And in third place, we had Kanui from Brazil.
So we got a couple of folks chiming in on the Facebook page. I got Pacific Northwest Outrigger. They're watching and cheering on all the Pacific Northwest paddlers. Hey, go get them, team, right on. And James Roger Campbell made a pretty good observation. He said, that's why you need lanes. Mahalo for that, Captain Obvious. Appreciate it. But yes, you are right, James.
Wrong.
That's why you need lanes.
He is not wrong at all.
He is not wrong.
That's
all right. Fran McDonald is cheering in. Way to go, Lanikai.
All right, so we're going to move right in, guys. We're going straight into V1 action right here. Your Masters 40 men coming up. Kalai, who do we have in our lanes?
All right, this is in lane 1. It's going to be Florian Spath from Germany. In lane 2, Tiki Siakanu from Wallace and Futuna, my man. And from Chile, we have Carlos Zamora Valencia. In lane 4 from Tahiti, Manuarii Maihota. In lane 5 from Rapa Nui, we have Omar Duran Very. In lane 6 from Hawaii, Moku Hanley. In lane 7, Mark Soho from U.S. And again from Wallace and Futuna in lane 8, that's Soani Kanimoa.
All right, we got a clean start there. So they got pretty quick on the line there, and the race is on. And here we go. We've got basically one of 5 heats for the men's 40 V1 500 meter sprint. We're going to be moving fast.
What I like about this already is that the officials, the volunteer staff, all of these guys, man, they are setting the pace. It's bang, 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 one race after another. And for you folks that are logging on to watch this, what a treat. It's going to be nonstop action.
Yeah, we're just really going to be able to progress through the day a lot quicker than we have. And as you can tell right now, we are moving quite fast. We are on our V1 qualifications here. So this is your Masters 40 men right here on screen. We've got in lane 4 currently is Tahiti, and in lane 7, the USA.
Yup, in lane 4, it looks really strong over there. That is Manuarii Maihota. That is a great Tahitian name. I love it. Oh, yeah, he's pounding it out there. So these guys are 40 plus, still in their prime, because we heard, Laura Collins, our president of the IVF, said 60 is the new 40?
Yeah, 60 is the new 40, so 40 is the new 20.
If you're doing the math, right?
Man.
Hey, man, I'll take 40 is the new 30.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, I'll give whatever they're taking at this point.
And again, right there on your screen, 1, 2, and 4 look like they're putting on a really nice battle. I know that it's going to be a lot tighter as we get near the finish line. We're definitely going to see where these paddlers are at. But I'm going to go out and say right now, we also have Hawaii paddler in lane 6, Moku Hanley, holding in there as well, along with lane 7.
I'm liking the performance right now from Tiki Siakinu'u. Yep. From Wallace and Fortuna over there in lane 2. It might not look from this perspective that he's ahead, but those first lanes tend to come up real quick.
Yeah, that's correct.
The flag in lane 1 and 2 tend to come up real quick. So even though from this perspective it looks like 7 is ahead, it might be a different story once they cross the line. Here you go. Oh, nice.
What a battle.
7 and 2. So that was from the U.S. Mark Soho in lane 7, and in lane 2, our man Tiki Siakinu'u from Wallace and Fortuna.
Yeah, so really nice race there, and really tight. It wasn't like anyone was much further ahead, but what a good race there by lane 4, Manuarii Maihota from Tahiti coming across the line first. And I'm
sending a special shout out to Florian Spath. Think about this, Micah. How many V1s do you think there are in Germany?
I was just about to say.
Maybe a couple.
Maybe a few. And
he doesn't paddle in open ocean like this.
No, he doesn't.
Right? It's probably in a river,
right.
Something like that. He probably doesn't have a lot of exposure for this kind of stuff. I'm sure maybe he's a great kayaker, flatwater kayaker or something like that. But, man, to come out here all the way to the middle of the Pacific, you're jumping the Atlantic, then you're jumping across. They probably just flew over the poles or something.
I was going to say.
And so they came a long way out here, and I'm giving that guy a lot of credit. He was right there. He was like a boat length or two behind some of these guys that have been paddling their whole lives. So big ups to you, Florian. Great race.
And
Go
again,
Germany.
And again, right there, there's your top 3 finishers there for the Masters 40. V1 500, that's heat 1 of 5. So we're going to see 4 more heats of these 40-plus men here. So just really exciting to see all of this action go down on the V1. And wow, what a great race by the first group here. So that was our first V1 race of the day, and we've got about 40 more of those to happen. So just looking forward to seeing a lot of these close battles between these paddlers and, of course, the country that they're representing.
Hey, here's another one. We just got somebody logging in all the way from Alaska. It's Mark and Jolyn Carrillo. I think they're watching Violet Carrillo, who won her heat in the 50s V1 yesterday. We got a great
interview
from her, and at the end of the interview, it was like, let's go in typical Rillo fashion. So if they're obviously Ohana probably with Rillo, and they know how she is, and so they're watching today to cheer her on and give her support. So Rillo, sister, your family from across the globe are logging in to support you. Go get them today.
And we got a lot of comments for that first V12 race, and absolutely great recovery from Lonnie Kai and the Hawaii ladies that just performed. So just a few shout-outs here on our Ocean Paddler Facebook feed here. Good shot of our escort officials on the water, keeping these races moving. And wow, man, the system looks really well in play at this point, and we're just going to get moving and keep bringing you live coverage and try to give you as much updates throughout the day as possible.
Yep. Well, we have Teura Anauf from Tahiti logging in and say, good job, Manuari I Maihota. Yes, it was a good job. He won that heat there. And Ivan Trent is watching from Virginia, loving the V1. He said it rocks.
Yes, V1 rocks for sure. Nothing like being on a V1 and connecting yourself. But I'm excited for this one right here, Kalai. Who do we have in our second heat for the men's Masters 40?
All right, we got Kiko Fao from Wallace and Fortuna. We have in lane 1, and that is Lee Payne from Australia in lane 2. Matthias Belitz from Germany in lane 3. Imai Karari from in lane 4 from Hawaii. Andre Souza from the U.S. in lane 5. Chris Scully from Canada. Antonio Gonzaga from Brazil in lane 7. And Michael Rogerson from New Zealand rounding out in lane 8.
And then we have a black flag on the start of the official line, just telling us to back up these paddlers. Super exciting. Get to see Kauai's very own right here in lane 4. Imai Karate representing Kilohana. So excited to see another Hawaii paddler in there, as well as all of these others racing against one another. It's going to be an exciting race.
Oh, black. Okay, it looks like they tried to start, but they're going to have to bring this back. We're going to have to bring this back. They got a black.
And it looks like they actually went with an official start here of the race. I don't see any pullback, so we're on.
I don't know. I think when you were looking down at the paper, they were showing a black. Maybe we can get a shot of that vessel again. I think the paddlers are kind of realizing right now what's going on.
Well, it looks like they haven't turned any of our racers back, so this race is going to continue right here. Your Masters 40, V1 500. I just hope that all of these competitors on the line were ready to go. Otherwise, it might be pushed into a repacharge there if they call it an official race.
Yeah, I was kind of I seen a green and a black up there together. In lane 5 from the U.S., that is Andre Souza.
Andre owns a black belt paddler out of Miami in Florida.
Oh, nice.
So really cool. And a black belt in Gracie Jiu-Jitsu. Talented person, and I love Andre. He's got a lot of energy and representing the USA. Well done. All
right, in lane 1, that's going to be Kiko Fao from Wallace and Fortuna. He's having a nice race as well.
He's got about a good boat length ahead of the field at this point. So just curious to see how this is going to pan out. I mean, we'll get an official update for you folks later. We're just bringing to you live coverage of what we see and giving you the best experience that we can provide. But, of course, if you guys have anything that you want to chime in, feel free. We'll be more than happy to share that on our live feed. Aloha. We got a Go Scully from Vancouver it's Andrea Dillon tuning in.
Ooh, lane 7 is turning on the afterburners. Look at that.
Just cranking. And we're
in lane 1, though,
we're coming
I would say Kiko's got a nice run going on. Look how smooth he looks.
Dude, he is moving.
Putting
nice
the pressure right
clean.
where it needs to be. Beautiful paddling. Oh, he's got a little bump there. You saw
that?
I
did. I see a little runner. Oh, this is going to be close finish. We got a little bit of an off angle, but it looked like 178 coming in there. Well done by all these racers. We got a Go Brazil right there from Wilax Augusto on screen. Yeah, Kalai, I definitely want to find out a little bit more of what happened on that official start.
If they're going to let it roll or they're going to call it back or what's going to happen there.
But again, nonetheless, well done from Wallace and Fortuna there. Kiko Fao coming across
right
first.
in the background there, making his way to shore.
And like always, we're just going to keep this rolling. This is going back out with our V12, but there's your top finishers there. 1, 2, and 3 on the screen. So again,
All right, coming up next, we're going to have our Masters 60 Women V12 500 meter. Six crews vying for a spot in the final. In lane 1, it's going to be the U.S. In lane 2, from Hawaii, Kihei Canoe Club. In lane 3, USA Ochre number 2. In lane 4, Brazil, Brava Remo Brasilia. In lane 5, Ngahoi Horo and Taito Kearu. Sorry, folks. Taito Keirao. Hashtags. Interesting. Okay. In lane 5 from New Zealand. And also from New Zealand in lane 6, Horouta Hine Waiariki.
Yeah, so
it's a little bit of challenge. I mean, we're going all from the German names to the French names to the Spanish names to the Polynesian to the English
to the Brazilian.
And we're doing our best, folks. I know we're not as bad as some could be, but we definitely could be better. We're working on it. And if we mispronounce your club or an individual's name, e kalamai, we ask for your forgiveness on that. But we're trying to give you our best here. But we're trying to give as many individual shout-outs as we can.
And then, Roni, we do know the black flag with a green does mean an infringement, but it looked like at the start we did see a red and black, and then the green did officially go up. Of course, here's your replay. So right there just means that we have paddlers across the line, but the black flag was still held. So it means that at that point there might have been too long of a staging point.
And it looks like out in front, you see that lane 6.
Right.
He looked like he was a little forward, and they were still holding up the flag, kind of shaking him, letting him know. But, it's the passion of competition,
Absolutely.
And once you start going, man, it's hard to stop. These guys are like bulls, trying to stop a raging bull when he's breaking through the gate. You're better off just to let him go into the pasture and try to get him back later,
Yeah, and then just for those of you viewing, today definitely a little bit different water and weather. We do have a lot more wind on the forecast for today, so for sure we'll be seeing a little bit of that becoming a possible factor for some of these races. But again, all strong paddlers, and we're going to see a lot of close races. But we got a bunch of paddlers and people tuning in. So again, thank you all for tuning in and sharing this feed for your favorite paddlers and team.
All right, this is the results from the last race, the Masters 40 Men qualifier number 2, I believe that was. This is it was Kiko Fao from Wallace and Fortuna with a 2:23. And Antonio Gonzaga from Brazil in lane 7 coming in second place. And none other than Imai Karate from the island of Kauai representing Hawaii in third place.
Yeah, that was a really good race for a lot of these gentlemen. Of course, we will see some of them in the Repacharge in the future, just giving them a chance to race once again and potentially qualifying for a finals. Some of the things that I did notice, if you have seen, there's a bunch of countries represented maybe in multiple heats, such as right now. In lane 1, we have USA Orca. In lane 2, we have from Hawaii, Kihei Canoe Club. Lane 3, another USA Orca number 2 group. And then we have the Brava team from Brazil and Nahoi Horo from New Zealand. And, of course, Horo Uta, Hine Waiariki from New Zealand. So just right now, as we get moving, you're going to see our V12s on the line. They are staging at the starting line here. We're going to have another 500-meter sprint finish. This is going to be heat number 2 of 3 for your Masters 60s Women V12.
Black flag up again. Basically, once they enter into this area, the guys with the flag, down and up. So you got to be ready,
Let's go.
Especially if you back up just a little bit.
Yeah, that's the part about being on the starting line, is always being ready no matter what happens.
And you notice in lane 3, the ladies from
USA, Orca. And then we got also USA in lane 1 and Hawaii in lane 2.
I think it was some yellow jerseys. Anyway, they weren't quite ready at the start. And so, man, with a short race like 500 meters, it's over in a heartbeat, 3 minutes later. So just that few seconds that you can gain or lose by having a good start can make or break your race.
And right here we have some really nice paddling on the water there. We've seen in lane 5, Nahoi Horo from New Zealand. And in lane 6, also from New Zealand, Horo Uta, just battling it out on the outside. But it looks like those inside lanes, lanes 1 and 2, had a really good start there. We have USA Orca 1 and in lane 1, and then Kihei Canoe Club from Hawaii in lane 2. So
hitting the 250-meter mark, it looks like crews 1 and 2 are right there.
Yeah, this is a really close race. We see some really good in-sync paddling right there in lane 1. And that's a big difference here for a lot of these clubs that haven't been on a V12.
I'm liking the stroke of the ladies in lane 1, the Team USA, man. They really have kind of opened it up a little bit, allowed the paddlers to work, and the stroke is not really choppy. Sometimes Wahine paddlers can develop a short, choppy stroke because they're just trying to stay in the power. But you really want to, in these kind of canoes, in 6-mans, really be able to reach out, get a long, nice pull, and it allows the canoe to kind of drive forward and get a good glide as you come down the course.
And again, we got a bunch of shout-outs on
Looking
screen.
good in lane 1, man. USA ladies.
It's going to be close. I see
think
that.
There's a bunch of ladies in there from Santa Cruz Outrigger Canoe Club.
Outside looking really strong as well, but there it is.
Oh, lane 1. Yes, US.
And lane 5. Looks like lane 1, lane 5, and lane 6 potentially closing out first, second, and third. We'll get more updates as well. But again, mahalo for everyone tuning in. Jacob and Jamet Pakele right here out of Keaukaha representing and supporting us. Thank you guys. Aloha and good morning. And again, doing our best to bring to you some of that best coverage we can for each one of your crews and countries representing here. And just so you know, some of the names that were given on the sheet might not be spelled accurately for us, so definitely doing our best to make sure we pronounce everything as best as we can.
And Robin Digman, she just is throwing up a whole bunch of Canadian flags.
Yeah.
Just maple leafs everywhere. I have been pleasantly surprised by the Canadian paddlers, especially in the V1s. They're strong. Those guys are great flat water paddlers. A lot of good athletes from the country of Canada. And there you go, a replay of the last race, team number 1. Now, we believe this is 2 out of 3. So the way this may work, as it did yesterday, was only the first place crew in each one of these 3 qualifiers makes it into the final.
Yep.
Then I believe 2 and 3 are entered into a repechage race, meaning they have an alternate opportunity to qualify. Then, which is going to be a total of 6 lanes in the final. So it's going to be the first place from each of the 3 original heats. Then it's going to be the top 3 from the qualifier.
That is correct. And right there on your screen, this is going to be a battle right here. I'm excited to watch this race. This is your third of 5 heat right here, men's 40 V1. And right there we do have our top qualifiers. USA Orca lane 1, first place. New Zealand Nahoi Horo taking on second place, and Kihei Canoe Club squeaking with that third place finish right there. So definitely excited to see a repecharge.
Yeah, see them in a repecharge. But coming up, we have our Masters 40 men V1 500 meter. We have a full house in lane 1. In lane 1, it's Abimael Pinheiro from Brazil. And in lane 2 from Hawaii, Alfred Van Giesen from the west side of
Let's
Oahu.
go, cuz.
From New Zealand, Bruce Campbell. From Singapore in lane 4, that is Brian Armour. Nikas Dam is, that's the kind, the brother we had up here with us talking about the powers.
Yeah.
All right, Nicolas Dam, we got him up there. Nicolas Dam from Germany in lane 5. And Vincent Vadreau from France in lane 6. Brendan Curson in lane 7 from Canada. And in lane 8 from Tahiti, Patete Ro'opinia.
And again, this is going to be another heat, 500 meters straight away. This is heat number 3 of 5. But, man, these V1 paddlers just getting ready on the starting line and staging there. So we're just going to be bringing to you all day live coverage today on deck, we just have a handful of V1 racing as well as only V12. So as we keep moving, we'll be sure to bring to you all of our progression lineups and feed for those of you viewing and watching. But again, our officials on the water doing their best to keep these races moving along. And as you know, here in Hilo Bay, it is a beautiful morning. And right there, we have a course clear. So white flag is up. We have a course clear, and we'll get more action to you very shortly. But red flag is up for your heat number 3. All of our V1 paddlers should be staging right there on the line. So once we get our escort official stage, we'll get going. Again, ladies and gentlemen, for you those watching, black flag just means that it looks like we have somebody across the line. On screen, it looks like lane 1 and 7 is slightly ahead. So they're going to have to back up and make sure they're ready to go, because once we see the green flag, we're going to be off for this 500-meter sprint. And there we go. We've got a green flag, and that's it. Green flag is on start, and here we go. Good start from all of our paddlers here. Lane 1 right there on your screen is Abimel Pinero coming off nice and strong on his start. And as we get closer to our 250-meter mark, which is our first set of flags that these paddlers will be crossing, you'll get a good idea of where your countryman or woman is at. But right there, just again, V1 is all about keeping the momentum of your canoe nice and fluid, nice and smooth, and just making sure that you cross within your lane that is available for you. But right there on screen, we have from Hawaii, Alfred Van Giesen, having a really good race, as well as lane 8 from Tahiti, Patete Ro'opina coming in. So right now we're seeing our first flag of 250 meters. So we're halfway there. And right now we're going to see a pretty tight finish. As you can see, we've got our paddlers making their way to the finish line. We've got close 150 meters left here. Strong race here. And again, this is your Tahitian paddler in lane 8, Patete. We got Tim signing in saying, "Let's go, Al, West Side Pride." It's coming right out of Oahu. And here we go. We're coming up to our finish line. This is looking like a nice, tight battle here of your Masters 40 men, V1 500. Lane 8 having an excellent race outside. That's Patete Ro'opina. Looks like might be just slightly ahead, but right now we just seen a burst of speed by lane 2, Alfred Van Giesen, right out of Hawaii.
Nice work, Alfred. Lane 3 right next to him. Believe that was from New Zealand, Bruce Campbell, finishing 1 and 2, Alfred and Bruce. So congratulations. It's nice to see good old Alfred pulling it off there. He puts a lot of work in. He's kind of the president of, of Leeward Canoe Club. And they put a lot into it. He puts a lot. His family, along with families like yours, like the Kalamas, are some of the ones that were the mainstays of paddling in Hawaii for years, along with people like the Ayaos, the Paiainas, a lot of these families.
And again, we had a good race start there. What a great race from outside lane 8 from Tahiti there, as well as all of our other paddlers. But coming across your finish line is going to be lane 2, Alfred Van Giesen, followed by lane 3, Bruce Campbell. So there you go. It's a 1, 2, 3 finish. That would be Hawaii, New Zealand, and then followed by Tahiti. Right there in lane 1 had a really awesome race as well. That was your paddler from Brazil, Abimel Pinero. So what a great race. Again, we're just going to keep this moving along. Looks like we got our another set of V1 paddlers staged out at the starting line. And we're bringing to you that last and final heat for the women's 60 V12 event. So stay tuned. We've got a lot of racing ahead of us. But morning off to a great start.
Yep, morning off to a great start. We have our Masters 40 men in the V1, our last one. This is the result on screen of this last race. Alfred Van Giesen from Hawaii with a 217. Bruce Campbell with a 218 right behind him, neck and neck. And Ro'opinia from Tahiti in third place.
Yeah, we had a lot of shout-outs there on Ocean Paddler for Alfred. Yeah, absolutely. He turned on the boosters on that last, give or take, 10 meters. And
it was actually similar to the race that Fody had yesterday.
Correct. He just held out, and, man, that finish was nice and strong.
I think that's the kind of experience a lot of these guys get from racing longer distances.
For sure.
Know your game plan, stick to it, don't panic. When it comes time, it's about how you finish and not how you start. So who we got there, Michael?
So lane 1, we're going to have Leon Colisan from Australia. Lane 2, Karwi Tan from Singapore. Lane 3, Joe Bob from USA. Lane 4, Ken Ang from Canada. Lane 5, we have Tala Patello from Great Britain. Lane 6, we have Sebastian Aguilera Fuentes from Chile. Lane 7, Eric Watterson from New Zealand. And lane 8, closing us out full deck, we have Daleki Finau right there from Tonga. So
all right,
one of our
first Tongan competitor.
Amazing. Let's
Stoked.
go. So
yes,
again,
welcome.
this is heat number 4 of 5 for your men's Masters 40, and as far as we know, your top competitor from each event will move forward. So your first place finisher will move on to a final. We'll have repacharges for those that didn't qualify, which gives them another chance to potentially make it. Kalai.
Yep, it's going to be another chance in the repacharge, but another chance to race. I think that's Alfred right there. Coming in, looking for something he may have left behind, but great race, Alfred. And again, beautiful morning for racing here in Hawaii. It is a little bit overcast, so it's not too hot. The conditions are pretty dead. We don't have much wind happening out there. It will tend to increase maybe into the mid-morning, as we've seen over the last couple of days. So we'll wait and see. We'll give you a blow-by-blow, not only in the paddling, but the weather. And for all of you that may be watching here locally, or other racers watching from your Airbnb or your hotel room, don't forget we have all of these great vendors and booths. And down here, if you want to come and get gifts for yourself or to take home to your friends and family, there's all kind of cool clothing and paddles and crafts from right down here. In fact, I saw the gang from Hulale Designs, the ones that make the Eat More Vagina hats. They were giving away free coconuts yesterday, which was pretty cool.
That's awesome.
I'm sure that, that's God's Gatorade. Coconut water is
right?
God's Gatorade. And so they were kind of handing it out to the paddlers on a nice hot day. We had shave ice and all kind of popsicles and smoothies to keep our paddlers cool, and a bunch of Ono food booths. So, hey, whether you're coming down as a paddler, as a spectator, or just want to come and kind of take a look around and see what's happening down here on the Bayfront in Hilo, come on down, man. It's a good time, and we're really kicking it off this morning. It's not even 9 o'clock, but the action is hot here, and we're closing in on race number 100.
Man, and that, the coconut is the tree of life. Every part of that coconut tree can be used, and we're all Polynesian, and we all depend on that tree. So take care of your trees and support all of our local farmers and planters, and, it's just really exciting to have all these vendors providing for all of our competitors and athletes here at Hilo Bay. So thank you for all the vendors for sticking it out, even when it does get a little bit rainy, but a lot of people going and checking out all of their crafts.
All right, here we have our racers lining up, pulling up to the line, getting ready. They don't want to pass that flag.
As you can see, I do think that there should be a little bit of a strategy by now from some of these paddlers creeping up to that line, knowing that you definitely don't want to be past that starting buoy. Otherwise, you'll have to back up anyway, and that could affect your race at a start.
And you don't want to be too close to the guy next to you. We've seen a bit of interference from some of the paddlers on each other, and that's not always good.
And we should be clear. There
and
it
here
is.
We go. Start of the race.
And there we go. Another clean. Looked like maybe both.
Looks like pretty clean.
Yep.
Clean.
And again, we're just going to be ripping through these events as we have all V1 and V12 in the lineup for today for day 3 here for your International Federation World Elite and Sprint Championship 2024.
All right, in there in lane 1, that's Leon Colson having a nice race. But in lane 3, I love this guy's name. His name is Joe Bob. First name Joe, last name Bob. Joe Bob. Joe Bob's over there in lane 3. He's looking good right now. Lane 7 from New Zealand, that's Eric Watterson. And just outside of him is Daleki Finau from Tonga.
And we got a good morning from Daniel Smith. Mahalo and good morning. Thanks for joining us.
Yeah, brother Daniel.
And then right now we got Helena Humphrey saying, let's go Leon, right out of Australia. So this is exciting. They're getting to watch their countrymen right here race and represent.
I'll tell you what,
their
right
home.
now, Eric Watterson from New Zealand is looking good.
Yeah, it looks like he came across that flag first at the 250-meter mark.
But don't count out lane 3 because of the angle of the flags to the beach. Those inside lanes tend to come up really quick at the finish. So here we go. We're coming into the finish right now. Lane 3 is USA. That's Joe Bob. And Eric Watterson in lane 7 outside in New Zealand. Remember, finishing first is really important in this race. If not, I believe 2 and 3 will be in a repechage race later on in the day.
And there we go. As you can see, it's a great shot of our conditions we have in the bay. Really nice and clean and calm for now. Until we might see a little bit of that wind texture pick up throughout the day, but perfect for the V1 today.
Yep, Eric Watterson is looking good right now. He's having a nice, clean race.
You know what? Lane 7 is going to win this event right here and right now. Again, that's your lane 7, just going and smashing the course. That was Eric Watterson.
And the first Tongan paddler we've seen coming in second place, that was Daleki Finau. And in lane 3, Joe Bob from the U.S. Joe Bob. I would be so rad if he had a mullet.
That would be so cool. I would love that. But right there, that was, man, lane 7, your winner. Let's see if we get a Shaka cam. Let's see if we get one. Great shot of our first paddler
Eric
crossing
Watterson.
the line.
Congratulations, Aotearoa, with another great performance
Oh,
here.
man, he was looking so smooth and effortless. He hit that 250-meter mark and just straight shot home, finishing off the race in first. So, like you said, Kalai, it's really important in these first heats here to try to go ahead and just win it so you can move on to the final. Here's the replay. Great start from most of our paddlers there. And, again, right there on your screen, all 8 paddlers putting in their best effort to qualify. So we'll see all these paddlers again that didn't qualify in a future race, a Repacharge event that will allow another chance for them to qualify for the finals. But again, right there in lane 7, we had a great finish by Eric Watterson from New Zealand, followed by our paddler from Tonga. I believe that's again our first racer that we've seen on the list from Tonga.
Nice, beautiful shot of the town of Hilo, and a recap of our final. That is Joe Bob from U.S. in lane 3. In lane 2 from Tonga, that was Daleki Finau, and coming in with the first place and qualifying for the final, that is Eric Watterson from the land of the long white cloud, Aotearoa. What a nice shot. Beautiful. Hilo is a beautiful town, bro. It's a really cool place to hold this event.
Yeah, Hilo town right now is it's so cool because, it's a lot of historical things that you can kind of explore here in this town, and it just feels every bit of what Hawaii is. And
Yep.
again, there we go. We have a black flag on the
You know what
line.
I'm excited about right now? This
Yeah.
is race number 100, pal.
100.
Here we go.
We are 100.
All right, this is a Master 60 women. This is a V12 500-meter sprint. In lane 1, we have Australia's Port Hacking. In lane 2, Canada, KPCG and FGP, must be something, canoe clubs. In lane 3, Brazil, Turma do Remo Bertioga Paddle Club. And in lane 4, Hawaii, that's Hilo Mana Kapu'uvai. And in lane 5, another Canadian club. See, Canadian Canoe Club, CCC, they have a lot of these abbreviations. If anybody wants to chime in on the Facebook page and let us know what those abbreviations stand for, we'll be happy to get them out there.
The Canadian Canoe Club. No, that's my guess.
CCC is Canadian Canoe Club, or Canoe Club of Canada.
Oh, hey. That's the Iolani brain working.
You know what this was? Somebody, when they were filling out the paperwork, they never write it all longhand. They just threw the abbreviations.
That's possible. And again, here we go. We got our V12. This is our third heat of the women's Masters 60. We got a Go New Zealand on our Facebook page right here. So again, we're having a good race. Looks like lanes. All of these clubs are crossing the 250-meter mark right here. Lane 4 just slightly ahead.
There we go, just slightly ahead. And all day long, you should be able to look in the top left corner of your screen to check out what event number you are. Then it's going to say what are the competitors and the type of vessel and the distance, giving you the breakdown of what's happening as you watch live. Lane 5 right there is Canada.
And we got that update for you, Kalai. So KPC is Kelowna Paddle Center from British Columbia.
Thank you, Lindell Levitt. Appreciate that. And there would be in lane 2.
And it looks like we have a really close battle right there in the middle. Lanes 4 and 5 duking it out. And inside also having a really good race. But we're coming to that last 50 meters. This is it. All or nothing.
These are 60-plus-year-old women. This is what I'm going to throw out there. These ladies, a lot of them probably grandmas, some of them.
Yep.
Those are some badass grandmas right there, bro. Look at the effort that they're putting in, the strength, the power.
Wow.
Unreal. In lane 4, that was Hawaii. In lane 2, Canada. In lane 5. So it was Hawaii just in front of both of the Canadian teams there for the V12. Great effort, ladies. Much respect to you and your athleticism as they go into their golden years. Man, these ladies are not taking it sitting on the couch.
Not at all.
They're out there paddling, staying fit, staying strong, and man, they look great out there.
Yeah, good race right there from your ladies from Pu'uvai, Hilo Mana Kapu'uvai from Hawaii. Excellent race, and very close too. Though that finish was excellent. So again, we had a decent start. We looked like we did have a little bit misdirection there. As you can see, the inside lane might be impeding on lane 3. So there we go. We do see a little bit of possible collision there on a DQ potentially. So hopefully we'll see them in a repacharge and get a second chance at that race there. And that's a part of racing that we will see. Unfortunately, there is some times where you will have an interference, but that's also the reason why we have a repacharge. Gives you that chance to potentially make it to the final. But again, with your first place finishing for your third and final heat of the Masters 60 Women V12, that's going to be 84, Hilo Mana Kapu'uvai from Hawaii coming across. And then again, our two Canada crews.
Yeah, they did great. Okay, and we also have more clarification. CCC means Calgary Canoe Club, but on your screen you can see that it was CCC Calgary Canoe Club.
Got it.
And yeah, thank you for that, Lorena Sandoval, and Donna Harrison. A lot of spectators on the beach, a lot of paddlers supporting their crewmates and countrymates out there.
Yeah, this is super exciting for all of these competitors because V12, you've got 12 of your countrymen or women inside the vessel and just putting on an effort to get their country on top. So just really exciting to watch these V12s battle it out again all day, Kalai. And right now on the water, we're going to be turning back to our final heat of our Masters Men's 40. 500-meter sprint. In lane 1, we have Australia's Heath Cruikshank. And then in lane 2, Brazil's Wesley Oliveira. Lane 3, Darren Grant from Canada. Lane 4, I've seen a lot of shout-outs on the page here for Mihimana Amin, coming from a dynasty of family.
Yep.
And we've got lane 5, Ben Tillman from Singapore. Lane 6, we have John Julian Fuentes Aravena from Chile. And lane 7, we've got Justin Roberts from New Zealand. So 7 paddlers here. But, man, the Amin family, well-known, coming right out of Tahiti. And much respect to that family. And they put out a lot of great paddlers and do a lot of things for our sport. This is going to be great. Kalai, tell us what's on our screen.
All right, this is our current medal count, kind of like what you might be used to seeing from the Olympic Games. Our current medal count, Tahiti with 12 golds. Wow. A total 3 silver, 2 bronze, but for a total of 17. New Zealand right behind them, not quite as many golds, but 16 medals total. And Hawaii rounding out the top 3 with a gold. Okay, and we're heading out to the water. Sorry, we got pulled back on that a little bit. We got a race getting ready to start here. But Tahiti, New Zealand, and Hawaii in that order, and the USA right behind them in 4th place for the medal count. Definitely the most golds, though, by far going to Tahiti.
I will say we've seen a lot of that consistency all day yesterday, and New Zealand with an exponential amount of silver. So they were definitely right there battling.
And a lot of those silver races from the Aotearoa gang is literally just on the heels of Tahiti. So they are certainly within striking range as far as a country of paddlers.
Right.
And we're going to see more of that all day today. This is looking to be an exciting race. Keep an eye on lane number 4. Again, that is Mihimana Amin, a well-known paddler from Tahiti, but having a great race out there in lane 7 from New Zealand. That is Justin Roberts.
I'm going to go ahead and say, though, Justin, I did see him on the right-hand side for quite some time. He looked like he created about, a good 30 yards from his competitors, and it looks like he's taking a path to the very far outside. I'm going to go ahead and just explain what has happened to some of these paddlers is they... As you look, it's a bay in Hilo, so some of these paddlers are racing towards, in the background is a hotel. So they're kind of shooting out to sea, but they need to race a little bit further down. So we did see a lot of that throughout the races yesterday. But right here at your 250-meter mark, we've got our first paddlers coming through there.
Lane 1, Heath Cruikshank from Australia, staying right on the heels of Mihimana Amin. So what may be happening is our racer way on the outside there has veered too far out of his lane.
Yeah, I believe maybe just picking off the wrong flag. And so on the course, we have a set of flags, and there's only 2 that might look a little bit similar. So if you have a trouble seeing it, you'll be shooting for the wrong flag on the blue line. But again, right there, closing off, coming into that finish line, we've got Mihimana Amin just...
Very smooth. Very, very smooth.
Just well informed and well ahead of the pack right now.
Nice work again. This is number 5 of 5 qualifier for the Masters 40 men. Dylan Leo is cheering on Cruikshank.
And there you go. Mihimana Amin coming in first, followed by Cruikshank. Right there in 2nd place, lane 1. We did get a few comments. What we're posting on the results side of what we see is just what had crossed in our view on the screen. And absolutely, if there is any course discrepancies, unfortunately, we can't bring to you that live feed because, as you know, the course just finished, so we're posting it within a matter of seconds. But there is always going to be a discretionary by the race water officials as well as the finish line. So,
yep. And so what happens is they're giving us those results from the official stand as quickly as they can, so it can be kind of pertinent for our viewers. But that is not going through the official process of adding in or accounting for any disqualifications or other problems that may have happened. So, for instance, there may be an issue with lane 7 being way out of his lane.
Correct.
And that will be counted later on, but it's not something that we will report in our immediate event. So again, we are giving the unofficial race results.
And again, right there, Mihimana Amin just going ahead and putting on the afterburners after that last 100 meters and taking first in that field. But well done by all of the rest of these paddlers.
Hey,
here.
man, nice race by Cruikshank over there.
He was right on. He was
right
very
on.
close, and he had a lot of support here on our Facebook feed. But we got a way to go, Heath, and good job, Mihimana.
All right, we also have five qualifier races in the Masters 40 women. So we just finished up our Masters 40 men. Now we're going into the Masters 40 women V1 500-meter race.
And this is exciting for us to see a lot of these V1 racers. But again, on your screen, first place, we have Mihimana Amin. And then we've got Heath Cruikshank coming in second. And third, followed by, it's going to be John Julian from Chile. So well done.
Fuertes Aravena from Chile. Nice race. Good to see more racers from Chile out there. And so I'm pretty sure Amin is going to make it into the final, and the other ones will be in the Repacharge race coming up shortly thereafter. But again, we're now headed into race number 102, Masters 40 women, V1 500-meter race. It's a straight shot, and we're going to bring up our ladies on the screen real quickly here. Another beautiful shot of Hilo Town, some of the old buildings originally. And you can see how lush and verdant, as they say, the uplands of this Hilo area can be. You're always getting a little bit of this moisture, good mix of sun in there, and things just grow here in Hilo Town.
And then right there on your screen for your first heat for the Masters 40 women, we have in lane 1, Aurelie Laplan from Tahiti. And then in lane 2, we have Tamlin Baum from Canada. In lane 3, we have Sandrine Berth from France. In lane 4, representing Hawaii, we have Mahealani Botello. In lane 5, we have Nawai Ormsby from New Zealand. In lane 6, we have Lynn Milos from USA. And in lane 7, we have Fernanda Diber-Luco. Again, we have a red and black, so the black flag just means that somebody has crossed the line. We do need to see an adjustment before we get the... And now we have a start. It is a green flag, but we also have the black flag still up. Again, this means there was an impediment by one of our competitors. So, unfortunately, it looks like we will see a disqualification from one of our paddlers that may have infringed on somebody's line. But we have a lot of shout-outs here. Go Lin from USA. So a lot of shout-outs on this race here. Aaron Hoke, Team Hawaii all day. And again, so this is your first heat. Your first place finisher will be moving on to the final. We will see a repacharge by these women in the future.
Nice effort being put out by the paddler from lane 5. That would be Nwai Ormsby from New Zealand. She's really laying it down just inside of her in lane 4. That's Mahealani Botello. She's a longstanding member of the Team Bradley girls who have won the Navahini Okikai several times. A great paddler and coach in her own right, Mahealani.
Yeah, happy to see her out here racing and representing, and we're going to see a lot of good racing throughout the future.
In lane 2, I'm liking what I'm seeing from Tamlin Bohm over there. She's definitely got a nice big stroke. Nice work there.
Yeah, Tamlin coming out of Canada yet again, and the Canadians doing really well on the V1.
Yeah, they are. There's some great flat water paddlers there. They know how to make it work.
But again, we've still got about 100 meters to go. So again, just 30 seconds left in this race, and we'll be closing up to that finish line and seen somebody come across a finish line very shortly. But really good race there by lane 2. But lane 1, sneaking up in lane 1 is Aurelie Laplan from Tahiti, putting on a great effort as well. This is going to be a close finish here. We could see everyone closing up the gap here as we near our 10-meter mark.
Again, Tamlin Bohm putting in a nice effort in lane 2, as well as from New Zealand up there in lane 5, I believe that is. Y Ormsby.
What a race we're seeing right here on our screen.
Yep.
Lane 2 coming across by a whole boat length.
Nice
Again,
effort
from
by the
Canada.
paddler from
Tamlin.
Canada.
Ooh.
All right, those are some tight finishes right there between lanes 4, 5, and 1. Good effort, ladies. That is qualifier number 1, race number 102 for the women's 40-plus V1 500 meter.
Yeah, what a tight race. You could see that second place was had about 4 canoes coming across all within one boat length of each other. So we're going to see how that turned out. But again, your first place finisher, provided there is no impediments or disqualifications, will be advancing to the finals. So we will see a handful of these women racing against each other once again in the Repacharge. But here is a quick replay of the start. And, of course, as they make their way through this course, it's 500 meters, so you do need to stay within your lane as you cross the halfway mark, and then as well as when you finish, provided everything is in order, they will be able to move on. So, and there you go,
Beautiful
Tamlin.
finish there from Tamlin. She is from Canada, and Lindell Levitt is logged on, giving her props.
And a quick question. We had how many go direct to the final for the V12? So again, from our understanding, if there's multiple heats, absolutely the first one will absolutely qualify. And we were told that the others, second, third, and fourth, will be pushed over into a qualification for Repacharge. On screen is your finishers. Coming in first is Tamlin from Canada. In second, Nawai from New Zealand. And in third, Mahealani from Hawaii. So well done, ladies.
All right, we're coming up on our Heat 2 of 5. This is our next qualifier for the Masters 40 Women V1 500 meter. And it's great to see such a big field from representing so many countries. From Australia, we're going to have Lisa Ratana in lane 1, Poirava Mauri from Tahiti in lane 2, Leata Milo McCarthy from Samoa in lane 3. Great to see a Samoan paddler here. Talofa and Siwan Thomas in lane 4 from Great Britain. Erin Lim from Canada in lane 5. In lane 6, it's Sarah Williams. Lane 7, Rhonda Gideon from good old US of A. And Sivai Vehikite from Tonga, another Tongan paddler out there. So we're excited to see Tonga and Samoa added into the mix here. Man, look at that. When are you going to, as a paddler, get a chance to paddle against somebody from Australia, Tahiti, Samoa, Great Britain, Canada, New Zealand, USA, and Tonga all in the same heat?
So cool. So
when are you
cool.
going to have all that exposure of race? It's never going to happen.
Never.
Except for the world sprints.
Right, and just super excited to see everybody out on the water representing their country. Again, this is your Masters 40 women on this next 500 meter sprint, and big shout outs from everybody. So again, mahalo Aaron Hoke for tuning in, and absolutely Ocean Paddler providing all of this production for everybody to view, and just really happy to be here providing all of that experience for all of our viewers. And
hold my cutty, everybody. You guys doing such a great job out here. All of our paddlers. The aloha spirit is alive and well. Everybody with a big smile on their face, and plenty aloha for the paddler next to them, even if they're from a different country. So it's pretty cool, man. Now we're getting a lot of people kind of filtering into the area now, getting ready to race. They're checking out all the different booths, the clothing, the food. So it's kind of cool. It's a pretty festive atmosphere here on Hilo Bay.
And there we go. Clean start from our third heat here for our second heat for our Masters 40 women here. So just going to see another qualification for our top paddler here for the Women's Masters 40. V1 500 meter sprint. We've got a lot of racing to be had today for the V1 paddlers, and we're starting to see a lot of countries being represented, such as Samoa and Tonga entering these events. So again, just really excited to have all of these countries participating in the V1.
I mean, really, Micah, if you were to put each one of these paddlers on a map of the world and see how far apart and broad and diverse all that is, and how many different languages are represented here, even, I think it's incredible.
We're going to have to generate a graphic, and we
Yeah.
can like pinpoint it and show that'd be great. But for sure, man, like you said, you get to go race against somebody from Australia or Great Britain or Samoa or Tonga, and you're from Canada.
Yep, pretty
Amazing.
cool. Right now, lanes 1 and 2 are running well. That's going to be Lisa Ratana from Australia in lane 1 and Poirava Mauri in lane 2 from Tahiti. They're looking really tough right now. Also on the outside in lane 5, that's going to be Aaron Lim from Canada. Again, Canadian paddlers representing themselves well. Nice work here from these ladies. 1 and 2 having quite a race. Again, that's Lisa Ratana from Australia in lane 1. Poirava Mauri from Tahiti in lane 2. And out there in lane 7, she is going at it. Having a little bit of a challenge staying in the lanes.
And here we go, closing off into that.
Boy, it's
going to be a tight finish. Right here, almost at your 15-meter mark area. Lane 1 just slightly edging out the entire field. Lane 1 followed by lane 2. So your lane 1 was Lisa Ratana from Australia. Lane 2 is going to be Poirava Mauri from Tahiti. And we'll get your third place finisher. Definitely a close race by all of these women here. So well done from your women's Masters 40. Just your second heat of 5. So we're going to see, about give or take now, we're going to see another 28 to 30 paddlers, women 40 still racing.
And look at that. We're back into the Masters 70 Women V12 coming up. After this, it's kind of cool how we're able to bounce back and forth. A couple V1 races, a V12 race, and I believe that's how it's going to be all day, Micah?
Yeah, I love that. And yes, we're going to be seeing a lot of V12 qualifications here and alternating in between that with the V1. Gives our chance for our officials to check on the equipment, make sure everything is in proper order. But right here, a replay of this last heat. And as you can see, well done by this lane 1 and 2 here, having a really good race and being able to come out on top there. So in lane 1 was your qualifications from Australia. That will be moving on to a final. And the rest of those women will be able to go into a repacharge. So we have Ratana from Australia in winning, and Mauri from Tahiti and Williams from New Zealand, all coming across 1, 2, and 3. Of course, we will see both Williams and Mauri in a repacharge from our understanding based on the first person qualification. All
right, look, this is exciting. Some more V12 racing. Let's see if we can get a clean start. This is, again, our Masters 70 Women. Yeah, ladies.
And there we go. Look at that lineup. Your women's 70s just coming into your starting screen here. As you can tell, we have in, again, lane 1 from Hawaii. We have Kihei Canoe Club called the Island Masters. And then in lane 2, we have Aratiki from New Zealand. Lane 3, we have Pacific Spirit Suncoast from Canada. In lane 4, we have Vaitakere Waituahide from New Zealand. And lane 5, we have Keaho Canoe Club. We have a red flag, so it looks like we are in the staging area, and we will get started.
Kihei Canoe Club representing once again from Hawaii. Waitakere Waiha Tuahine. I like that. And, of course, Keaho Canoe Club from right here on the Big Island of Hawaii.
And there we go. We have a great, clean start right there. Your ladies in lane 1 And I believe it looks like we have a few of our Kailua women from Oahu in there. And we've got the one and only, looks like Auntie
Carleen
Ornelas.
Ornelas.
On the back there steering.
In a red hat.
And then we've got Patsy. We've also got Lewis. We've got Leslie Connor in there as well. So exciting to see these ladies on the water in lane number 1.
V12 500 meter straight shot race, and we're going to be coming right back to more V1 racing right after this.
So right here we've got a great start from all of these Vahine in the Masters 70 women for your V12 one of 2 heats.
Looks like just out of the screen on the left side, you can see that is Hawaii in the lead.
Yeah, this is going to be a good telltale right here when we see the 250-meter mark. But right there, Hawaii in lane 1, about a whole boat length, Kalai, ahead of this entire field of V12. And right there, some awesome paddling right here. What a great race we're having. And again, that was a combination of Kihei Canoe Club and the Island Masters in this event here. But you can see that inside boat has a pretty good lead ahead of the cruise. But again, it's anybody's race. We still have a good 150 meters to go. And look at these Hawaii ladies on the inside putting on a show right here for our V12. And I'm going to go out and tell you right now, they've got a good 2 boat lengths ahead of these crews right now. They are smashing this course. Well done from these ladies right here in lane 1.
You know, our older paddlers here in Hawaii,
Let's go.
Both women and men are really, really strong.
Wow.
Really, really strong. I think, you know, not only culture-wise, but, you know, our weather here in Hawaii, how it's pretty consistent all year long, temperature-wise, makes it much friendlier for people to get out and be able to paddle all year long.
For sure.
And even when there's not a season in, these ladies, they get together 2-3 times a week.
Oh, always.
And it's not only about paddling and their love of the ocean and paddling itself, but it's a great physical activity for them. And it becomes their social circle as well, too. So, I mean, in so many ways, continuing to paddle as you age just promotes longevity.
Yeah, longevity.
Mental and physical longevity.
Yeah, mental and physical, and just staying healthy. And it's you know, it's such healing. And that's why we're all ocean people and we're surrounded by water. And for those of you that are not surrounded by water, we can tell that you're trying to be because you're paddling in rivers and lakes and dams. So, so exciting. But we will get a replay at some point of hopefully that race. But again, rounding out in first place was your, again, Hawaii women there in Kihei Canoe Club as well as the Island Masters of Hawaii. And coming in second looked like Vetu Marama Wahatuki Ruby's Aritika. So.
All right, let's get our interview started again like we had yesterday. We're going to throw it to the beach out there and have a quick interview from some of our paddlers that have just come off the water.
Good morning. We're down here at the beach again today. We've got the women's 40 V1 race. We have Lisa from Australia. We just had an amazing heat. Lisa, can you tell us a little about where you're from and tell us about how you prepared?
Yes, I'm originally from New Zealand, but I've been paddling with the Australian team for just over a year now. So, yeah, it's been a good preparation and build up to these Hawaii World Sprints. Been out of the game for a while, so I'm a bit of a underdog, so it's good to see where I am in the field here.
You got a big field out there, a lot of competition. Is there anybody that helped you get here today? You know, somebody you want to say hello to back home?
Yes, I've been training with my mum a lot. She crosses over from New Zealand to Australia, so yeah, we've been training hard for the past 12 months. So yeah, it's good to see our training together has paid off here. I'd just like to say hello to my kids back home. Waramu, Wairea, miss yous, love yous. See you soon.
That's awesome. Thanks, and good luck for the rest of the races. Thank you. Back to the studio.
All right, that was Lisa Ratana over there on the beach. She just finished first in heat number 2 of 5 in the Masters 40 Women V1 500 meter. We just had our V12 heat number 1 of 2 for the Masters 70 Women, race number 104. And we're going to head back into our V1 500 Masters 40 Women with their heat 3 of 5.
Yeah, cool shot there of all of our V12 Master 70 heading out on the water for the V12 second heat. But coming across in first place was your Hawaii club, Kihei Canoe Club and Island Masters there, 224 to New Zealand's 233, and Canada rounding out in top 3 from Pacific Spirit Suncoast 235. Really good shot there of all of our competitors heading out onto the water. Currently on our third heat of the Masters 40s women in lane 1, we have Tui McCall from New Zealand. In lane 2, we have Natalie Bellon from France. In lane 3, we have Jessica Kennedy from USA. In lane 4, Niha Rudolph from Australia. In lane 5, Sarah Finau from Tonga. Lane 6, Nalani Pierce from Hawaii. And lane 7, we have Marta Porta from Brazil. And in lane 8, Kelsey Sedal from Canada. Again, this is your Masters 40s women V1 500 meter sprint. This is your third heat, and they're getting ready to get this started. And again, we just incredible to see 8 women representing their countries right here on the lineup. And this is the third heat of 5. So we will probably see about 60 more Masters 40 women on the lineup. But we have a green flag. The start is on. Here we go.
And that took a couple of them by surprise, man.
For sure, we did.
I've been seeing that all day. People, you got to be ready to go. This is the World Sprints. This ain't no playing around. These ladies that are here to compete, they are on a hair trigger, ready to get out of the blocks and get going. And, man, if you want to be able to compete, you got to be ready to go.
Yeah, and then I think hopefully some of the paddlers maybe are watching this live to give them an idea of what's happening on the starting line. So if I were you, I'd be sharing this live feed with all of your paddlers so that way they're watching right here on the beach if they cannot see what's happening on the starting line. But we did see that, Kalai. We've seen a lot of paddlers staging at the starting line and having to whether wait for another person or just back off the line and catches them off guard. But right now, having a great race is in lane 1 and 6, as well as lane 4. Currently in lane 1, we have Tui McCall. She was out of the blocks, just moving. But as we hit this 250-meter mark, we're going to see where many of these paddlers are in relation to one another. But coming across the flag in the middle first is your paddler from New Zealand, Tui McCall, followed up by Hawaii paddler. We've got Nalani Pierce, and just inside of her we have Nia Rudolph from Australia. So they're all 3 of these ladies having a great race.
And the Kelekoma Ohana is giving a shout-out to Nalani Pierce, saying, way to go, girl. All right, Kelsey from Canada right there in lane 8 having a good race. Lane 6, Nalani Pierce there in red having a good race. She's got a nice big stroke going on. And don't ever count out in lane 1, Tui McCall from New Zealand.
We got Helena Humphrey saying, Nia Sarika, let's go. Come on. All right, we're coming out to the finish right here. This is going to be a battle right here from lane number 6 and lane number 1. Who's going to get it?
Oh, yeah.
Who's going to get it? Is it going to be 1? Is it going to be 6? But it's going to be 1. Coming across just about a boat length ahead of Nalani Pierce in second place there. So Tui McCall
nice
from
job,
New Zealand.
Tui McCall from New Zealand. And a great race by Nalani Pierce from Hawaii.
Again, we are looking a little bit.
Competition is tough.
Oh,
bro.
man, it's amazing. These women are just putting on the gas pedal right now. And I think it is a benefit to potentially come across first in this case because condition-wise might change.
Oh, Shaka Cam from Aotearoa.
We got the first one. The first one. We should get a count on the Shaka Cam for the drone.
Here we go with a quick replay of this race. Yep, Nalani having a great race there in 6, but man, McCall on the inside from New Zealand looking smooth.
Yeah, there you see a nice finish there.
Yeah, just ahead of our Brazilian paddler, that or our Australian paddler. I think that was Nia Rudolph, lane 4.
Yeah, really close race by that heat right there for your V1 Masters 40. But a great shot there. Again, first place, we had New Zealand coming in. We had Tui McCall, second place Nalani Pierce, and third place Nia Rudolph. So well done from those ladies. But we had a great shot of what was happening on our coastline here at Hilo. As you can see, just a lot of hands and help there. We have all of our V1s being...
Look at all those cars, bro.
It is packed.
There's a lot of people.
It is packed. I mean, you can see all the tents are filled with people. On our beach, we have so many spectators. There is a clean, clear area in front of our judges' stand, which these spectators cannot cross. So you can just tell they all want to be close up, in person, and seeing what's going on. So,
yeah, for sure. Beautiful with all the coconut trees and the ironwood trees here on the beach. Beautiful black sand beach. Man, this is cool.
And a big mahalo to all of our boat holders in the water, our team Kokua, just basically taking care of all of our paddlers as they go in and out of the water. We're going to turn you right back here to our Masters V12, Kalai. We're going to see in Lane 1, USA Orca. In Lane 2, Pacific from Canada. In Lane 3, Kamehameha Canoe Club right out of here, Hawaii. And in Lane 4, Port Hacking from New Zealand. Australia. All right. For those of you tuning in, again, we're going to be seeing a lot of V12 and V1 racing. We've been seeing a lot of new countries enter into the arena here at Hilo Bay, such as Tonga and Samoa. And they've had some really good races recently, but still, it looks like we've seen a lot of differences, a lot of different countries representing and coming in first. So pretty exciting. The V1 individually allows some of these athletes to perform at a much higher level than in maybe a 6-man, and giving a chance for that single opportunity to represent the country.
Yeah, good stuff I'm seeing from the Canadian paddlers, especially. Way to represent yourself and your teams.
Seen a Hamarillo comment in our feed there.
Always.
Got Pam Butler tuning in. Pam, aloha. Thanks for tuning in and watching us right here live on Ocean Paddler TV.
All right, we're going to head down to the beach for a quick interview before the start of this V12 race.
I'm down here with the women's 60 V12 team. Oh, 70 ladies. Sorry, I misjudged. All so pretty this morning. So can you tell me a little about your crew? Because a lot of people don't know you have to bring multiple clubs together to do these events.
Half of my crew is Island Masters, and we're made up of women from all the islands. That's why we're called Island Masters. I have one from Kauai, one from the Big Island, 2 from Maui, and 2 from Molokai. My other half is from Kailua, and I believe they're all from the Big Oahu.
Well, that's great.
There's our
Double hole for today for the 70s.
Well, that's great. You guys did a good job out there today, and we wish you luck in the next events. Give everybody shaka. All right, back to you guys in the studio.
Nice work from those ladies representing Hawaii right there. Some solid paddlers in that bunch, man. Ladies that have crossed every channel and done every race several times. A lot of experience in that group.
Dynasty of paddlers coming out of Hawaii there. They definitely had a really good race in that V12 Masters 70 event. So just we'll be seeing them in the final for the V12 event. But right now on the water, looks like we've got our second heat Masters 70 win V12 500-meter sprint. So we're going to see who's going to advance for this event.
So 2 heats in this one. And so The top 2 finishers will make it to the final, and then there'll be another repechage where they'll take the top 2 from there for a total of 6 lanes in the final.
That's correct. So, good shot right there of where our paddlers are in the holding area prior to entering the water. This is where they get checked in, and so our volunteers are making sure they're on standby. They'll be in the lane that they're going to be entering on the water. So again, we've got on the line, your lane 1 is going to be USA Orca from the United States of America. In lane 2, we've got IM Pacific Wow from Canada. In lane 3, we've got Hawaii Kamehameha Canoe Club. And in lane 4, Port Hacking, Australia.
And it looks like they're off. In lane 3, that is Hawaii coming off the line hard, Kamehameha Canoe Club. And in lane 1, USA Orca. Stephanie Brown is cheering on Patsy and Lola from Kauai. Yep. Kauai girls right there.
So we're just getting close to that 250-meter mark of 500. We'll be able to see where everybody is at this point. But it looks like both lane 3 and lane 1 are having a good race here in the Masters 70 V12.
Lane 1 looking great right now as they come into the halfway point of this race.
And just outside of your screen, looks like they're coming past the first set of flags. Is going to be your team from Hawaii in lane 3. Looks like they have close to a boat length ahead of the other field. But as you know, it's not over until we cross the finish line.
So again, this is heat 2 of 2 with the top two making it into the final, and then the others being entered into a repechage.
And if Hawaii wins this one, we will see 2 Hawaii crews in the final.
Let's go Canada from Sandra M. Logging on our YouTube page.
Having a really good race right here is your ladies from Hawaii in lane 3. And I'm going to go out and say that they've probably got about 2 boat lengths ahead of the field from what we're watching. But we're at just about 10 meters left, and they're gonna be well ahead of these crews.
Nice finish from the ladies from Hawaii Masters 70s women from Kamehameha Canoe Club. Coming in lane 1, that's USA Okra.
They had a really good race as well, and just the ladies from Hawaii had a really good start.
A nice tight finish for third. Looks like it's going to be lane 4 from Port Hacking, Australia.
Well done. Again, what a great effort by these women. Masters 70. These Masters 70 women can compete with some of our juniors and stick with them, and they're showing us exactly how this is all done. Again, we're getting a lot of you tuning in, and aloha from the UK. Wiggy and Kate cheering on all the Great Britain paddlers. Thanks for tuning in. Please go ahead and share the feed. Make sure all of your friends and family don't miss a beat, as we're going to be bringing a lot of V1 and V12 races to you right here and live from Hilo Bay. Great shot here. We've got a lot of crews getting ready, and I believe most of those men are going to be getting ready to race the V12 next, and that's going to be your Masters 70s. But we've got Hokunani Faisal saying, "Let's go Hawaii," and a big chi-hoo for that. All right, so currently coming up is going to be your fourth of five event number 107 Masters 40s. This is your finishing. Previously, the V12, we have Kamehameha Canoe Club coming in first, USA Orca coming in second, and Port Hacking coming in third from Australia. But right now on the water is our heat and number 4 of 5. In lane 1, we have Alejandra Hirarti Vera from Chile. In lane 2, we're going to have Leanne Stanley. In lane 3, we'll have Kristen Dross from Hawaii. Lane 4, we'll have Trissa Corliss from Great Britain. In lane 5, we have Kiwi Campbell. In lane 6, we'll have Raquel de Corres from Brazil. And in lane 7, Christina Smith from Australia. That was just a recap of our previous race there. And again, there's our list of competitors for our Heat 4 of 5 Master 40 women on the line. And again, we just got all of our women staging the line. It looks like there is a black flag up, green, and we are go. Again, I think everyone is just trying to be situated and as close as the line as they can, but we are off. Great start from some of these ladies in the lineup. Your Masters Heat 4 of 5 women's 4,500 meter V1 sprint.
Man, good effort being put over there by lane 5. That's Kiwi Campbell from New Zealand. If your name is Kiwi, you better be from New Zealand, right?
I would say it more than likely.
Lane 2 as well from Canada, Leanne Stanley. Looking very smooth. She's got one of those quick blade paddles, the ones, what do you call it, the Manta?
Yeah, the Stingray, I believe.
Stingray.
But Leanne Stanley, a well-versed competitor coming out of Canada and putting on a great effort right here. Coming across the 250 mark, looks like she's well in front of the pack, but it's anybody's race, but she's doing really, really well, Kalai. She looked like one of the strongest paddlers we've seen in this event for the Masters 40, but doing very brilliant right there. We have a Brazil comment right on your screen there from João Campos.
Yeah, she's looking great from Canada in lane 2, Leanne Stanley. But outside in the Kiwi, outside in lane 5, I believe that is, putting down a good effort as well. Here she comes from lane 5.
And here we go. We're going to be nearing our 50-meter mark, so we're coming into our finish here. But again, in lane 2, looks like we have Leanne Stanley having an excellent race on the V1 Masters 40 here. And
man, what a great advertisement for the Stingray paddle. I mean, when you're this far ahead and you're using that paddle, it must be something to it.
She did
nice
really
work.
well.
Nice work.
Well done.
Beautiful race.
Well done there, Leanne. Good.
And coming in lane 5, that's Kiwi Campbell.
Followed up in lane 3. Well done, Kristen Dross from Hawaii.
Well, Sheldon Martin is very proud of her Canadian paddlers. All right. That was race number 107. Our Masters 40 women in the V1 500 meter. Coming up next, the Masters 50 men V12 500 meter heat 1 of 3. This is going to be an exciting one. Masters 50 men, these guys are solid.
Yeah, there you go, the replay of Leanne coming across well ahead of the pack, and she had an excellent race there, so well done.
Real quick recap of that last race. That's Leanne Stanley from Canada with a 224. Kiwi Campbell in second place with a 233. And that was
Kristen.
Yep. Drost from Hawaii in third place. All right, coming up, event number 108, Masters 50 men, V12, 500 meter. Beautiful shot of Hilo Bay. Again, big mahalo to all of you for joining in our live coverage on our Facebook page. You can catch us on Ocean Paddler Facebook, the IVF Facebook, or even the Hawaiian Canoe Racing Association's Facebook page for live and continuing coverage of the IVF World Sprints from right here in Hilo Bay. Nice day of racing here. A little bit cool with some slight drizzles, and we've had a little bit of a pickup in the wind now. Definitely going to be affecting our V1 paddlers and especially our V12 paddlers as they're trying to stay in the blocks during the start of these races. We're throwing it back to Eric on the beach. He's got an interview of one of our paddlers.
Good morning. I got the Australian women team down here for V12. V12 is always an interesting event because you got to pool a bunch of paddlers together at once. So tell us how you guys manage it.
Well, the only way we got it together was last year at the national titles in Australia. We're from New South Wales, and we didn't have enough paddlers to join and make another crew to make the 12. So we both approached the Barham paddling team. So they had a group of ladies over 75. We were over 70, so we said, we'll do it.
You guys managed to team up and get everybody here today. Well, that's awesome. You guys did a great job today. Yeah, that's great.
Yeah. So it's a lot of teams just put together. A lot of paddlers from various teams put together from their own state, and then the two states we just joined together with.
Well, that's great. And you guys made it work. That's awesome. All right. And good luck with the rest of your races. All right. Thank you.
All right, here we go. This is our V12 men coming up. All right, so this is our Masters 50 men V12, heat 1 of 3. We're going to have Lanikai Canoe Club from Hawaii in lane 1. From Tahiti in lane 2 is Tamari'i Taravao. In lane 3 from Brazil, Brava and Mahalohoi. In lane 4 from Australia, far north Queensland. In lane 5, also from Australia, the Gold Coast. And in lane 6 from Canada, the River Runners and Killer Whales. Wow, okay. I like that. River Runners and Killer Whales.
So we got
waiting for our flags here.
We got a whole bunch of questions coming across in our Ocean Paddler Facebook feed, and we're going to definitely get to them as we get moving along. But basically today we've got approximately 90 races that we're trying to get through for the day. So currently we're at 108, but we'll get you our total count as we have some changes, but we'll get you an estimated number to let you know. But in retrospect, we're doing about anywhere between 45 events per day and as much as 90 events in one day. So we have another 5 full days of racing after this. So we're going to give you a little bit more updates as we get along.
White flag, meaning the racers can pull up into the lane. And we are looking for a great start on this heat 1 of 3. Masters 50 man V12 500 meter sprint. Here's the red.
All right.
Allowing them to step up into the box.
And green, here we go. Let's see if we had a good start there, but it looked like some of these competitors were well ready to race today on that V12. But a good, clean start right there. And see how well these gentlemen fare as we get to the halfway mark of the 250 meters. But so far, it looks like a really good start, Kalai, on this V12 men's 70. Heat 1 of 2.
Man, lane 2 is kicking it right now.
They took off.
It's a Tamari'i Taravao. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like Lanikai has made the beach.
Looks like they gave a call out to the Hawaii coordinator. So I'm assuming that there may have been a mix-up, or we just didn't have an entry. So we will find out a little bit later on what happened.
Also, lane 5 looking really good. That is our gentleman from Australia representing the Gold Coast. You know, it really takes a time to get a certain level of coordination. You got to put time in the boat. You've got to work the blend. You've got to just be together. There are several of these crews that these gentlemen have paddled together for a long time, and that's the only way that they're able to get that sort of synchronicity that you're looking for as a paddler. Lane 5 looking really good, but don't count out lane 2. They might be right on them.
Wow, lane 5.
It's going to be a tight one. Lane 5, though. Lane 5 and lane 2. Oh, boy. It's going to be close. And lane 2 just pulling ahead. That was Tahiti's Tamari'i Taravao.
That was a drag race, Kalai. That was as close as you can get again. And that's what we are here for, to see how epic these races have been.
Yup, lane 2, Tamari'i Taravao from Tahiti in lane 2. And Gold Coast from Australia in lane 5. Let's get a quick replay of this race. All right, we're going to skip the replay for right now, and we're going to look for a start of our next race. That's going to be race number 109. Oh, here we go, replay. All right. I'm excited to see this finish, Micah. We're coming into this. You're going to get a great replay. 5, again, looking good. 2 was not to be counted out, our Tahitian paddlers.
And again, it just goes to that angle that you're seeing, sometimes little deceiving.
Oh, my goodness. Look how tight that was.
That was a close race. And
whoa, paddling backwards.
And
look at that, right? Man, you could see Tahiti even at that point surging ahead.
Wow.
Just by a manu. Nice finish.
By a hele.
Tamari'i.
By a hele.
Yeah, they went hele by a hele. Nice work there from Tamari'i Taravao from Tahiti, and they were able to prevail there in lane 2.
Again, that was your V12. That was your Master Men's 70. What a great race by those gentlemen right there, and that was a great effort. I mean, as you saw, that was super close.
Coming up, we're going to have the Masters 40 Women V1 500 meter.
So we just had a question in Ocean Paddler live feed. When is the Masters 50 V12 500? Well, it is going on now, so that's what you were looking for. I'm sorry if you missed that first heat, but hopefully you didn't. Hopefully you were tuned in, watching all that happen. Again, here we go. Your Masters 50 men V12 qualifications there. We had in first, Tamari'i Taravao from Tahiti. We had the second place finishers, Gold Coast, putting on a great effort there from Australia. And coming in third was Brava Mahalahoi from Brazil. So you see those times, 2 minutes, 2:01 and 2:02. What a tight, close race there for all of our V12 paddlers. Currently on the water, we've got, again, your Women's Masters 40 V1 500 meter sprint. This is the last 5 of 5 here. So your fifth heat. It's 6 total racers on deck or getting to the starting line.
All right, here we go. This is our Masters 40 Women V1 500 meter. Who we got there?
All right.
Mr. Micah.
In lane 1, we have Dion Rossi from Brazil. In lane 2, Lorenza Teorurai from Tahiti. In lane 3, we have Veli Fialoto from Wallace and Futuna.
Yes, sir.
And in lane 4, we have Christine Sheridan from Singapore. In lane 5, we have Walkiria Valesca Este Villalon from Chile. And in lane number 6, we have Uini Tohi from Tonga.
Ooh, another Tongan paddler. Happy to see him out there. And we have a start. Here we go. Lane 4 got a nice jump on it. That would be from Singapore, Kristen Sheridan. Looking a little sticky, the water out there, Micah.
I did notice that. I've seen maybe some of the paddlers having to put a little bit more effort on the V1.
Especially in that first part of the race, that first 250 of the course. By the time they come down to this more, I guess, bayfront side of Hilo Bay, it's kind of running a little better.
Yeah, and we've been noticing that. We've been seeing that last second surge from some of these paddlers here and either edging out the race. But right now on screen, looks like we have a really good race happening here in lane number 4. We've got Christine Sheridan. Looks like she's pretty strong here, but lane 2, Lorenza Terurai from Tahiti closing the gap.
Hot. Look at that. Yeah, Lorenza. Nice paddling. Look at her how she's getting a nice drive off the top hand. Dropping that shoulder, getting a good reach.
Real close race here. They just passed the 250-meter mark.
Look at that.
And
We
that's
got a race in our hands.
Dion Rossi from Brazil. And as we're watching, we're seeing that first 250 meters was really close between your lane 1, 2, and 4. But really great racing here. This is your final heat for your women's 40 V1 500. Again, your top finisher will move on. The rest will be entering a Repacharge race in a later event.
From this angle, it would seem that lane 2 is in the lead. That would be Lorenza Teorurai from Tahiti. Lane 4 putting on a great race from Singapore. That was Christine Sheridan. And in the bottom of your screen, you can see the next heat of V12 headed out. Lane 1 from Brazil, Dion Rossi having a great race too. Here we go, coming into our finish line right here. 10 meters left to go in lane 2. Oh, Brazil putting on a little bit of a dash. Might not quite be enough, but a great effort from lane 1 in the end there.
Wow.
Looked to me like it was still Tahiti's Lorenza Teorurai pulling off the win, just a hair over Dion Rossi in lane 1, and outside in lane 4, I believe. I don't know, we're going to have to check that last one. Nice work from the Tahitian paddler, Lorenza Teorurai. Here's a quick recap of that race.
Man, that was a great race, yeah.
Singapore, Christine Sheridan.
And it's kind of good to see because they'll get another chance again.
Here we go. Watch one come on at the end, though. Look at this.
That was a battle and almost pulled it off.
Yep. Almost pulled it off. That was darn close.
And she just, gave it her all, and she knew, I almost had it.
Yeah, pretty close. So, again, that was Lorenza Teorurai from Tahiti in lane 2, taking in first place. Dion Rossi from Brazil in second place, and Christine Sheridan from Singapore in lane 3. And, hey, let's head out to the beach and get an interview from one of our paddlers.
your race went and how your crew came together.
Yes, we have two teams here together, pedaling for the first time because we from different cities and we have these amazing crews, and we start a little bit behind the guys, but we try to recover, doing the best, and we had an amazing race, and that is a lot of effort. Thank you guys very much. Thank my captain, Carlos Chinese, amazing coach, and glad to be here, and that's it. That amazing race at Bally Challenge.
You guys did great. Really proud of you guys. Is there anything you want to say about your time here in Hawaii so far?
Oh, Hilo is amazing. Hawaii is amazing. My first time, and thank you very guys. Great job, and the organizer for this amazing event. This is a nice event, amazing races, and so far we have a very, very, very nice here and amazing paddlers. So this is a moment of learning, a moment of to put efforts, and too proud of all these guys.
Yeah, you guys did great. Thanks a lot. We get a little shock over the camera. Back to the studio.
All right, folks, that was a great interview with our men from Brazil, their V12. And hey, it is a great event out here, great atmosphere. We got all kind of booths, including our Ocean Paddler booth over there. If you want to pick up some of these cool T-shirts like I get to wear every day, guess what? They come in gray. They do come in gray.
They do.
But they also come in the women's styles and tank tops as well. So go check it out. We got some cool hats. We also have Ade over there.
We do.
Sharing a booth with us. You can check out some of their stuff, their products up there. And then we're gonna be hanging out here all day on the beach, Micah, looking for our next set of races. And coming up is the men's Masters 50s V12 500 meter, and I'm excited to see that race. We're gonna go to a quick commercial break. All right, they're talking to me in the headset here. We're going to wait on that commercial, and we're going to go straight out into the water. We are ready for the start of that V12 race. This is Heat 2 of 3, Masters 50s men, V12 500 meter. And who we got out there, Micah?
So right now we've got in lane 1, New Zealand, lane 2, USA Orca, lane 3, another New Zealand crew, lane 4, Brazil, lane 5, Hawaii, lane 6, Tahiti, and they are moving. So that lane 3 was Parihaka Vakumanu from New Zealand, and then again in lane 1 we have Horouta Nukutai Memeha from New Zealand as well. So 2 New Zealand crews in there.
Yeah, lane 3 looked like they got off to a great start. There's Parihaka Vakumanu. I love all the Polynesian names that we get to enjoy out here. It's fun. And in lane 5 out there from Hawaii, that is Puna Canoe Club from right here in Hilo Town. But man, that crew in lane 3 is coming on hard. Look at that. And just outside of them in lane 4, that is Brazil's Fusao Va'a Remo Brasilia.
Yeah, looking really tight right here at the 250-meter mark. Again, just anybody's race. I think we're going to see another close finish from what we saw previously in the last V12 event when Tahiti pulled it off right in front of the Brazil team. So
all I can say is, man, these gentlemen from New Zealand look like they've been practicing, bro. They look pretty good. It's not always easy to get 12 guys on your team to show up for practice at just the right time so that you can get things done. But, man, they got a good run going on right now. They are looking pretty smooth. But do not give up on that crew on the outside from Hawaii. From Puna right here, they are defending the home turf. And coming up right in between them in yellow there, that is going to be our gang from Brazil in lane 4. Good race coming on here. Coming into the finish, it is Aotearoa. All right. Hawaii, Brazil, Hawaii able to pull off a second-place finish right there.
Yeah, what a really close race. And look at this finish right here. It looked like it was going to be lane 1. The other New Zealand crew, Horouta, Nukutai Memeha, coming in as well, and then followed by USA Orca, your men's 50 V12 event. What an awesome race. Again, we did see a close finish as well.
Those guys look smooth, bro. They look really smooth.
Yeah, they had a really good race.
It's hard. You think it's hard to get 6 paddlers together in one hull. Getting 12 in 2 hulls is a whole nother leap.
And here's a quick replay for you on screen. So, and I just want to give a good shout out. We did get some information on a little bit more about Hilo, and we do have 2 rivers on either side. We have 2 river mouths. One is referred to as Wailoa. The other one is considered Wailuku. So just want to go ahead and share that with you, as we are right here in the backyard at Hilo One. And so awesome to see all of these paddlers go ahead and share the water together.
Results are in for that last race. That was from New Zealand, Parihaka Vakumanu, with breaking the 2-minute barrier. In second, Puna Canoe Club from Hawaii at 2 minutes flat, and with 2:01, Fusao Va'aremo Brasilia in third place.
Man, I'm going to be excited to watch the final, because as we know, we did mention the times were 2 minutes, 2:01, and 2:02 on the last heat. So that means all of these crews in the top 6 were all within 1 fraction of a second from each other. So will be really exciting to see that Repacharge and that final.
All right, we have our next sortie of paddlers making their way out. That was our last event was 110. We're slowly knocking them off. This is event 111, junior 16 women V1 500 meter, heat 1 of 5.
And on screen, nice shot of our canoes on the water, or on the land and on the water, as well as all the spectators on the far end. And a good shot of our judges stand right there with the Hawaiian flag raised high and proud, because we are right here in Hilo One Bay. Currently on screen, you're going to see our junior 16 women V1 500 meter sprint. Lane 1, New Zealand, we have Jessie Davis. Lane 2, Paige Johns from Canada. Lane 3, Rachel Pierce, none other than a family member to Nalani Pierce that we saw racing earlier. And in lane 4, we have Hine Kahukura Brooking from New Zealand. In lane 5, Gonzalez Fuenzalida Paz from Chile. In lane 6, Soraya Joshua from USA. In lane 7, Liana Finao, another Finao from Tonga. In lane 8, we have Marie Louise Tolu Uli from Samoa.
Ooh, another Samoan paddler. I like it. It's aloha, gang. To all of our folks tuning in from Samoa, we have a black flag up right now, holding them off.
And green.
And green. Here we go. All right, we're going to enjoy this great race from these junior paddlers, 16 and under, which means they can be no older than 16 in the year of the race, 2024. In lane 1, nice start over there from our young lady from New Zealand, Jessie Davis.
Yeah, she's having a really good start here. You could see a little bit of a difference, a more aggressive attacking stroke here, while in lane 4 from our other New Zealand paddler, a little bit more on the smoother side of racing. But again, excited to see this qualifications
on the
here.
outside there with that little bit slower, deeper stroke. That's Hine Kahukura Brooking. Brooking is a well-known paddling family out there in New Zealand. And from right here in Hawaii, we're looking for Rachel Pierce in lane 3, having a good race. And on the way outside here, having a great race on the outside from Samoa, Marie Louise Talu'uli.
Talu'uli from Samoa. Again, this is your first heat, junior 16 women. But right there, coming across the first set of flags at the 250-meter mark was your paddler in lane 1, followed by lane 4. From what we have on our screen, but a really close race as well.
That's lane 1 and lane 4, both from New Zealand. Jessie Davis and Hine Kahukura Brooking, respectively. And these girls are going at it. You can see lane 1 continuing to pound, and as they near the finish line here, they have just maybe over 100 meters left in this race. Here they are coming in lane 4, looking really good. That's going to be Miss Brooking Hine Ikalamai in lane 4, and in lane 1 also having a very strong race. That's Jesse Davis.
Yeah, right here. This is going to be a close finish between lane 1 and lane 4. Again, don't be fooled by what you're seeing on the screen. The angle is a little bit different as we are droning to catch as many paddlers out there.
But definitely going to be a strong and commanding finish by lane 4.
A good boat land ahead of lane 1 as well from New Zealand.
All right. Sisters from the country of New Zealand, both with a big lead. And in lane 3, coming in, that is Rachel Pierce.
She also had a really good race as well. And there you go. That's your women right here, junior 16s, first heat of the day. And again, these junior women, we have 5 full heats up and ready for you. So looking forward to bringing all of these races to you right here live on Ocean Paddler TV. Big shout out to all of our sponsors, all of our club help, all of our members on the beach, just bringing all of this live action to you.
All right, that was race number 111, 111 in the books. We're coming up with our Heat 2 of 5. This is Junior 16s women in the 500-meter sprint.
And again, there's your finishers right there on the screen. Looks like we're moving into waiting for the lanes to clear up as well as the race officials. Looks like they're checking on a few things before they get this race started. But again, we are moving on to heat number 2. Junior 16s women V1 500.
Getting a little sprinkles here. We're going to throw it out to the beach and getting another interview with some of our paddlers coming off the course.
All right, there I'm down here with the men's 50 V12 team. They did a great job. Tito, tell us, how did you guys get together and how did you prepare?
Well, this year we got together with Afa from Puna, Kyokaha, Va'a Fitness 53. We battled all year, and we did usually first and second in the age group, so we combined for the qualifications. And here we are, Team Hilo.
You guys did a great job out there. How did the race go?
Oh, it went really well. We had a nice start, and we had a nice race all the way, putting together guys without getting in the crew at all. It was a nice race. Some of the best guys on the Big Island. The best guys.
Yeah, you guys did great out there, and I know a lot of people have been involved in this event, and I know that we've asked a lot of paddlers how they're finding Hilo. But I'd like to ask you guys the same thing. You know, how are you finding the interaction with all the paddlers that have come here?
This is so beautiful. It's like we're going to States, like we're going to the Mare Monarch, but really, really nice weather, rain or shine. From Kyokaha, Puna, Laka, Kamehameha, Nava'a, all of our clubs, Waikea, everybody helped out, so we have a nice thing for the IVF and for Hilo.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. Congratulations, you guys. You know, we get a quick go Hawaii for everyone out there in a shaka. All right. Get them. 1, 2, 3, go. All right, thanks. To you guys in the studio.
All right, we're getting ready for our next heat. It's going to be race number 112, our 16-year-old young ladies in the V1 500-meter race.
In lane 1, we have Chelsea Retty from New Zealand. In lane 2, we have Mara Chamorro Este from Chile. In lane 3, we have Madison Fa'aoso from Cook Island. In lane 4, we have Poppy Nelson Smith from the United States of America. In lane 5, we have Matilda Lawson Long from Canada. In lane 6, we have Eileen Piha Tehaurei from Tahiti. And in lane 7, we have Sue Leo from Brazil.
All right, there's your girl, Poppy.
There's Poppy coming in. She'll be racing for USA right here.
Chelsea Retty, she comes from I've seen that name a couple of times here. Also looking for good stuff from Eileen Piha Tehaure from Tahiti. Looks like our officials are out there trying to figure some things out. Our V12s are making their way out as well. Staging coming up after this. We're going to have our Heat 3 of 3. This is our Masters 50 men V12 500 meter.
Looks like they're just on the course. Looks like they're talking to each other, making sure that everyone is in the right place and probably the right entry. So again, just a quick check here from all of our race officials. As you can see right there, we have 6 escorts on the water for safety and as well as for staging on the lines to make sure that all of our paddlers are in the correct position. So once we get an update, we'll be able to see flags and we'll get this race on the way.
There's some of our Kokua crew in their orange vests, prepping those V1 for the next set of races. It's going to be, we're going to get this junior ladies race going, and then up next in the blocks is Masters 50s. And then it's on to the Masters 50s women for the V1. All right. Want to again thank a bunch of our sponsors who have made this race today possible. Of course, the Hawaii Tourism Authority, as well as the state of Hawaii and the county of Hawaii here on the Big Island. Big mahalo out to Hawaiian Airlines, First Hawaiian Bank, Waiakea Water, Hawaiian Telcom, of course, PAR Refineries and Hele Gas. We have Are Outrigger World, of course, producing that beautiful Matahina canoe that we have out there. Big Island Candies, HPM Building Supply, and Captain Andy's Sailing Adventures, Guardian Isle Realty, and, of course, Outrigger Zone. So mahalo to all of our sponsors for stepping up to the plate and helping us get through this hectic racing schedule, several-day racing schedule, but without the assistance of the sponsors helping us afford some of this that we have here, it's hard to be able to pull it all off. And speaking of, if you're looking for some of the best of Ocean Paddler and live coverage from all of our races, including today, you can check out you can log on to Amazon through your Fire Stick, your Roku, or your Apple TV and look for Adventure Zone Sports Network, and you'll be able to stream all of this live coverage to the big screen in your living room. Again, Adventure Zone Sports Network, and there are the QR codes. You'll be able to zap them and get those onto your TV, or you can just search, again, Adventure Zone Sports Network.
And again, it looks like just getting ready for the course. There's our shot of our Adventure Zone Sports Network right there. Get it in 4K. Again, any one of you can download this on any of your mobile devices as well as your smart TVs at home. Best way to go ahead and see any of our replays of our Ocean Paddler TV events, including, again, this right here, IVF World Sprints 2024. Championships right here in Hilo Bay. So it looks like the officials are just settling a few of the issues that they might be experiencing on the course. Our paddlers are going to be getting ready to get on the line. We have 7 junior 16 paddlers right here on our staging area.
And, also a big mahalo out to all the different organizations here in Hawaii, paddling organizations that have sent representatives here to assist with the execution of this International VOD Federation World Sprints. We're talking, of course, about the Kauai Outrigger Association, We're talking about Hui Va'a. Of course, it's the Maui County Hawaiian Canoe Association. And, of course, Moko Keawe Paddling Association here on the Big Island of Hawaii. It's all these volunteers that truly make it possible. And it's great to be able to have all their assistance through this.
So we've got a bunch of paddlers right here on standby again to make sure that the course is efficient and everything is fair. There's always going to be making sure that the course is ready for all of our paddlers. And if there's an adjustment that's needed, we want to make sure that we make sure that we go ahead and address the situation. But like anything, we're bringing to you live coverage right here in Hilo One Bay. Looks like we're going to get ready for this race. We have a red flag up, and we're going to get on the way with our Junior 16 V1 500-meter sprint. And we got a black flag. That just means a paddler is past the line. We're going to go ahead and make sure they make the adjustment. They were out there for quite some time, but green flag, we are ready to rock. And well done. Great start here from lane number 1. Lane 1 is going to be Chelsea Retty from New Zealand. She had a really good start there, and as you can see, so has all of our other women, but we're getting ready, so all right, so we are about close to 100 meters in. We're almost nearing our halfway mark. So once we hit that 250 meter mark, we're going to see where all of our paddlers are at. But Chelsea Reddy in lane 1 having a great race. But lane number 6 from Tahiti, we have Eileen Piha Tehaure from Tahiti as well having an excellent race on the outside. We're going to see as we get that 250 meter mark to see where all of our races competitors are in line. But right now, Chelsea Reddy and Eileen from Tahiti in lane 6 having an awesome race. But lane 6 looks like they're crossing the flag line right here, having an excellent race against lane number 1. But right here, these are your 2 top racers in this heat.
Man, Chelsea Reddy is going at it in lane 1, I tell you, but do not count out in lane 6. That is Eileen Piha Tehaure. I'm sure they are going nuts for her right now in Tahiti over TNTV. Nice, beautiful paddling. I think there's a little bit of, if the paddlers are able to use it, Micah, it seems like there's a little bit of a bump on the outside as those waves come in.
Yeah, you could see that there's a little bit of effort and energy, and I believe that's kind of what we mentioned. This is an open ocean, so we do have currents and swells running through as well. But right now, having an excellent race is your paddler right here on screen from Tahiti, Eileen Piha Tehaure from Tahiti, coming near the
and again, folks, don't let that angle fool you. Between 6 and 1. This is an extremely tight race.
This is going to be close. Lane 1 and lane 6 are battling it out for who's going to take that top spot and advance to the next race. But right here, we are at our 10-meter mark, and it is going to be a shootout at the end.
Wow. It does not get closer than this. And our paddler from New Zealand.
Wow.
This Chelsea Reddy. Giving it that little extra something at the end there. But what a run on the outside from Eileen Piha Tehaure.
And right there, coming across USA, Poppy 5 as well. And lane 6 as well coming across. So what a great race from all of these ladies. But in lane 5, we had Canada, Matilda Lawson-Long coming across, followed by also with Poppy Nelson-Smith. So great race from all of these Junior 16 Wahine.
And man, lane 1 was out of the pocket quick.
I think definitely saw both of these racers on screen, lane 1 and 6 from Tahiti and New Zealand yet again, putting on a battle for their country. What a finish. Lane 1 edging out lane 6. So
just by a bit, man. What a great race from these young ladies. Both of them truly championship level paddling right there. And so, quick recap of that. Look at those times, nice and quick, well below the 3-minute mark. That is Chelsea Reddy from New Zealand in lane 1, coming in first place. We also have Eileen Piha Tehaurei in lane 2. In lane 2, but in second place. And in third place, that was Canada with Matilda Lawson-Long. Again, you almost expect that from New Zealand and Tahiti, bro.
Canada.
I'm happy to see it. But Canada,
yep, putting on quite an effort all day.
Canada has been exchanging blows with the big dogs here, and I'm happy to see it. They they may not have as much history with the V1 paddling, but a lot of like kayaking and flat water stuff. So they are no strangers to putting paddle to the water.
Right, and I think this V1 is another part of the vessels that can go into your quiver. But right here on screen, we've got your Masters 50 men, V12 500, lane 1, USA Orca 2. Lane 2 is going to be New Zealand from Tarawera 6-pack. Lane 3, we've got Kuika Hala, Truth North Canada. In lane 4, we have Kaihitu Outrigger Team Kana 5-0. That's from Hawaii. And then we have Scarborough from Australia in lane number 5. Again, this is your final heat here, but we do see lane 1 across the line. They're going to have to back pedal just a little. And looks like everyone is clear. We're going to have a start anytime now. There it is.
And again, this is heat number 3 of 3 qualifiers for the final for the Masters 50 men V12 500 meters. So we'll get the winner of this heat, along with the last 2 heats, automatically making it into the final. Only the winner. Now, then it would be 2 second and third place, I believe, in a qualifier heat after this. And then in that Repacharge qualifier heat, it's going to be 1, 2, and 3, making it in for a total of 6 lanes in the final.
That's correct. And then, again, we're going to see some exciting races. We've been watching this race. If you're coming in at about 1:59, so anything in that area of the 2-minute mark is likely going to be your finishing time right here. But having a good race on the outside, looks like lane number, I believe, 6, having a good showing right here. We didn't get an update, but I believe that is a Hawaii crew that didn't get to race on the first heat because they missed the call, but we'll get an update on that.
And if I remember correctly, that Hawaii crew that missed the call was Lanikai Canoe Club. And so Lanikai is, a perennial powerhouse in Hawaii paddling, and they happen to have really good 50s and 60s men's crews, them and Kailua, on that eastern shore of the island of Oahu. Very competitive for both of those clubs. And so if that is Lanikai, there is no reason why they wouldn't be expected to be up there in this race right here. So, again, we'll be watching the angles and watching the finish, but they're coming in quick here. They're almost to the finish. It's going to be real tight between lane number 6 and lane number, is that 3 or 4? That may be the other Hawaii crew, Kaihitu Outrigger.
And it is.
Wow, I'm not calling that, bro.
I do not.
I'm not calling that.
I do not want to know.
That was 6 and 4. That was the 2 Hawaii crews. I believe Lanikai being 6, Kaihitu being 4. And I ain't saying nothing about that.
I don't want to, but hopefully we get an update. We don't know. We didn't have it on our paperwork on who lane 6 was, but we're hoping to find out right now on our screen. But again, what an epic finish. And like I said, we're looking at about a 1:58 to 2-minute mark for your top finisher right here in that V12. So what a fast race, Kalai. That was drag racing yet again.
Just as much as Lanikai is a powerhouse on Oahu, Kaihitu is a powerhouse out here.
That was a really exciting race. As you can see, just based on the angle, it looked like maybe not on the outside, but I'm actually thinking it almost looked like that was Canadian flags. It could be a Tahiti
it's Tahitian crew. That's a Tahitian crew.
I'm going to go with lane 4. 4.
I'm going to go with lane 4 unofficially.
I'm going to go with lane 4 unofficially, but just an update. It was a Tahiti crew in lane 6, so we do apologize for that because we didn't get the update on who was in that race. But again, that was a Tahitian crew on the outside and battling a Hawaii crew in lane 4.
Yeah, we're not sure what went down there, but we're going to try to get you the scoops on that as soon as it comes our way. So, here we go. In lane 1, that was Kaihitu Outrigger team. And in lane 2, Raiatea Paddling Connection. God, look at that. 11.11 seconds. And in lane 3, Tarawera 6-pack, 157.
So it does look like we might have had a... We might have kept. It looks like we might have had an out of order heat potentially. So we'll get an update for you as we find out what happened. I'm wondering if this was the original, but then Hawaii would have been in lane 5, not 4. But that was Hawaii.
All right, we're going to send it off to the beach right now for another interview from our paddlers coming off the race course.
There we have 2 of our 16 junior paddlers.
Papi.
These guys did great out there on the course today. Papiano, can you tell me where you're from?
I'm from San Francisco.
I'm from Vancouver, Canada.
Thanks, Matilda. What do you guys paddle together? Where do you train?
We train V1s.
You primarily do V1s in your club?
Yeah.
That's great. What about you, Matilda?
I actually do flat water, but there's a little branch of OC that my coach set up, so it's only OC6 really. I've been in a V1 like 5 times.
Well, congratulations, you guys did well. So how did you two meet?
Her coach saw me and thought we looked really similar and grabbed Maddie and we took a picture together.
Well, that's awesome. So have you guys been enjoying your time here?
Oh yeah, definitely. It's really nice here. I've never been here before, so.
That's great. Well, you guys did good out there, and we look forward to seeing you guys in the future, maybe in Singapore, 26. All right. Thank you very much. All right. Thanks, guys. Back to the studio.
All right, we've just had another start. This is our Masters 50 Women V1 500 meter. Who we got in these lanes right here?
Right, so lane 1 currently right there on screen. Looked like she had a really good start, but that's going to be your paddler from Hawaii, Darcy Daniels. And then in lane 2, we've got Dion Rossi from Brazil. And Rossi already raced prior. In lane 3, we've got Marcela Ramirez Bandanos. In lane 4, Claire James from Australia. In lane 5, Kathy White. Lane 6, Mariana Abdallah from Brazil. In lane 7, Joanne Rayer from Fiji. And closing it out in lane 8, we have Tomoko Mient from Singapore right there on your screen on the bottom right-hand side.
So my understanding of this one, buddy, is that this is a repechage. This is the second time these ladies have been given the opportunity to qualify. Now, there are 2 repechages, meaning that only the winner of each heat is going to be able to make it into the final, and because there were so many initial heats.
And again, here we go. We're at our 250-meter mark. Lane 1, Darcy Daniels, if I'm not mistaken, just right out of here in Hawaii. I did see an affiliated with Kaihitu, it looks like, but just checking, I think she's just readjusting, but she came through the flag first there at the 250-meter mark, having a great race on screen.
Again, this is repechage number 1.
This is going to be a close race. As you know, these women are getting a second chance to participate. And absolutely, we love that. Joyma, definitely great to see all these athletes at different ages qualifying and competing in what we think is and know is Hawaii's national sport right here, paddling. Turning out to be a close race right here, duking it out to see who's going to come in and finish.
Australian ladies.
We've got Darcy Daniels on the inside at lane 1, 2 Australians in lane 4 and 5 hitting the 10-meter mark.
I think it's going to be Darcy.
I see Darcy pulling into that 10-meter mark, and we got lane 1 coming across first by a whole boat length. Darcy Daniels, great race for you. as well as all of our other paddlers. And seen a little bit of frustration there at the finish from a few of our other paddlers, but just a brilliant effort by all of our paddlers on the water. I mean, there's definitely a lot of emotions coming into this race as everyone's trying to put their best effort forward and representing their country. But again, just what a great race. Nice waves and shakas there. Great race right there from Darcy Daniels.
Yeah, congratulations,
Let's
Darcy.
Go. What a great shot right there, sitting on that V1, representing Hawaii, coming across the finish line. Double shakas.
Yeah, she knows the shaka.
She knows the shaka. Cam. She had a great start as well, and just ready to go. And as she knows, it's a repacharge, so it's all or nothing at this point.
Do or die right now. Yep, so that was our first of 2 repacharges. We're going to go into another one right here, back to back. Race number 115. And man, they are just clocking them off today. Darcy Daniels again with a 2:39. I believe she's going to get into the final. And then that's going to be in second place.
We got Claire James from Australia.
And from Brazil, that was, let's see, Dione Rossi.
Great race by all of these women. And, of course, these are just what we saw coming across the screen and giving you the best information we can as we are live here in Hilo Bay for your 2024 International Va'a Federation World Sprints Championship. Currently, we've got another set of V1s staging. This is going to be your second repacharge heat for your women's Master 50. And in lane 1, we're going to have Great Britain's Trissa Corliss. In lane 2, we've got Shin Lu Stokesbury from the United States. In lane 3, we've got Mary Sissons from New Zealand. Lane 4, we'll have Ana Mendez from Brazil. Lane 5, we have Nitsmi Banados Silva from Chile. In lane 6, we have Lori Jorgensen from the United States of America. In lane 7, Jane Smith from Singapore. And in lane 8, we have Siobhan Thomas from Great Britain.
And there they are right there on your screen. All the ladies that Michael was able just to call out. That's our lineup for this next race, Masters 50 V1 500. Michael, you were saying that if we could wait till we see this.
Yeah.
And if the race is going to start and we haven't seen this, then we just call it off race.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Getting ready for this race number 115, the second repacharge for the Masters 50 women. All right, red flag calling them into the blocks.
And we got a black flag right there on the start. Again, just your black flag is telling you that a paddler has crossed the line, and we're going to wait for them to back up and make sure they're in the staging starting line.
Here it comes.
Green flag. And a great drone shot there on your bottom right-hand corner. What a great view of all of your competitors racing currently on the course. Your women's second heat, repacharge, Masters Women's 50.
Nice work on the outside from lane 8. That's Siobhan Thomas from Great Britain. Just inside of her, Jane Smith from Singapore. And in lane 6, Sile Milo from Samoa. Lane 1 there, that's Maria.
Lane 6 was going to be Lori Jorgensen.
Sorry about that. We're calling one race ahead. My bad. Right now we're looking at Trissa Corliss from Great Britain. Lane 8 there, that's Siobhan Thomas.
Looks like Inside is having a really good race as well in lane 3.
Lane 3, that's Mary Sissons from New Zealand.
And a good land shot right here. So we're getting you a whole bunch of angles of all of these races right here.
All kind of angles, all kind of looks, bro.
Can't ever get enough of all the angles here. And there we are. We're at the 250-meter mark. A battle between lanes 1 and 3 as well as 2 and 4 closely right behind. Lane 1, we have Trisha Corliss holding it down there in lane 1. And currently, right now, we've got a tight race between all 8 of these V1 Masters 50s. Right now in the Repacharge heat, top qualifications will be moving on. And again, we've got lane 1, Trisha Corliss holding it down, as well as Mary Sisson in lane 3. So this is a battle between lanes 1 and 3. As we near our 50-meter mark, we're going to see these women closing up the gap as they come in tied their 10-meter mark. But this is it. This is a move on to the finals. Lane 3 about to hit that 10-meter mark. And lane 1 right there in it. This is going to be a close finish. Lane 3 closing it out, followed by lane 1 and lane 4. Lane 3, we went ahead and had Mary Sisson from New Zealand. Lane 1, Trisha Corliss from Great Britain. Lane 4 was Ana Mendes from Brazil. What a great effort by all of these Master 50 women V1 500. And we got a nice Shaka cam / wave from right there. Your winner in lane 3. What a great race she had, Kalai.
All right. That was a great race there. We're going to throw it back to the beach for a quick interview. All right, a quick recap of this race here. Nice race going on the inside from lane 3. Lane 3, Mary Sissons from New Zealand, putting on a great race as they pass the halfway mark. It was lane 3 and Trisha Corliss in lane 1. In lane 4, that was Ana Mendes from Brazil. But I believe only the top paddler is going to be advancing to the final round. That's that is Mary Sissons from New Zealand. We're throwing it to the beach now for another paddler interview.
Okay, we're down here with the Tahiti 12-man team. It looks like William here is with his crew, who has a lot of champion paddlers in the background. How do you guys manage to pull everything together in practice?
I mean, like I told you before, like all these guys, this guy right here, he's been around, that's Karin Mahoney. He's been around for a while. He's been the 10 times champion in world sprint. And this one too, Eric Tani, and this is Eric Moiten. And quite a few of the guys been in the world champs for quite a few times. So it's kind of easy for us, but we do train hard, I mean, like to get here for the race.
And do you guys manage to train together before you actually come to this event?
Well, actually, for the 6-man, yes. But for the 12-man canoe, like, it's automatic. It's like today. Everything just blends together. So that's, yeah.
Well, you guys did a great job working together out there. I appreciate you coming down and talking with us today. And good luck for the rest of the events. And have a good time while you're here in Hawaii.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay. And thank you. Back to you guys.
All right, congratulations to that V12 team from Tahiti. Those guys laying down some hot tracks today at this race. A big mahalo out to Micah Kalama for sharing some time with us in the studio. But now we got Nicholas Dahl joining us back here in the
morning
in the studio. What's up, brother? How we doing? I saw you racing earlier today. How'd it go? All right. Quick recap of the last race. That was Sissons in first place with a time of 2:42. Corliss with 2:43, and Mendes from Brazil with a 2:45. But I believe only our top finisher is going to be advancing into the final from New Zealand.
Good job, ladies. I did not top finish.
Yeah.
I learned a lot.
Nice.
So
you know, when you're originally from Germany, and I think it's amazing that in a country where you wouldn't necessarily think there's much outrigger paddling, they're going to be able to make it here to States, to the IVF World Sprints. Now, what kind of paddling are paddlers doing in Germany? How does somebody get into outrigger paddling, and how and where are they going to be paddling? What kind of water?
It's generally lakes. They have regatta facilities, rivers. You have a lot of rowing. And obviously, if you were following the Olympics,
right.
there's a lot of flat water racing. So the rowing is most certainly Germany is quite successful in rowing.
Right, and they kind of get into the Va'a more as a cross train, something like that.
I don't think I've ever seen an outrigger canoe my whole life in Germany. I've been gone. I was gone for a long time. And
how are these guys getting out there?
I think it's been a recent development, and we have one of our Volker Briel is a big piece in Germany, Va'a, and Roger, our AC here from Team Germany, that have really brought the sport and are growing it in Germany.
Right. Real quick on your screen now, we just had the beginning of race number 116. This is our junior 16 women V1 500 meter race. Heat 3 of 5 in lane 1 from New Zealand. That's Marnie Toloa. In lane 2, that's Jasmine Solomon from the U.S. It's Mahealani Teua from Tahiti in lane 3. Aisha Poutu from Australia in lane 4. Sile Mailo from Samoa in lane 5. In lane 6, that's Kamiuka Tuki Zuniga from Rapa Nui. And Lea Finau from Tonga in lane 7.
Yes.
So in lane 1, that's Marnie off to a great start there from New Zealand.
It looks like we have 5 and 6 battling each other.
Yeah, she's got a nice stroke there.
Beautiful and long. That's what I should have done in my race.
She definitely is in the lead at the 250-meter mark, halfway of this race. But I imagine Germany is probably even colder than the water they have down there in New Zealand. New Zealand really, they do a lot of the sprint-style racing. That's their bread and butter, as opposed to here in Hawaii, it might be more our bread and butter. What people really look forward to, the participation is high in this distance racing, channel crossing, that kind of stuff.
Yeah, most of us out here are like, okay, I'll do regatta just because otherwise I won't get in the boat for distance.
Right. True.
Oh, look at that.
Woo! That is a nice, tight race.
Beautiful
right there.
That can be hard. There's a lot of left.
Let's try to see if we can pick off what lanes are doing well there. Again, this is a junior 16 women, heat 3 of 5 in the V1 500 meter.
Looks like lane 1 and lane 3 are right on each other.
So 3, again, that is in Tahiti, Mahealani Teua. And out there in lane 5, having a great race as well from Samoa. That's Sile Mailo. Yeah, lane 1, nice big stroke, but here comes 3, man. She is digging in. Looks like in lane 1, Marnie Toloa is going to have a nice finish here. Congratulations,
Great
Marnie
job.
Toloa. And
lane
second place in lane 3, that's Mahealani Teua.
And Samoa.
And in lane 5, that from Samoa, that's Sile Mailo. All right, congratulations, ladies. Nice racing.
Great job.
Nice racing.
Now, that was a beautiful stroke. Right in here from New Zealand, just so calm. It was amazing.
Yep. She knew she had it in the bag at the end and didn't get overexcited.
Oh, look at that.
Yep.
I'm glad I get to come up here. I can practice for my Repacharge.
Hey, at least you made the Repacharge, man.
Yeah.
Nice work. Lane 1.
Yes.
Again, that is Marnie Toloa from New Zealand. And mahalo for coming in again. Nicholas, we're going to throw it real quick to the beach for another interview from our beach staff over there, checking in with our paddlers who have just come off the water.
Athletic side of it, you know. All right, we're down here on the beach with Jane. She's in the V1 race today. Jane, can you tell me about your preparation for this race?
Yeah, we just started V1 in January, February this year, and I had my first try in the 4S, which is very twitchy. Maybe 2 months ago, I think we got in it. So This was a very new race for me, a really new experience, and I managed to embarrass myself in the front of the whole world, but there you go, at least I did it. I just would like to say the Hawaiian paddler, Violet, who won my heat yesterday, is just my heroine. She's amazing, so friendly. And the Tahitian paddler over there, I think it's Celine, they're just incredible women, and maybe I have a few more years to get to their level if I apply myself.
Yeah, well, you came to the place to find competition. There's some amazing paddlers here, but is there somebody else that helped you back home? You know, coach or family?
Yeah, of course, Coach Dennis helped us. He's an ozone dealer and brought in the 4S to Singapore, so we got to share it and use it and train on flat water for this. Ben Tillman, amazing Canadian. He just lost his dad this year, and yet he helped us all as well with the V1. Kong Tek, who is Singapore's best paddler at the moment. He's been an incredible source of just comfort and inspiration. I could be his mum. He's so young, but he just always is positive, and he's just perfect in every way, really.
Well, that's great. We're really glad you came and gave it a shot. Appreciate it. Sure. Okay, we're going to go back to the studio now. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, we're getting some good vibes from that paddler from Singapore, Jane Smith, who just participated in our Masters 50 V1 500, saying that she's got a lot of appreciation for the other paddlers that she was able to race with. And so this is coming off that last race of the junior women's 16 and under V1 500 meter. That was Marnie Toloa from New Zealand winning with a time of 2:41. And I think it was in second place from Tahiti,
yes,
Melanie Teua. And
Samoa.
in third, it was Samoa's Sile Mailo in lane 5.
These ladies were fast.
We're going with two more heats of the junior 16 women V1 500. And as you can see in lane 1 from Hawaii, that's Hi'iaka Aipia White Eagle in lane 1. In lane 2, that's Anahia Atan Venegas from Rapa Nui in lane 3. Te Ao Marama Neho from New Zealand in lane 3. We have Delani Te'o from Samoa in lane 4. It's Iliao Makua from Hawaii, lane 5. Phoenix Veve from Australia in lane 6. And lane 7, Emmanuel Guindani.
Brazil.
Guindani from Brazil, yep. And they're off. We've had a start. Patter's looking good out there in lane 5 from Hawaii, Iliao Makua. Again, these young ladies are 16 and under. Lane 5 out there, again, looking good from Hawaii, Iliao. Let's see if she can hold that pace. Also looking good inside is lane 3 from New Zealand. That is Te Ao Marama Neho. I love all these Polynesian names. And what's really cool is the mix of Polynesian names with Spanish names that come out of Rapa Nui, right? A lot of them were, are part Spanish from South America that had come over. And so they have a mixture of those Spanish and Polynesian names. Pretty cool.
It's interesting to see the stroke rate against one another here from Hawaii next to Aotearoa.
Pretty similar, but our young lady in lane 5 from Hawaii, Iliao Makua, is putting on a great race here. Don't count out the ladies on the inside in lane 3, again from New Zealand. Te Ao Marama Neho. And in lane 1, Hi'iaka Aipia White Eagle, also from Hawaii.
Oh, this is...
Here they come. Oh, lane 3 putting on a little run there. Neho digging deep over there from New Zealand, and we're hoping that Iliao can maintain her stroke rate. Man, she came out of the blocks really fierce there, out of that first gate, and we're hoping she can maintain that. We got a great run coming in from our young lady Neho from New Zealand.
It looks on this angle, I think.
It's hard, though. Those flags from the inside come up really quick.
Yeah.
I think she can taste the finish line at this point. She's got maybe 30 meters to go. giving it all she got, thinking about all the training, all the work that she's put in to get herself here. 10 meters more to go. And our Hawaii paddler in lane 5 will be able to hold off
New Zealand.
this attack from New Zealand. Both of these young ladies having quite a race.
And
And
Hiyaka.
lane 1 finishing off over there. Hiyaka Aipia White Eagle. Oh. Ooh, she gave it all, man.
Yes.
That's what you got to look like after the race, Nicholas. That's how you win.
I think I got that part covered.
Yeah, you got that part covered?
I had that part covered.
You got the exhaustion look. Good. You got that one good.
I got to work on the rest of the piece.
Again, a lot of coverage of lane 5, Ilihao Makua. Man, she was head down and goal, attacking the front the whole way. Congratulations. Hopefully we can get a shaka cam from her. There she is cheering on her fellow paddlers. Giving them a wave.
Nice work.
Hello, little sister. Good for you. Congratulations.
And there's our Samoa paddler right behind from lane 4. That was Delani Teo.
Nice race, nice race. All right, here we go. We're coming up on our 5th of 5 Junior 16 Women V1 500 meter finals. We got the rest of our paddlers in the blocks ready to go.
It looks like that's our 60
Some of our
men.
Hawaii paddlers right there.
Brother Troy, and as always.
Oh, as always, a big smile on his face.
Yes.
Looks like the ladies are going to have a V1 race coming up. That'll be the Masters 60s women.
And we had
Getting
2
ready to
seconds here on the recap. We came in at 2:39. That's like almost 2.5 seconds faster than our last U16 race. Amazing.
Wow. Nice race from the young ladies there. Ilihau Makua taking that one home. Getting ready for our next Juniors 16s women V1 race. Beautiful day of racing. Hey, man, Nicholas, we got a little bit of sunshine today. What happened? I looked out the window this morning, and I was like, here we go. I wore my rain jacket over here. I should have left that thing home. Although in Hilo, do you ever leave your rain jacket home? You've always got to be ready for a little bit of rain.
It depends on how you look at it. I think
Yeah.
a lot of us don't bring the rain jacket to try to tease the sun.
Yeah, right. All right, this next heat for the Junior 16 women, we got Livia Lucas from Brazil in lane 1, from Chile Maria Ignacia Flores Aimeta from Chile in lane 2. Rapa Nui has Irirangi Taki Zuniga in lane 3. Avalon, Lawson Long from Canada in lane 4. From Australia, it's Tori Lee Rickson in lane 5. And from Tahiti in lane 6, Maggie Marere, followed up by Sienna Herbert in lane 7. I think her Uncle John's going to be excited to watch her race in lane 7.
Looks like we're getting pushed back the line.
Yeah, lane 5's got to come back a little bit.
Yeah.
Lane 5 Australia, you're a little bit too far forward.
Nope.
And they're going to let them start anyway. I think they give them a little bit of opportunity to back up. And if they don't, it's disqualification.
Yeah, I think it's 60 seconds is what I think it is that you have to get out. And
nice start from Livia Lucas in lane 1. Also lane 3 from Rapa Nui, that is Irirangi. Out there in lane 6, that's Maggie Marere. She's got a nice reach on her. Lane 7 as well, Sienna Herbert. Let's look for a good race on the outside from the Tahitian and Maori girls. Maggie Marere is having a good race.
Yes. And Interesting to see. Brazil is looking good on the inside as well.
She is. Let's see how it goes. They may be crossing that flag at just about the same time. Looks like our Tahitian paddler here is really just kind of settling in. Ooh, it's Maggie Marere coming across that midpoint line in first place, followed by our Maori paddler in lane 7.
Nice, and it looks like we got Brazil and New Zealand battling for 2 and 3.
All right, exciting race stuff here. Maggie Marere in lane 6, just pulling ahead.
And right behind us, we see the army of 12s running to the boats. So I believe that's the 60s coming up.
Wow, man, she is way ahead. Great race by Maggie Marere. From Tahiti, out there in lane 6. She is being hotly pursued by Sienna Herbert in lane 7 from New Zealand. And it looks like right there in the middle, that might be...
Is that Hawaii coming in 4? That's Canada.
Yep. And here we go in lane 4. That is Canada's Avalon Lawson Long. Nice race from her.
Awesome.
And, of course, also in lane 1, Livia Lucas. Great race from Livia Lucas in lane 1. And, of course, looks like bringing home that trophy. That's our girl right there, Maggie Marere from Tahiti.
Avalon must have had a really, really strong last 250 because we didn't really see her in the angle at all.
Yeah, she did. She pulled out a back half of her race. It was really nice.
She was in 5 at the 250 mark, so she came out strong.
Blazing back.
Yeah.
All right, there you have our qualifier and some of our V12 paddlers making it into the water. That is Maggie Marere with a 240 from Tahiti in first place. Sienna Herbert in second. And Lawson Long from Avalon Lawson Long from Canada in third place. All right, now let's send it out to the beach to another update from our paddlers.
All right, they're down here with another junior women's 16 paddler. These guys are doing great out there. Can you tell me how you got ready for this race?
Delaney Te'o.
Sorry, come back.
Oh, it's okay. I know you just finished racing. Sometimes you're out of breath. So you were telling me this is one of your first big races, yeah?
Yeah. It's my first time in IVF. To be honest, but my V1 experience is not that easy. I mean, I've been training for 27 days. Not easy. I've been training hard out. Trying to make my family proud. I came prepared for this. And I've been praying to God.
Well, you did a great job out there, and I hope you guys can advance and keep it up, and I hope we see you again in Singapore in 2026. And good luck with the rest of your races. Okay. Thank you, guys. We'll go back to the studio.
That was... Yes.
All right.
One thing that what was so clear to see with Delani was when we were up in Samoa last year for distance. The demeanor of the Samoans is something that I carried away as something really special, because they're
very humble,
but and the initial impression you receive is like they are not opening up to you, but once you enter, it's this wide open soul that is the shift in the face when you actually. It was something that I will never forget. I met so many people in Samoa.
A lot of Germans in Samoa too.
Germany had a strong foothold and lots of building history in Samoa as well. Yes. Which one?
Yeah. Well, so our producer, folks, Alex Reiperk, he's also from Germany. He's one of Nicholas's countrymen over there, but he keeps trying to tell me that Germans are nothing but Portuguese with math.
Well, we definitely all don't have hair, right? Right,
so well.
Alex?
Yeah.
They
have the same haircut.
Yeah.
They must be related to the South Africans, because they all got the same haircut over here.
Yeah.
The no cut. They trim their hair with a straight razor.
Yeah.
All right, getting ready for our next race here. This is a Masters 60 Women V1 500 meter.
So we have Mel Durbin, lane 1, Manina Flores.
We're gonna have a graphic up here shortly. I'm very hopeful. Come on, man. All right. Here we go. We're gonna go out. Go ahead, Nicholas, and call it out.
All right. So we have Mel Durbin, Canada, lane 1. Manina Flores, Tahiti. Lane 2, Heather Taylor, Canada. Susan Anderson, Hawaii, lane 4. Brigitte Lagomanzino, that is lane 5, Tahiti. Kathy Lynch in lane 6, that is the USA. Sheila Kadawas, Hawaii. And Kerry Johnson, New Zealand.
So this is a semifinal, 1 of 2 for this Masters 60s Women V1 500 meter. All right, look at these ladies, man. They are top shape. I'm liking what I'm seeing out of Manina Flores right there in lane 2. But, man, it's Mel Durbin from Canada really kind of going at it. I've seen a lot more paddling on the right this time.
The left is pushing.
Yeah, and it seems did our win is still coming at them from the left. So we'll see how it's going to go. But nice paddling from these ladies. We're getting a shout out from Sharnrain Matiaha. Got a shout out to the small Pacifica country. It's so hard for them to find funds to travel and compete at these events. You are absolutely right, Charmaine. And that's why I love myself some Wallace and Futuna. They're such a small nation, and they're putting up some really tough paddling here. I love what I'm seeing from them, from Tonga, Samoa, being able to come out here and represent Rapa Nui, all of these small countries that made the effort to come here. Mahalo to all of you. What a tight race at the 250 mark. It really could be anybody between these 4 racers here. We got Hawaii, Canada, and Tahiti there. It's a tight one. All right, Manina Flores right there on the bottom of your screen from Tahiti, and in lane 3 right above her, that is Canada's Heather Taylor going at it. Heather with big strokes, trying to pull it in. Looks like Manina is trying to stroke it into the finish line there. Again, this is our 60-plus women on a V1 and a 500-meter course as they close in on this last 100 meters of the race.
You guys probably had the longest trip of any flights.
Yes.
Chile, and then Mexico City.
Canada is...
Yeah, we're getting a great race from here in lane 1. Canada's Mel Durbin pulling ahead.
That is a solid
Mel
unofficial
Durbin.
right there.
Yeah. Looking good, Mel.
Woo.
Looking great. Mel Durbin pulling it off. Fantastic. And it looks like lane number 4 from Hawaii, Susan Anderson in second place. Again, this is a semi qualifier for the women's 60 V1 500 meter.
I believe the top 4 should be moving on out of this. But I might be wrong.
I don't know, bro. They're changing it up on me like every race. So all of a sudden, it's the first time I've seen a semi. I've seen a heat, a repechage.
And straight final.
And a final, but I haven't seen a semi. So
yeah, so
I love it. IVF is just trying to keep me on my toes. It's like nobody gave me the rule book to study, but shucks, I feel like I'm getting a quiz every day.
Well, I believe we got when you get the semis, there was a Repacharge prior. So depending on the entries, I think
How
the
many
60s.
entries?
I think
because I believe we had 5 heats on that one.
so. That's
initially.
40 entries. So
Wow.
that's similar to the 40s rudderless that we're running. So you got the initial 5 heats, then you have 2 Repacharges. So only 1 and 2 actually go straight to the semi. Everybody else goes Repacharge, and I believe it's the top 4 out of the Repacharge that make it back in to the final.
All right. If you say so, bro.
I hope so.
Otherwise, you might miss your heat, right?
Yeah, I might have some trouble otherwise.
All
yeah.
right. We're looking at the Master 60 Men V12 right here. This is heat 1 of 2. And coming up after that, we're back with our para paddlers. Here go the men. In lane 1, that's Tahiti, Team ADT, and Tamari Taravao from Brazil. That's Canoa para Todos. Niteroi Hoi from Brazil. In lane 3 is Nahoi Horo and Poutama. In lane 4, that's Hawaii's Kaiehitu Outrigger Team. Australia's Malulaba is in lane 5. Hawaii's Puna Kun Club in lane 6. And Mana Pacifica Mana Men from New Zealand in lane 7. My Lord, this is going to be a tight one. Yes, here they come in. Again, this is a Master 60-man V12 500-meter qualifier. 500 meters, pounding it in, these 60-year-old men. Wow, it's Tahiti. Lane 3, New Zealand looking great, but just outside of them, that is lane 4, Hawaii Kaiehitu. Kaiehitu came to play. Here they come. Here they come in lane 4. That's Kaiehitu. And outside of them in lane 6, Puna Canoe Club. Also giving it in the inside in those whitish gray shirts. That is New Zealand's Nahoi Horo Poutama. Yes, in lane 4, here we come. Hawaii Kaiehitu Outrigger Team from right here on the Big Island. Looking good, gentlemen. Looking good. It's going to be lane 4, followed right by lane 2, and lane 1 on the inside is Tahiti. So that looks like a Hawaii, New Zealand, Tahiti finish right there. Nice work, gentlemen.
Looks like the west side.
I'm going to take a quick break here and call in my man, Micah Kalama. He's going to take over for me real quick while Nicholas gets us through this replay.
It looks like Kaiehitu is pulling ahead there right at the beginning. Beautiful stroke rate. And takes it through. We have New Zealand also long, strong. And on the outside lane there, the finish.
All right, and there you had it. That was our Masters 60s V12 race, heat 1 of 2. And we're going to go ahead and turn it to our beach for an interview in right about now.
There we're here with another Junior 16 V1 paddler, but this time she's all the way from Rapa Nui, which is a long way to come paddle. Can you tell us about paddling in Rapa Nui?
Yorana, mi nombre es Irán Ituki, llevo 5 años remando y es mi primera vez compitiendo en un mundial, así que agradecida de la oportunidad que me dieron desde la isla, así que agradecida.
So her name is Irani Tuki. She came from Rapa Nui and it's her first time competing in a world championship. So she's very thankful to the whole island that the island gave her the opportunity to be here.
That's great. Thanks a lot. We're glad you're here, and we hope to see more of you paddling here in the future. Okay, and good luck. All right, thank you. Back to the studio.
And thank you, Eric, for that interview on the beach with our previous paddlers. And again, we just finished off a Masters 60 V12 500-meter heat 1 of 2 race just now. And we just saw the Kaihitu men finish in first, followed by New Zealand, and rounding out in the third place is Tahiti, Team ADT Tamari Taravao. So again, we're just going to go ahead and bring it live as much as we can. And currently in our booth, we will be giving you more information on our para events, as we are going to be changing again back to a V1 series of races here for our men's V1 500 meter race. It looks like it's going to be a combined race here. So for some of you that are following our heat draws online, or if you're following via the IVF World Sprints Championships heat lines, you're going to see that there is two events, event 121 and event 122. So we have combined these races here, and you will see as we do pull up our screen, we'll give you a heat entry for all of our racers. And again, this is going to be a para final, and we've got the perfect person in here to go ahead and tell us a little bit more about these para events and what is it going to take for this 500 meter para event here.
Oh, looks like we have Marcus Thompson, New Zealand, Vincent De Sous, and Antonia Mattia going to the line. This is the 500. Yesterday, all of these gentlemen gave us their 250 shot. Vincent was able to secure gold yesterday in the 250. Marcus did a silver run, and Antonia actually is racing in a separate category than the two of them. I'm not sure. I have not seen Richard on the water yet, who also raced the 250 yesterday. So we're waiting to get a visual here on the gentleman. The 500 is going to be a lot of fun to watch because you have very experienced paddlers in these para gentlemen. I think Marcus is on year 13 with the world tour. Vincent is the most junior in this game. He spent a lot of time, I believe, in the rowing field prior, but as far as para paddling.
And there we go on our screen. Those are your first three entries for this event. We're on event 122 Para Men V1 500 meter sprint here, brought to you live in Hilo Bay. And again, now that we're nearing I would say the 1/3 to almost the halfway mark of all of our races, at this point we're going to make sure that the course is all set and ready for all of our event paddlers. But right there on our screen, we had our Hawaii men that just got out of the V12 there and gave a great effort, as we did see one Hawaii crew potentially advance into the finals. But again, we will be bringing all your progression heats as we move throughout this day. And this, again, is day number 3. Beautiful Sunday here in Hilo. But looking forward to seeing how this para event is going to fare for some of our racers, as right now they are making their way to the starting line. And once they are staged and set up, we will be witnessing another 500-meter V1 sprint here. So there you go. It's great water angle here. Drone shot of all of our racers entering the course. So we do have 3 on the water. And you want to go ahead and tell us a little bit more on the setups that these para racers have in the V1 vessel?
So especially in this category, the racers are all secured in through a seat, and the seat is usually gives extra back brace because most of these athletes have very limited control through their core. So what we're seeing is really a very upper body control piece. So you'll see, I don't know if we're going to get close enough to see it, but all of these boats were prepared by Bryce, who's been working with Ozone, and we got the white flag up, and with a back brace piece, and usually they already additionally have a strap around the waist to make sure that they stay secured in.
That's really exciting for us to allow them to be on the water and competing right here with some of the best on the water. Again, we have our white flag. This just means that our V1 paddlers are able to go ahead and stage themselves into the loading zone. And this red flag, now we're just moving up to the starting line here. So all of our racers, once they get within the starting box, as you can see, there's another set of orange buoys just prior to the flag. But there we go. We've got a clean start, green flag. All racers were within the starting box. And we do have one paddler just slightly behind, but a good start for our two inside racers at the moment.
And just to put this into perspective a little bit, so as far as classification, Vincent and Marcus are in the same classification for this race. Mattia, who is in lane 3, not only, I think, has a good 30 years on these two gentlemen. He's racing a separate classification as far as the limitations that he has.
Okay, so just clarifying right there in lane 3, who do we have?
That is Vincent from France. He's here with, I think, both of his sons and his wife. You might be able to see them later on. He's the one that was able to secure the first in the 250 yesterday. And then we have Marcus right behind him there from New Zealand. Marcus also, on top of being extremely successful, is actually very involved in the IVF and all of the para development for the paddlers.
Real exciting. So again, we just had, just for those of you watching on screen, both paddlers in lanes 3 and 2 will be they're racing against each other, and it looks like, again, like you said, lane 5, Antonio Maitia from Tahiti is in a different category, but we've combined both of these events so we can get races pushed ahead as we are just on schedule. So again, on your screen is your Paramen's 500-meter sprint here. And again, no easy task on a V1. And of course, there is no limitations for these gentlemen on the water as they are showing us how it's done. And wow, such excellent paddling right here on a V1. And small little bump there by lane 2, a little bit of texture on the water, which is giving them quite the effort here. But lane 3 is looking really strong. Again, that's Vincent from France holding it down as he is coming into the finish line. He's about 50 meters out from finishing this race right here. Again, this is a finals for our 500-meter para race. And awesome, just steady pace, great body, 10 meters out, looking like he's going to go ahead and finish out and take this top seed right here. So coming in first place is Vincent from France, and second place, Marcus Thompson from New Zealand. What a great race for both of these gentlemen and athletes, as we do see on the outside, Antonio Maitia is again in its own division racing and representing the island or the country of Tahiti.
And all firefighters in the world, Papi, how they call him in the team. He's actually a former firefighter, and he actually lost control of his limbs in an incident.
Oh wow!
While on duty fighting fires. But Vincent, really amazing. This is his first ever event.
Well, there you go. France taking home a gold medal, as well as second place, New Zealand taking home silver. And just coming across the last finishing is going to be Antonio Maitia from Tahiti, and that's rounding out the 500-meter final right there. So again, for those of you that were following, we combined events 121 and 122 for today's races on day number 3. And again, just really excited to have all of these para events a part of this day, and we got to see some excellent races as we are going to get moving on to our Masters 60s women V1 500 meter sprint. Again, all of today is going to be all V1 and V12 races as we get through our events for the day. Officials will be moving out to the lineup and getting all of our competitors ready and started on the line as we have been moving quite along for the day. And we just want to go ahead and give a shout out and mahalo to all of our Kokua team on the beach. For those of you that are holding boat, those of you that are bailing out the boats and making sure all of these equipments are in order. But right now we do have event number 123 on the water. That's going to be your Masters 60 Women V1 500 meter. Again, this is a heat 2 of 2. This is going to be the semi-finals right here. And once we get a screenshot, but what a great picture of Vincent right here on your screen, video of him coming in. And as you can see, there is the back brace allowing him to be fixed within the canoe. But we have our 60 women on the line. Hopefully we can bring to you exactly who is going to be racing for this 8-person semifinals.
We have Argentina in the mix.
Right now they have gotten the green flag, so they have taken off in lane 1. Right here representing USA is Julie Wolf, no stranger to Va'a. And in lane 2 we have Neri King from New Zealand, also a well-known last name there for the King family. Coming in lane 3 is going to be Robin Cooper from Hawaii. Lane 4 we have Jenny Rasmussen from Australia. Lane 5 we have Carmen Prehofer from Canada and Sharon Taylor sharing lane 6 in as well from Canada. In lane 7, we have Marcia Hassler de Medeiros Alves from Brazil. And following in lane 8 is going to be Maria dos Lourdes Perez Barbieri from Argentina. So again, a nice clean start and a tight race here. As we see on screen, it looks like lanes 1 and 3 are having an excellent start to this 500 meter V1 Masters 60s Women semi-finals.
And I believe this is the first Argentinian athlete that I see.
Yeah, so it looks like, again, with these V1 events, it's allowing a lot more countries to get included as we have been seeing various countries involved. I did see Argentina in one previous event. However, like you said, we are definitely seeing a little bit more of these countries involved, but we are just coming past that 250-meter mark. Lanes 1 and 3 making some adjustments as they continue down their course and looking well fit for this race. We have lane 3, Robin Cooper from Hawaii, still within a good pace for this 500-meter sprint. And looked like Julie Wolf was having a great race in lane 1. But on screen, lane 8, that's her Argentina paddler, Maria de los Lourdes. What an epic race. Again, very close. This is your semifinals right here, Masters 60 Women V1 race. And going to go out on a limb and say it looks like Robin Cooper is having a really fast race right here for the Women's Masters 60s. And on screen, man, all of these women are putting on quite the effort as we do see lane 3 coming into the final 10-meter mark, and looks like she's going to have about 2 boat lengths ahead of everyone. And there you have it, Robin Cooper, lane 3, finishing, as well as Julie Wolf coming in on a close second place. But what a great effort. Lane 2, you're going to have Neri King coming in third place, followed up by the rest of the field. But what a great effort here by your women's V1 500-meter semifinals. And we will see both of these. Robin Cooper right there on your screen. What a brilliant paddle she just had and a brilliant race. So well done, Robin. Yeah. And right now on your screen, right there, looking well and informed, Robin Cooper having a great race. And here's your replay and recap. We had a great start from all of our Wahine right here, your Masters 60s. Coming up to that 250-meter mark, we did see a good separation. And at the final, Robin Cooper winning the race right here as we see in our second semifinal. So well done. There you go, your top three. We have coming in third place, Neri King, second place, Julie Wolf, and first place, Robin Cooper. Coming in at 2 minutes, 42 seconds, blazing through the course. Right there. So again, we're going to keep moving on. We just finished up event 123. That was our semifinals, Masters 60 women. And we're going to keep moving along right here back to our junior men. And we're expecting to see some really close races as our junior men. We have 4 heats here. We're going to have our junior 16s men's on the stage line, getting ready to race, and we're expected to see some really close races because these junior men have been putting on quite the performance throughout the last 2 days. But again, day 3 is looking like it's gonna be a fiery one, and right now we just saw all of our 60 women coming in. Definitely gonna see a lot of V1 exchanges. And we do see our V12 paddlers making their way out to the lineup. So our day is steadily moving along. But currently you are joining us live from Hilo Bay 2024 International VAA Federation World Sprint Championships. And right here we have lane 1. It's going to be Mason Point from Canada. In lane 2 we have none other than Spencer Allen from Hawaii. Lane 3, Larry Gibson from the United States of America. Lane 4, we have Dion Garcia from Australia. Lane 5, Caden Thrupp from New Zealand. Lane 6, Luan Azevedo from Brazil. And Lane 7, Jack Gifford from New Zealand. We do have a black flag up on the start. Just need some course adjustments there. Our paddlers are past the line, so once they do line up and back up, we will see a green flag, and start of the race has begun. Here we go. This is Heat 1. Here we go, gang. If you are tuning in, please go ahead and give your shout-outs as we are going to bring to you this live coverage of all of our racers currently racing for your country.
And lane 2, Spencer is blasting from the line.
Yeah, lane 2 had a really good start, came out of the blocks. Little update on Spencer Allen had a great showing this year as he did travel to Tahiti to compete in this year's Te Aito and had an epic performance coming in second place for the juniors and first time racing up there so in the Te Aito, but no stranger to competitive racing as he looks like he's having quite a great start, but man, outside as well looks like he's doing really well, and that's going to be lane 6, Luan Azevedo on screen doing well as well. We have a few shout outs. Let's go Canada.
We have 5, 6, 7.
Yes.
2 New Zealand battling with Brazil.
So right there on screen, we're getting a good view of what it looks like. But Again, don't be fooled on the angle. We're bringing to you some live drone feed right on the course. But what a great shot there of your athletes on the water. We've got somebody saying, "Go Mason," from Canada. But we are closing off right now. We are about 50 meters out from our finish. Outside is having an awesome race, and that's going to be, looks like Brazil's Luan Azevedo. Luan is having a great race, but right here we have none other than Hawaii's very own Spencer Allen closing it into that 10-meter mark, and he's going to win this by a whole boat length. Well done, as Spencer Allen has just came across the finish line first, followed by, in lane number 6, looks like Brazil's Luan Azevedo. And then closing it out was a close finish between third place, but what a great effort. And Spencer, man, he came out of the blocks moving, and there we have him right there on your screen. Hawaii's very own, paddling for Kalahui Kai on the island of Oahu, had an excellent race just now. Here's your replay. Go ahead and walk us through that replay as we've seen it on screen there.
Amazing how he came out of the starting line, and then you have Brazil and New Zealand right there battling it through. I thought it was how a Brazilian junior just really separated it out in the last 50 meters.
Yeah, what a great race by these young athletes. Again, this was your junior men, and that was just the first heat of 4. So we're going to see 3 more full heats of 7. And right now we're going to go ahead and throw it to Eric on the beach with a great interview ready for us. So let's see it at the beach.
Hi there, we're down here with another excellent V1 paddler. Many of you may recognize out here. Nairi, can you tell us about your paddling and your training?
Well, my training's been pretty intermittent because I do a lot of travel for my work, but and it's winter in New Zealand, so we've done a lot of erg training, so that's the only way we can compensate that. And then I suppose I feel a little bit underdone in the cardio aspect, so I'm pleased, to be here and doing what I'm doing. So.
Well, you may feel low in your cardio, but your blood runs thick with your family and paddling. Can you tell us a little about that?
Oh, well, all of our family paddle. We've got most of our family here for this World Championships, and a couple couldn't make it, but we're a paddling family. We do a lot together, train together, stay together. We're thick.
Yeah, that's great. We know some of them are here. We'll be watching. All right. Yeah, well, thank you very much. And you guys back to the studio.
And thank you, Eric, for that interview with Neri King, the King family from New Zealand. Fortunate enough to have paddled with a few of them. So thank you so much for that interview. Right now on the water, we're back to V12 racing, but on screen, Spencer Allen closing off with a first place finish by first place in Hawaii, and then Brazil coming in second, Luan Azevedo, and then followed by New Zealand's Caden Thrupp in third.
2:16 on Spencer. That's amazing.
Yeah, Spencer had a great race. What a brilliant effort. But right there on screen, go ahead and tell us who we have racing
so we
for
have
V12.
USA in lane 1. Brisbane, Australia coming in lane 2. We have Tahiti, and the club is Ratere. New Zealand.
Looks like Tiki Tumu.
Tiki Tumu. And Classic Howlers in 4. Lane 5. We're going to have the Grizzly Bears from Canada. That's fitting. We have Maui in the house with Hawaiian Canoe Club in lane 6. And the Orcas coming from Canada. I hope we're not going to see any blood out there.
Yeah, hopefully not. But right here, this is our second heat. So this is the second heat of the Masters 60-man V12 event. And this is going to be, again, another fiery race as we see our official race course boat racing to the starting line, making sure that everything is in proper order, as they will be flagging our start very shortly. Again, we have a V12 Masters 60 men on the water. We've got Australia, people cheering them on from Brisbane saying, let's go Australia, on our live feed right here on Ocean Paddler TV's Facebook Live, as well as we are live on all of our different channels, whether it's YouTube or you can log in using your Fire Stick on Roku or Amazon or Apple TV. And right now on the water is our Masters 60 men V12 500. And we have our red flag up. That just means that they can stage themselves to the starting line. And we will see a start very shortly. And there it is. Looks like we had a clean start there. Looks like all red jerseys except for the black ones. So just to fill everybody in lane 1, we've got USA Orca. In lane 2, we had Brisbane, Australia. Lane 3, Rautere from Tahiti. Lane 4, Taki Timu from New Zealand. Grizzly Bears from Canada. We have Hawaiian Canoe Club from Maui, Hawaii. And we have the Orcas from Canada. So again, this is your second heat here. Looks like a pretty close battle. Once we get to that 250 mark, as always, we'll see how close these racers really are. And it's a great way to see the excitement that we're going to see on the beach. And as we near the first set of flags, here we go. Got a Come On Hawaiian Go Crew. I wish I could have been there. John Cano. Wish could have been here too, but happy to have you live on our TV. And again, here we go. We've got all 6 V12s on the water. Heat 2 of 2. And this is going to be a close finish as all of these V12s are almost in line with each other.
Looks like Brisbane, Australia in lane 2 is nudging ahead.
Looks like lane 2 is closing in on a 10 meter and has officially crossed the whole canoe length ahead of our boys in lane 4. The men in lane 4, that's going to be Taki Timu from New Zealand, the classic Howlers, followed by the rest of our fleet there. But what a close race there. But taking out the first place right there, we did have Brisbane, Australia. And there's that Shaka cam from our drone as we see our first place finishers across the line. Again, we will get an update as we progress, provided there is no discrepancies on the course lane. That's what we have, a first place finish by this crew right here. And here's our recap.
I think the Brisbane guys, I think I saw Bodo steering them. That's actually, he's also originally from Germany, lives in Australia now.
Yeah, it looks like we had quite the race there as all of our 60 men put on a great effort. But there you are, your Brisbane men coming across the line first. Well done there.
That's lane 6 and 3rd, it looks like.
And lane 6, that was going to be your Hawaii crew. That was going to be the Hawaii Canoe Club. So basically, they just coming out of Maui, representing the island of Hawaii. Another Shaka cam from all of our competitors in the loading line for their next races that we will have coming up. And again, that's going to be women coming in the V12 Masters 50s on deck. As we get ready to close out event 125, we'll be moving on to our junior men heat number 2 of 4. So now we have just closed out our last heat of the Masters 60s men V12. We'll be giving you a lineup sheet on our screen shortly of our junior 16 men second heat of 4. And once we get that up, you'll get an idea of who we're going to see racing. But Again, that's your finishers right there. We have Brisbane rounding out in first place. The Tiki Timu Classic Howlers in second, and Hawaiian Canoe Club coming in third place. And again, that was just a heat, a semi-final heat there. And there we see our Masters 50 women heading to the line. But right now on your lineup, we have our junior men. We have in lane 1 from Cook Island, Tayan Armstrong from the Cook Island. In lane 2, we're going to have Laram Y Here from New Zealand. Lane 3, we have Hitiragi Tomasini from Tahiti. In lane 4, we're going to have Jacob Seward from USA. In lane 5, Manaya Davis from New Zealand. Lane 6, Gordon Seymour from Canada. And lane 7, Kane Munt from Australia. Clean start there. Great start for some of our paddlers, but lane 2 firing out of the blocks there. Again, that's going to be Laram Waihirere from New Zealand. And settling in after the start. So we're going to see them making sure that they pass through the 250-meter mark within their lane. And we will see as things progress how they're going to do as we close in on that last 500 meters. Go ahead and give some shout-outs. Had some great work by Brisbane. We got a Gordon Seymour from Canada there, from Stephen Lewis Point. And right here on your screen, we've got our junior 16 men. This is our Heat 204. Looks like they're just coming across that 250-meter mark. Looks like in lane 3, we have Hitiragi Tomasini from Tahiti leading the way, followed close behind by New Zealand's Laram. Got Tamatea Ellicott tuning in. Go Hitiragi. Well, he is having a great race. He's having a great race, Tamatea. Hitiragi is looking well informed, as he looks like he is leading the pack. But we can't be fooled, because lane 1 is creeping up on the inside. As we get closer to our 10-meter mark, we're going to see how close this race really is. But looks like Tahiti is going to be crushing this course, as right now Hitiragi is finishing and he's about 4 canoe lengths or V1 lengths ahead of the field. So brilliant effort, as there's our second place finisher right there from none other than New Zealand, and then followed up by USA's Jacob Seward. And then coming in on a close finish to Jacob was Manaya Davis from New Zealand. But well done from these young athletes, U16 men here.
I don't know if you noticed, but Laram's stroke rate was so calm.
Yeah, stroke rate was nice and smooth, nice and clean. Again, it looks like, though, only the top finisher will be moving on. So we will see the rest of these competitors in a repacharge race in the future. But again, right there is your first place finisher across the line. That was Hitiragi Tomasini from Tahiti. And wow, he was fast. And here's your replay. And that's your finish right there. Tomasini coming across the line, well ahead of the field. But right there on your screen, you can see a lot of our teams gathering on the beach as we are exchanging V12s and V1s with our events coming up. So again, a great effort, and thank you so much for all the kukua from all of our volunteers in our orange vests. And a big shout out to each and every one of you, as this event couldn't have been possible without you.
And some of the volunteers, I don't know how many of you out there have done the whole water holding. On trials I was out there one day. You are drenched and out of it after the end of the day. It is so draining to be out in the water like that all day.
Yeah, definitely can take a toll on you as you are either in the sun, maybe in the rain, but of course in the water most of the day holding boats. But thank you so much. Again, that was your event 126 that just finished. We are now moving on to our Masters 50 women. This is going to be a V12 event, so double hull racing yet again. It's going to be our first heat of the Masters 50 women, but right there we've got the junior 16 men finishing off, and in first place we have Hitiragi Tomasini, and who do we have in second place
that
there?
Was Larome Waherere took second in 226, and then we have Jacob Seward, U.S. it looked like, took our third.
From the United States.
Looks like there was another 217 time here out of the juniors, so we have I think we had a Y boy at the 216 and now 217. So it's gonna be interesting.
Yeah, and then right here on your screen we have our next event, 127 Masters 50 Women V12 500 meters sprint. In lane 1, we've got Parihaka Hiva Iterangi from New Zealand. In lane 2, we've got Mo'olo Laba from Australia. In lane 3, we have Cien Cabo Frio Remo Brasilia from Brazil. Lane 4, Calgary Canoe Club. Lane 5, we're going to go ahead and have Far North Queensland, Australia. And in lane 6, Kaiopua Canoe Club right out of here, Hawaii. And we want to go ahead and throw an interview right now to Eric on the beach. Eric.
Hi, I'm down here with Rob from Team Canada. Rob, tell me about your team.
We're a group of guys that came together from British Columbia and Alberta. There's about 8 different clubs represented. This is our first practice together, our first race, and we did awesome.
Yeah, you guys did great. I really appreciate you guys coming down here. I like your jerseys a lot.
Thank you.
Good luck in the next races and at this event. I hope you guys have fun.
Great. Thank you.
Thanks.
And thank you, Eric, for that quick interview. Again, we just love hearing from all of our crews and competitors that just finished up the race. But currently on your screen, we're getting ready for our V12. This is going to be Heat 1 of number 3. Again, this is your Masters 50 women. And it's going to be a close one. As we've been seeing, the V12 races have definitely been pretty competitive. But we're going to see another fast race. Again, we're looking at just about 2 minutes for these crews to get close to finishing a 500-meter race. So we're going to see how fast these crews can go. Again, we want to thank everyone for joining us and tuning in for our International VA Federation 2024 World Sprints Championship live right here in Hilo Bay. We've got a white flag up. All of our crews are going to be loading into the stage box for your start here. And once we see that red flag, we will be ready to rock. We had Hiva Iterangi out there, and Nalatu Wolfgram McKay tuning in. And we are off. Here we go. This is it. First heat of the women's 50 V12. Looked like we had a pretty clean start there as this race is well on its way. Watching these V12s just makes you want to get in one and race all of your friends. And right now, pretty level across the racing course. But right now, these women are well on their way, and once we hit that 250, it's about a minute until the finish. So once we get there, it's all out on the water. The first place competitor will be moving on. The rest will be entered in a repacharge, and there we go. Lane 1 looks like they're holding out right now, and that's your Parahaka Hiva Itirangi team from New Zealand. Looking really strong there is your outside crews in lane 6 and 5, doing really well to try to stay within this race.
We have Kaiopua there battling from Kona side of this island.
And there you see both of these crews putting it down. What a battle right here. This is going to be a close race. This is going to be tight. And here we go, lane 1 looking like they're going to pull ahead from everybody. That's Hiva Itirangi coming across lane 1. Ooh, and what a close finish there, but we're going to look at that again. I'm pretty sure that might have been Far Queensland outside in Australia, possibly pulling that off for second. But again, that's a close race there for our V12 racers. Shaka Cam, that's it. Nice job there, ladies. Hiva Itirangi, V12 women's 500 meter. What a race they had. They came across about a whole canoe length ahead of the course, so definitely with a commanding lead and a well done paddle there by these crews.
And lane two came back hard at the end. They made up some major space.
Mo'oloba. Yeah, what a great race by these ladies right here. What a close one, but again, lane 1 just pulling away and just putting a whole boat length in front of the entire water. Right there, looks like 5 crossing right before 3. Again, and lane 5 was Australia, and lane 3, Brazil. That's going to be your first, second, and third coming across that course. But we're going to turn it back over to the para men V1 500 final right here.
Yeah, and in lane 1 we have Javé Omaran from Tahiti, Carl Hopman, New Zealand, Algal Marawa, Tahiti. We have Andre Prates from Brazil, Mi'i Pepe, New Zealand. I hope he had enough rest. I know he was in one of the 12s just a minute ago. We had Ben Hekenui from New Zealand as well, so it looks like we're lined up with these guys. Andre, I think, actually lives in San Diego at the moment, but he is an amputee and had a second place finish yesterday, if I'm not mistaken. And let's see how they line up.
So again, we're changing gears. We're going back to our V1 para men's 500 meter sprint race here. So we're just, again, getting everybody onto the course, but looks like we're just about ready and on our way. So we're going to get this show on the road. This is going to be event 128, your para men's level 3 V1 500 meter sprint. You want to go ahead and tell us what that means when it says a VL3?
So VL3, the different V categories are basically categorizing the different impairments into groups, so that the grouping of who is competing against one another is similar in their challenges. So with the V3 in this particular case, we have multiple paddlers that have lower limb challenges, and interesting enough, actually, here on lane 3 is going to be we are up and running.
Yeah, and there we go. We got a great start here from all of our para races, but lane 1 is blazing. Tell us who is in lane 1.
That is Gervais out of Tahiti, and he's coming out, and he's one of our 34 years old, actually world championship in Samoa. He took the distance there, and he's also raced the Tahiti Idol before. And it looks like we have...
So again, looks like right here, a great start from all of our para athletes right here. The para men V1 of 500 in lane 1. Gervais is leading the pack, it looks like, from Tahiti. Outside, looks like going to be lane 4. That's going to be Andre Prats.
And that's our Brazilian gentleman, Andre. And he's... I was saying earlier, he's actually now lives in San Diego. Paddling in Mission Bay. There's the 250 mark.
And right now at 250 meters, this gentleman from Tahiti is crushing this course. And again, ladies and gentlemen, you're watching the Para Men VL3 V1 500 meter race. And also right there on screen, lane 4 is having a great race. That's your Brazil paddler, Andre Pratis. And inside of him in lane 3, another Tahitian paddler, Al Gower Marue. Marue.
He's also actually a marathon champion right there in lane 3 out of the world, so long distance champion.
And right now we're seeing an epic race from your para athletes right here. This is going to be your men's final. I'm going to go out on a limb and say that lane 1 is well ahead of the field, and Tahiti is crushing this course.
Yes.
And there it is, your first place finisher, Gervais Amaran from Tahiti. Coming in second place, another Tahiti paddler. That's going to be Al Gower Marui from Tahiti. And then finishing out in third place is your fourth place finisher, Andre Pratis from Brazil. That's going to be your first, second, and third. So we had a Tahiti, Brazil finish, 1, 2, and 3. What a great race that was. And we got a big thumbs up right there from our, what we've been referring to as our Shaka Cam, which is our drone footage on the water, bringing to you some epic coverage right here live for all of you spectators on our TV right now. So there's our finisher coming in well ahead of the field, but what an awesome race by your V1 paddlers. So again, we're moving right along. A great race from all of our para competitors, and it looks like we won't be seeing too much para races up until the middle of the day. So for another close to 40 minutes, we'll be covering most of your V1 and V12 races. But right now on screen is going to be heat number 3 of 4. This is your junior 16 men. It's going to be on screen. We just have our finishing
Look at the
of
time.
a para.
2:17.
Yeah, what an awesome race.
This is the para time.
Para time, yet they are smashing this course. Again, 500 meters at 2:17 right there. Tahiti, and Brazil. First, second, and third.
That's amazing.
What a great race for these athletes right now. And right now on screen, we've got all of our spectators and volunteers, but we are moving right along. This is going to be your junior 16 men event 129 V1 500 meter heats number 3 of 4. And looking forward to seeing this event as we are now staging. We will be seeing that lineup probably from our second camera as the men have now loaded up into the starting box. Here's your lane draws. Heat number 3 of 4 in lane 1, Tahiti. In lane 2, Cook Island. Lane 3, Wallace and Futuna. Lane 4, New Zealand. Lane 5, USA. Lane 6, Hawaii. Lane 7, Canada. Again, lane 1, you're going to have Ho'okipa Van Bostelaar from Tahiti. Lane 2, Seitoki Harura from Cook Island. Lane 3, we've got Americ Kanamoa from Wallace and Futuna. Lane 4, we have Tehiva Esto Arai from New Zealand. Lane 5, USA. They have started Aiden Williams. And lane 6, we have none other than Kauai's Marcus Lizarraga, and lane 7, Rowan Bird. But we had a good start here on the course. Great start for all of our athletes. And again, this is going to be your junior 16 men V1 500 meter. On your bottom right-hand screen, we have our drone footage for you of all of our racers as we are looking into our coastline. What a beautiful race we are having. And currently right now we've got in lane 7, holding on is Rowan Bird, but inside of him having a great race is Marcus Lizarraga from Kauai, representing Hawaii. Once we hit that 250-meter mark, we'll get a good idea where all of these competitors are at. But inside of him, we do see another paddler doing really, really well from, looks like either New Zealand or Wallace and Futuna. But we will have your update shortly.
You just passed the 250.
We're past the 250.
It's
We're
lane
working
4.
our way on. So that's going to be Wallace. Outside New Zealand, we have Tehiva Estao Arai holding on to possibly the lead right now, but both of these competitors are having a great race and looking well informed. Right here is your paddler in lane 6, Marcus Lizarraga. And just inside of him again in lane 4 is your paddler from New Zealand having a great race. That's Tehiva Esto Arai. And we are coming close to our about 40 meters out, but inside in lane 4, looking like he's going to pull this off, but don't count out lane 6. He's right in it.
Oh, that's lane 3. That's lane 3 taken first.
And there you go. Sorry, lane 3 having a great race.
And lane 1 is
Americ
nudging
Kanimoa.
ahead.
And lane 1 coming in second, and lane 6 coming in third. But again, sorry, that's going to be your paddler, Americ Kanamoa from Wallace and Futuna. And lane 1, that's going to be Ho'okipa Van Bostelaar from Tahiti. That was like a sneak attack from the inside in lane 1, finishing and coming in second.
And Ho'okipa, it's interesting. There must be some Netherlands tie-ins in the name right there.
Quite possible.
Yes.
You're thinking Ho'okipa Maui.
Yeah.
So a little bit of that's how you know we're all from Polynesia. All of our names are variations of one another. But there you go. In lane 3, it's Wallace and Futuna. That is Kalai's favorite country right now. Americ Kanamoa representing. But right now, let's go live on to our beach with Eric.
Hi there. We're down here with the women's 12-man with Nairi. Nairi, can you tell us how your team came together?
Well, our team is a combination of two teams. We're Parihaka Hiwa Itarangi. We're from Whangarei in the far north of the Te Ikao Maui, the North Island. And we're with the team from Te Waka Painamu, who are from the top of the South Island. And we've come together to just paddle together. So it's really cool that we've got both islands of Aotearoa represented in our team. And really, really awesome to paddle with these women. They're really strong and it's felt great out there.
That's good. Yeah, you guys did a good job. We're glad to have you here. We're really excited to see you guys. Hopefully see you more in the front places in the races this day. Okay, we're done here in the studio. Back to you guys.
Thank you.
And right on. Thank you so much, Eric, for that. Right here on your screen replay and our finishes right there. So Wallace and Futuna coming out on top right there. And that's going to be Kanimoa finishing out. And then we had second place from Tahiti, Van Bostelaar, and finishing in third was Hawaii's Marcus Lizarraga. What a great race from all of our competitors.
And that was a 2:15 on the junior men right there. That's amazing. I think
these boys are quick, brother. These boys are quick.
2:15, 2:16, I think was our or 2:17 was our times right there.
Wow,
that's amazing.
All right, we are continuing on with our junior 16 and under men. This is a V1 500 meter.
I think that's the last of our 4 heats for the junior men coming in. New Zealand, Cook Island, Brazil, Hawaii, Australia, Tahiti. And we're going to have lane 1, Rehutai, Appleyard. Enrique Joseph, lane 2. That was again Cook Islands. Bernardo Grubel, lane 3, Brazil. Kalaeho, that is
Hawaii.
Home Hawaii. And then we have Zane Sito, Australia, and Pierre
Tavayarai from Tahiti. All right, looking forward to another great run from these boys. And here they are.
It'll be interesting to see if we see anybody break that 2:15. I think we have, out of the 4 heats, we had 2:16 finishes, a 2:15 and a 2 so far.
That is fast. In lane 6 right here, from Tahiti, that is Pierre Tavayarai. He's got a nice smooth stroke there. Look at that. Beautiful stuff. You see him trying to use whatever little bump is coming across the bay there. Nice paddling from him, but it looks pretty even as you look in towards shore. Man, what a beautiful day in Hilo. Look at that.
We finally got coming through.
We finally got some blue skies mixed in with the clouds here that are in Hilo. And, man, it is a pretty day, though. Very pretty day. As they come to the halfway mark, this is 250 meters of a 500-meter race. It looks almost dead, neck and neck.
That is right on.
We're looking at 1, 4, and 6 in lane 1. That's going to be Rehutai Appleyard from New Zealand. In lane 4 from Hawaii, that's Kalaiho. Again, these 3 nations competing with fervor with each other. Tahiti, New Zealand, and Hawaii. These young soldiers coming here to lay it on the line in the V1 500 meter. This is our number 4 of 4 heat for a qualifier. Such beautiful, smooth paddling from the Tahitian. Flying Ama the whole time. Man, the balance. Look at that. We have our paddlers pushing into a finish lane. They are within 50 meters of the finish here.
I have to put it kind of close.
Lane 1 again from New Zealand. That's Rehutai Appleyard in lane 6. Pierre Tavayarai and Kalaiho in lane 4.
Looks like we got lane 6.
All right, the Tahitian
4
first across the line finish,
and
followed
1.
closely by Kalaiho, and in third place, Rehutai Appleyard. So again, unofficially, that's Pierre Tavayarai from Tahiti with the win there. Man, these young gentlemen are quick. You know, they're so lithe, lean, and limber.
I'm thinking about scratching at this point for myself.
Yeah, just stop already.
Just stop already.
But you could tell the amount of hours these young men have spent on the water. Nice start there. Here's the midpoint of the race. Tavayarai always looking good on the outside there.
I'm just calm, collected.
We're finishing off this replay. And you can tell in lane 6, great finish. Also Kalaiho in lane 4. We're going to go straight to the beach for an interview with one of our paddlers.
He's one of our junior 16 V1 paddlers. Marcus, tell us about your V1 paddling.
Well, I started about 2 years ago, and I just loved it ever since. You know, I'm really thankful for my family and my friends who helped to get me to this level and helps me to train and encourages me. And yeah, this is such a great sport. There's the whole community is like your family, and yeah, if you ever want to try it, just get out there, join a club. They'd love to have you, and such a great sport, especially with all these people here from all these countries. And what a event!
It's a great experience. Thanks, Marcus. Thanks, guys. We're back to the studio.
I am pretty sure he came in second.
From the island of Kauai, representing our home state of Tahiti here. A great performance by him in the last qualifier. We're looking for race number 131. This is a Masters 50 women V12 500 meter. On screen, the results of your last race. That was Pierre Tavayarai from Tahiti in first place, Kalaiho in second, and of course, Rehutai Apoyard from New Zealand in third place with a 2:25.
Great job, gentlemen.
All right, we're coming up with our graphic for the start of this next race. This is a Masters 50 Women V12 500 meter. In lane 1, Heilani Canoe Club. In lane 2, from New Zealand, the Taupo Lakers. And from Brazil, Noah and Bravos putting together a team. In lane 4, USA Okra number 2. In lane 5, Canada's KPC, KPCG. Again, if we could get some help on those abbreviations from them. And from Tahiti, it's a combo between Rua Hatu and Team Tamariti Mataea. And it looks like we've had a start of our race. Getting ready to go here. Getting ready to go. The red flag is up. Red flag is up. Our canoes are pulling into the starting block.
And we go.
And we have bingo, bango, pickle, mango. They are off. Go, ladies. This is a Masters 50 V12 500 meter race. Christian. All right. Again, this is a Masters 50 Women V12 500 meter racing down the course in the outside right there in lane 1. That is going to be news. Copy. Hold on. You've got it changed up over here. We're looking at the Masters 50 Women. That is Heilani Canoe Club from Hawaii in lane 1, New Zealand in lane 2. And on the outside there, Tahiti, Ruahatu, and Tamari'i Mataea is looking good. Looks like, man, it's basically a tie between Tahiti on the outside, Hawaii in the middle. They got 250 meters left, folks, and don't blink because it'll be over in a heartbeat. These ladies are 50-plus, tough, strong wahine, and they are bringing it home into the final stretch of this 500-meter race. Look at that power, Nicholas. Whew. Look at
lane 6.
This is Tahiti right here.
Tahiti.
Look at the synergy. Beautiful paddling. Beautiful paddling. That is, again, Ruahatu and Team Tamari'i Mataea.
And lane 1 is right with him if you look at the angle.
That's the Hawaiians inside there.
Yeah.
The Wahine from Hawaii. That's Heilani Canoe Club. They call themselves 50 and Fab. 50 and fabulous. Here they come, ladies. How fabulous are you? Man, it is going to be tight. It's going to be very tight.
Right there.
Oh, looks like Heilani's got the drive at the end here. Come on, ladies. Holy photo finish, Batman. That may have just Heilani been able to pull that off. And in lane 5 there, that was Canada. Wow.
I don't think that was even a second.
That was close, man. That was really close. Beautiful race from our ladies from Hawaii and Tahiti. Come on, girls. Shaka Cam. Here we go. Quick replay of this race. Coming across the middle, and you can see from early on it was a battle between lane 1, Hawaii, and lane 6, Tahiti. Coming into that last 100 meters. Here they are. This is Heilani, Fab and 50. Ooh, I don't know, folks. We're going to have to unofficially give it to lane 1 from Heilani Canoe Club. We're heading out to the beach right now. Get another interview for you folks back home, cheering on your fan favorites.
All right, we're down here with another junior paddler from New Zealand.
Rehutai Apoyard.
Can you tell me about your paddling in V1?
The V1, the race today out there was pretty hot. It was a really good race. I think I got third in the race, and yeah, it was pretty good competition.
Well, that's great. You did a good job. Is there anybody you want to thank back home or say hi to?
Yeah, my parents here. I'd love to thank them. I definitely wouldn't be here without them, and also my coach. He trained me up pretty much gave me all my skills. Yeah, I'd like to thank him as well.
Awesome. Well, we're glad you're here. Are you enjoying your time here?
Yeah, absolutely. Hawaii, yeah. It's a lot better than the cold weather at home at the moment in New Zealand, so yeah.
I'll bet. All right. Well, thanks. Enjoy yourself and good luck. All right. Thank you, guys. Back to you.
All right, coming in with our results from that last V12 race of the Masters 50 women. And yes, by less than a second, Heilani Kanukula able to pull it off. 50 and fab, baby. Yes, Ruahatu and Team Tamari'i Mataiea put it together with Tahiti coming in at second place and the ladies from Canada in third.
These times when you look at it is always so amazing that we had our fastest junior men going at 2:15, matching the speed of these 12 wahine.
All right, looks like our next set of paddlers is making their way to the beach. Our heat 3 of 3 Masters 50 women. All right, this is our next heat of 3 of 3 for the women V12 500 Masters 50 women. In lane 1, it's BC Strong, the Wicked Wahines from Canada. In lane 2, from New Zealand, Te Pairangi and Hine Krama from New Zealand. USA Outrigger 1 in lane 3, Hekili from Australia. In lane 4, from Hawaii, it's 67, Hoimana. And in lane 6, Kanoa para Todos, Vitoria Va'a in lane 6. All right, for those ladies from Brazil, looking for an exciting V12 race here. We got just a couple.
All right. Let's see what the Wicked Wahine are going to do out of Canada. In lane
Man,
1.
you're coming from Canada and you're calling yourself the Wicked Wahines. You better come with it.
Yeah.
You better come with it. All right. We're getting ready for our next V12 race. Right in the studio. Thank you again to my man Nicholas for coming here to join us to help out a little bit. We're going to take a quick break for a commercial to thank all of our very generous sponsors. We're going to head out for a commercial. We'll bring you right back here on the beach at Hilo Bay for a sunny change. It's going to be great for our continued live coverage of the 2024 IVF World Sprints from Hilo, Hawaii. The 2024 IVF World Sprint Championships from Hilo, Hawaii are brought to you by the Hawaii Tourism Authority, Are Outrigger World Canoes, Par Hawaii and Hele, Apo Rek Kusachi, Attorneys at Law, Hawaiian Airlines, Outrigger Zone, and made possible by the International Va'a Federation, the Hawaiian Canoe Racing Association, the County of Hawaii Island, and Ocean Paddler TV.
It's important for visitors who do come to the island of Hawaii to remember that you're in somebody's home. Everything is alive and everything should be treated with reverence and respect, and I think that that's the best way to enjoy it.
when you're here in Hawaii, you have to think about it from a Hawaiian perspective.
We want our visitors to learn from the people that live here
and share that with their community and family.
And come back again with a better understanding on their next visit.
Allow us to help you grow your brand and expand your business by reaching Hawaii's giant outdoor sports and ocean enthusiast demographic. Zone Media specializes in social media content production and distribution, drone and video production, cutting-edge live productions, and more. With over 25 years leading Hawaii's action sports market, give us a call to find out how we can help you grow your business.
All right, welcome back to beautiful Hilo Bay, and we're coming up here with our Masters 50 Women's V12 500 meter. Once again, that's Team BC Strong, the Wicked Wahines from Canada. We got Te Pairangi Hinekama from New Zealand. We got the USA Okra 1 in lane 3. Hei Kili from Australia in lane 4. Hawaii's Hoimana 67 in lane 5. From Canada, Kanoa Para Todos. Yes, here we go. I love these V12 races. They are good fun.
Right, and right now we just got some people tuning in and just saying, yes, Hawaiian, bravo Tahiti from Tamatea Ellicott, the Ellicott family, no stranger to any of this va'a scene. And then again, we've got a few others. So for those of you tuning in, definitely willing to get you a shout out as today we are on day 3 for your 2024 International Va'a Federation World Sprints Championship live from Hilo Bay. And there we are on the studio. Let's go.
That was our girl Rillo in Heilani in the 50s, pulling off that lovely race over there. We're looking for our next 50s V12 coming up very shortly. But, man, the competition, as you start to get, it's almost impossible to tell the level between the elites and like the 40s and 50s. But these guys are still just hammering, pounding away as they tend to mature.
I feel like they're all elite at this point. I mean, they've been putting in some years and years on the VAA, but as you saw on that last V12 race, I mean, fireworks.
Close. And I want to say there was a little bit of a jump, like with that 10 to 20 meters from the finish line from the girls at Heilani. It's like they were confident that they had it, but they just kind of give it that little bit extra, that little bit of meanness, that little bit of fabulous 50 in there. I love it. Great job from the ladies at Heilani Canoe Club, putting it together. Nice work in that 50s.
Yeah, and just kind of recapping most of what happened so far is we've been just seeing a lot of V1 and V12 racing for day 3, and we will be seeing a little bit more of that tomorrow as well. But again, right now on the water, we're just waiting for our next heat for our 50 women V12 race, and I think they're just making sure everything is all set up on the course, including the equipment. But again, what an epic day so far of racing. And like you said, Kalai, so many close races.
So many close races. Hey, let's head out to the beach and see if we can get an interview with another one of our paddlers.
All right, we're here with the Masters 50s women. You have Angela speaking for the V12 team here. Angela, tell us about your team.
Well, we're all brought together through our respective teams from the United States. And well, I think what brings us here is our love of the sport, our passion for paddling, and I think our deep responsibility to uphold the tradition of paddling for our, not only our ancestors but the future generations to come. So hopefully we can inspire the younger ones that it's you're never too old to keep paddling.
That's great. We appreciate you guys having here, and good luck. Thank you guys. Back in the studio.
All right, looks like we're back right here, your women's 50 V12, and we've got a stack 6 crews right now. In lane 1, we've got the Wicked Wahines from Canada. We've got in lane 2, Te Parairangi Hine Te Rama from New Zealand. In lane 3, we have USA Orca. USA Orca is lane 3 from USA. Lane 4, Hei Kili from Australia. Lane 5, Hoi Mana from Hawaii, and lane 6, Kanoa Para Toros or Vitoria Va'a. So again, Brazil in lane 6. And there's the red flag. We're about to get started. Again, we're going to expect a really close race from these 50s women. Once we see that green flag, it's go time.
I hope this race can be as exciting as the last one, man.
That last race, I was just coming in, and I had to stop and wait to that finish. And there we go. We are green.
All eyes on, and yep. We have a go. A nice jump out there from the ladies in the USA.
They surged on that last start as well. So we'll see how this goes as we reach that 250. It's going to be 1 minute, and we'll see somebody at that 250 mark.
All right, looks like lane 5. Hawaii looking good right there just outside of them. That's Brazil in the bottom of your picture there. Lane 5 as well as lane 3 looking really good.
And great footage here for you. We've got our drone shot on your bottom right-hand screen of your corner. And on your top left, we have a beach shot. And you can see it is a close race right now, Kalai.
It's tight. What I love about these high-powered, short-distance races. You know, there's not usually enough time for there to build up much suspense. It's get out there, go, and make it happen. Looking at lane 3 right now, the ladies from the U.S. with a bit of a lead right there.
Doing
and just
well.
Inside of them are women from Aotearoa. Look like they're surging on.
Yeah, this is looking really close at the 250-meter mark.
Oh, here comes NZ. Looking good in lane 2. Lane 3, solid, strong performance from USA.
This is looking to be another close finish. We're at 100 meters away from our finish, 30 seconds out. This is going to be a battle.
Wow, this is tight, brother.
I don't think I want to call this if it stays like this.
Wow. Keep your eyes on lane 3. USA is having themselves a race right now.
This is a battle. All right, we're 10 meters away.
Oh, my goodness. Here comes lane 3.
Oh,
USA.
here we are. Oh, my goodness.
Yes. The ladies in the red, white, and blue look like they have pulled it off. I want to say that's one of the first, if only, first place finish I've seen from the U.S. so far.
I think so, and as we just saw on screen, that was one of the closest finish, just like the last race. So you called it, Kalai. We saw 2 back-to-back tight finishes on the V12.
Thank you for noticing, Mike.
Oh, you're the man.
I don't get much of those. I'll take all the accolades I can get at this point.
There we go. Shaka Cam.
Shaka Cam, ladies. Yes.
Go.
Here we go.
That was a tight finish right there, but that's what we're here for. We want to see those races and those battles, but hands down, that was one of the closest ones I've seen.
I think we need a yes counter in the top right.
Oh, we
Every
do.
time we say yes,
Yes,
we get a count. Yes, bless, no stress. Look at these ladies from the US of A in lane 3. They got out to a great start and held it.
Yeah, what a
but
great
there was
race.
a lot of pressure from New Zealand the whole time. That was from New Zealand, Te Pairangi Hineturama.
Oh,
look at that.
My goodness.
Oh, baby, that is tight.
That was definitely...
And lane 4, Australia, with a strong race of their own. That was Team Hekili from Australia.
Wow, what a great race.
Nice work, ladies.
And there we go. We got it. USA coming in a 0.1 second ahead of the field from Te Parangi. So right there, USA taking first, New Zealand coming in second, and Hekili from Australia coming in third. What an unreal competitive race that was. And right here's your replay once again. Oh, my goodness. And there we have it. That was unreal right there.
That's a very competitive, very tight race. I mean, you're going to say, that this is not elite level paddling, but man, they look good. They look really good. Those ladies are tops, man.
Wow, that was so impressive, and that was definitely closer than the last one, but
You know, as they would say in Australia, just tight ass, man. Tight ass. Tight as it gets, eh? All right. So it's good. Good stuff out there. And getting a lot of great comments from, for example, from Lorna Taylor. Tight race. Awesome, ladies.
And right here on screen, I'm going to give you that finals. Here's our finals. Masters 75 men. Coming in lane 1 is going to be Jack Edgehill from Hawaii, none other than on Kauai. And then we have in lane 2, Mike Williams from Australia. Lane 3, Jean-Yves Regnard from Tahiti. Lane 4, none other than Dennis Salas Kalewohi. In lane 5, Terry Curtis from Canada. Lane 6 is going to be Craig Holt from the United States. Lane 7, John Roberts from Canada. And lane 8, John Harawene from New Zealand. Man, here we go. This is it. A finals event, all stack 8. This is your top men, 75 representing their country. And currently right now, this heats were so close yesterday when they were racing. So here we go.
This is a cool comment we just got online. This is Anthony Flores saying, "Yay, Mom, go USA." I mean, is that cool when you're in the 50s plus and your kid is at home cheering you on? That is pretty cool stuff. Usually it's the other way around, right?
Right.
Mom cheering on the son.
Yeah.
But I think Mom's leading the charge today, brother. Right on, Anthony. Good to hear from you.
Yeah, and then we also have a ton of other comments. Go Aotearoa. But again, your men's 75 on the water. We have a white flag. Now we've got everyone getting ready to stage in their lane. But here we go. This is your finals. This is going to be a podium finish for these master men 75. And these men can fly on the water. So stay tuned. We're going to give you a podium finishing right here from your Masters men's 75. And we are off. Here we go. This is it.
Looks like a pretty good start.
Yeah, good start from all of our competitors on the water.
In lane 1 there, Jack Edgehill from Kauai. Pretty tight off the blocks.
And just slightly right behind him, we have 2, 3, and 4 all engaging in the same path. So once we hit that 250, we're going to see less than, again, just about a minute to the finish. So here we go. This is your men's Master 75 final V1 500 sprint. And this is for a podium finish for your 2024 International VA Federation World Sprints Championship. Looking really good here as all of these men are paddling really well right now. And this is going to be great. This is going to be an exciting race to call when we get closer to that 50-meter mark for the finish. And again, this is why there are finalists. Look how close these racers are to one another. They are in one straight line so far.
Looks to me, Michael, like 4 and 5 are getting up there. That's Dennis Salas in lane 4 and lane 5. That's Canada's Terry Curtis.
And right there on screen, 1, 2, 3, and 4 is battling it out. They're going to be coming through. The first set of flags looks like slight edge.
Edgehill.
Slight edge from the Edgehill. Let's go, Jack, in lane 1 and lane 2 right behind, putting on quite a show was your Australian paddler Mike Williams. He had a great race yesterday. But here we go. We're less than a minute away from the podium finish. But we have Dennis Salas also working in there as well. And lane 3, we've got Tahiti's Jean-Yves Renard. And here we go. We've got 100 meters left, gang. For those of you tuning in, this is a finals race. Men's 75 V1 500-meter sprint.
Fran McDonald saying, "Go, Jack." And Jack is going. Let's see if it's Edgehill with the edge.
And still yet, we've got lane 4 pulling a little bit ahead maybe and putting on quite the effort as well. That's your Hawaii paddler Dennis Salas from Waimanalo, Hawaii. Reverend Dennis Salas.
From the Otta Gods country.
Yes, east side.
Here he comes.
And we are at our, oh my goodness, this is the 10-meter final. It's an all-out finish for the podium. Who's it going to be? Is it going to be Hawaii? Is it going to be Tahiti? Oh, wow. Hawaii sharing the gold. And that finish for third place is going to be close as well.
That looked like Australia's Mike Williams in third place.
Yeah, followed by possibly Jean-Yves Renard. So we don't know what third is going to be.
Ooh,
but
what a tight grouping that 1 through 4.
What a race. And that's it. That's your elite 75-man Shaka Cam from Jack Edgehill right there in lane 1.
Hey, man, there are some tough gentlemen paddlers over there in the island of Kauai.
They are hammers.
Yeah.
That whole group, I mean, we've got Jack and Jeff. We've got Christian Marston. We've got Legs. We've got a bunch
of solid V1 paddlers.
The Becks.
Yeah.
So, oh, my goodness. Great finish. We're gonna
might be Edgehill with the edge.
Edge got the edge on that one. So, Edgehill with a possible first place, followed by Dennis Salas in second. But Hawaii first and second, and it does look like in third place was our paddler from Australia.
As they say on the Titanic, Jack. Awesome finish right there by Edgehill. Great way to go. And yes, it is by just less than a half a second between Edgehill and Salas for 1 and 2. Great job by the Hawaii paddlers, and rounding out the top 3.
Mike Williams.
That's going to be our man from Australia, Mike Williams. Congratulations to all these gentlemen. That is a final in the Masters 75 men V1 500 meter.
Bingo, bango, pickle, mango. That's what they say.
Yeah, that's what they're going. Yeah, you, Uncle Dennis. Yeah, you. Here we go. Masters 70 women up. This is a V1 500 meter final. And we're going to wait for some graphics there to come on up for our folks while we have a nice. Man, I have yet to have appreciated, after all my years of growing up in Hawaii, how pretty Hilo Town is.
Look at that.
Where have I been, bro?
I mean, look at this shot. It's a bunch of coconut trees, green, luscious, hillside, and just, man.
What I like is a lot of those buildings, they kind of got that old rustic look.
Yeah.
Kind of classic. Hilo is a pretty place, man. What a great venue it is for this sport and this race. So, again, we're getting ready with our next race here. Why don't you go out and let the folks at home know who's coming up here.
Again, women's final here. This is your Masters 70 women in lane 1. We're going to have Kat Town. She will be bringing it to town. In lane 2, we have Kura Heke from New Zealand. In lane 3, we've got Mary Louise Finney from Canada. In lane 4, Jay Marshall from USA. In lane 5, who do we have?
We got Ann giving it the most from Canada in lane 5. I like that. And Hawaii's own Linda Robb in lane 6. New Zealand's Marianne Gillingham from New Zealand in lane 7. And Barbara McCall from Canada in lane 8.
And here we go, gang. They are on the starting line. This is, again, your Master 70 women. And it's been exciting, Clay. We've seen some great finishes here. But there we go. We are
How about this? Take a moment to appreciate that in this Master 70 Women's Final, there are 4 ladies from Canada.
Amazing.
4 ladies from Canada. Only 2 from New Zealand. Hawaii 1, USA 1, but 4 women qualified from Canada.
Hey,
let's
see if they can do a sweep.
Tough.
Let's see if they can do a sweep. That would be insane.
Get the broom out, ladies.
And here we go. In lane 1, looking really good, is Kat. And she had a great race yesterday. So here we go.
Kat's going to paint the town, boy. I tell you what. She celebrates this one. Let's go, Kat.
That's your Masters 70 women on the water. And right there in lane 5 looking great was Ann Mose as well. And lane 8 also a Canadian in lane 8, Barbara McCall.
But looking good right there in lane 7 is Marianne Gillingham. She's got a nice big stroke. Here comes 5. There comes Ann Mose right there.
Wow, this is looking like it's going to be a tight race right here. And also right there in lane 2 and 3, pulling into that is Kura Heke from New Zealand. She had a great race. She's making some adjustments, but...
Lane 1, Kat Town.
And lane 5...
Get it, Kat. Get it.
Looking great. So
come on now.
Both Kat Town bringing it on and also Ann Mose from Canada. Both of them are crossing the halfway mark at 250. Both Canadians in the lead. Are we going to see a Canada finish again, like Hawaii? What is it going to be?
I'm kind of always going to root for the hometown, though. You know me.
Yeah,
I'm always going to root for the
Linda
hometown.
Robb
We're looking
is
for
putting
Linda
it
Robb
in.
out there.
She's actually right there as well with the field, but if we can see what it's going to look like from the beach and I get a pan-out view, it's going to look great when we see who's coming across. And there we go. That's your whole field right there of ladies coming across. And right now we've got lane 1 and lane 5 holding it down. Cat Town in the inside in lane 1. And in lane 5, we see Ann Mose, both of these crews. And just outside in lane 7, Marianne Gillingham from New Zealand as well, right in the mix. So here
Now,
we go.
who is this in the middle here, Micah? Is that lane 4 that we're seeing, or is that 5?
It looks like lane 5. That's Ann Mose from Canada.
Yes. Ann having a great race. But I think the lady to watch right now is on the inside.
Oh, man, this is going to be a great finish. I think we're going to see a Canada-Canada finish
At
right
least.
here.
At least.
Is it going to be similar to how it was prior, Hawaii in 1 and 2? Looks like Canada.
Looks like Cat is taking it to town, but Ann's giving the most.
Could we see a
Let's
sweep?
go.
Could we see a sweep?
Oh, my goodness.
Canada, lane
What?
1. Canada,
What?
lane 5.
Raise up your Maple Leafs,
It
gang,
is
because
Canada.
What?
Jay Marshall.
They have made
That's
a
it.
statement
That's
here.
it.
Making a statement. High fives all around the booth.
Wow.
Canada has come to play, folks. You better step up and recognize in the final 70 women, V1 500. The ladies from Canada are getting out the broom and sweeping up the field here. Looks like Cat Town in first in lane 1, and that was Ann Mose in lane 5. And in lane 3, Mary Louise Finney. Congratulations, and whoo, boy.
I mean, we've been talking about it. These women from Canada on the V1.
Bro, I've been calling Canada. I've been calling Canada the last couple of days.
And here we go. This is our start right here. A really good start from all of our competitors on the water, but man, did these Canadian women just put on a show.
Yeah, definitely. That was the All Canada show.
I mean, that was insane. So right there, that was your first Canada, second Canada, and third Canada.
Wow.
Straight sweeping the women's Masters 70 V1
And, bro,
500.
that's not a qualifier.
That was a final.
That's not a repechage.
That was a final.
That is a final.
They'll be able to talk about that right now for Canada. Well, there it is.
Woo!
Let's see the comments. Let's see.
We're stacking Maple Leafs
Oh,
here
my
again.
goodness.
Cat Town, Ann Mose, and Marianne Finney coming in 1, 2, 3, all from Canada.
Let's go.
They are blowing it up in the Pacific Northwest right now, feeling the love, bringing it to Hawaii, and laying it down. The Masters 70 Women V1 500, a straight Canadian sweep.
Oh, wow.
Good on you, eh?
Hey, good on me. I'm pretty sure if we rewind this replay, I was about to say, could we have a Canadian sweep?
Yep.
And there it is.
Hey, Micah, you were right. You called it, Micah.
Let's go. I
There's
like
a little
that.
bit,
Thanks for the compliment.
There's a little bit
Kalai.
too much fraternity
I love
happening
that.
here. Yeah. Hey, man, folks out there, just for the record, Micah called it. For the record, Micah Kalama with the call. Mahalo for
And
that.
then here we go. We are moving on to event 136. This is going to be a para event right now. This is also a final. This is going to be it looks like 4 competitors right here. We have Helani Tama in lane 1. We're going to have Melissa Warden in lane 2 from the United States. Lane 3, Rita Tufario from Tahiti. And in lane 4, Peata Nuku from New Zealand. We have a red flag. We're just getting ready for all of these paddlers to stage the line.
Yep, and don't forget Cecilia da Silva in lane 5 from Brazil. I had a chance to, we watched everything yesterday, but somebody that stood out for me was Peata Nuku yesterday.
Oh, there she is. Yeah, I see her.
In black. You see her in black. She had a great rate yesterday, and I want to tell you, the joy on this young lady's face as she crossed the line yesterday, she was so happy, and she brought that joy, that happy feeling onto the beach. And, man, she is an inspirational young lady, and I love watching her race.
And there you see her right there on your screen, lane 4.
Off to a great start. And I would just try to keep an eye out for just the extreme joy she's going to have as she crosses the finish line. Love this young lady. Again, this is our Para Women V1 500 final.
Yeah, looking really, really good on the start. Right now, we've got 5 competitors in this race. This is your event 136 Para Women V1 500 meter final. And right there, lane 2 is putting on quite the effort as well.
That's Melissa Warden from the US of A.
And she's looking smooth. And there she is. She looks like she's working up right alongside for Piata and from New Zealand. But this is going to be a great race. You can just see right now they're about to hit that 250-meter mark. At this point, they are halfway done with this race. And right there, we've got lane 5 and 4 vying in the same area, but we're going to see if we can get that. Christian. And it does look like they have an assistant, a V1 on the water.
Whoever's got the 250 mark, if they can follow to there and hold it as everybody comes by, it kind of gives us a good opportunity to call placings in the middle of the race.
And there we go. We've got a lane again, 2 and that's going to be lanes 2 and 4. Melissa Warden from the United States and Piata Nuku from New Zealand holding on. So I did see there is a following V1. It's just because this is our para women.
Yep.
And it's for safety.
I think that following V1 is because that competitor is Makapo.
Oh, wow.
Is visually
challenged and putting on a great race as well. But, wow, lane 2.
Lane 2 from the USA is
pulling away.
Doing great. That's Melissa Warden. Again, these are our para competitors. They all have some type of a physical disability or challenge, whether born with or, from an accident or something like that. I believe Melissa here in lane 2 has lower extremity on her left leg, a challenge there. And Beata also in the outside. Yeah, she has some leg issues as well. But, man, this is not holding back their paddling at all.
No,
beautiful work.
They are doing awesome. And right now, there you have it. Melissa Warden coming in first place, coming across the line for Team USA.
Melissa, raise it up, girl.
Gold. And right behind is Piata Nuku from New Zealand. Wow, what an epic race there for these para wahine. And there you have it. Piata coming in second.
Great job,
well
Piata.
done. And again, ladies and gentlemen, for those of you watching, this is incredible. Third place is going to be close.
Shaka Cam.
Oh, there we go. We got one. Honi said to the camera.
Tough race from that lady.
Wow.
Man, you should throw her in the open. She'd do well.
She could go. And there we go. Small replays here, but right now coming across in third, it looks like our paddler is going to be from Brazil. I believe it's going to be Cecilia da Silva, just coming across as third place finisher. And again, that is our that is going to be our Makapo paddler right there. So really, really cool to watch that race.
Now imagine paddling blindfold.
No.
On course.
No.
Bro, I can barely paddle when there's no sunlight.
Yeah. And then
much less closing your eyes and try to navigate.
Wow.
Holy mackerel.
I mean, taking away any sense or feeling is
unbelievable.
It's a great feat all in its own to be able to do this.
Yeah, good old Piata Nuku is getting a lot of congratulations online. And, of course, Dana Thomas Bittenbender is shouting out a congrats, Melissa, Team USA. Yep, Piata and Melissa have a lot of fans over here.
Wow, that was what a race. I mean, really. And we're going to turn it right back. There it is.
Real quick, there's our final results for this Para Women's V1 500 final. Melissa Ward and Piata Nuku. And that was Cecilia da Silva in third place. Congratulations, ladies.
I really wanted to hear from the 3 Canadians that just won. That would have been something. But hopefully we'll be able to speak to them on a later note. But right now we're turning it right back to our Master Men 50 V1 500-meter sprints. And, again, this is a full-fledged field because we have 5 heats of this 50 men V1 500 meters.
This is heat 1 of 5, and then we're going to be back and forth with the junior 16 and under men's V12.
Oh, yes, that's going to be quite the race as well. And again, today has been unreal. Right there's on your screen, we see in lane 1, we've got Fenwick from New Zealand. In lane 2, we have Chris Cornejo from the United States of America. In lane 3, we've got Jesse Tamasese from America Samoa. And then from lane 4, we've got Eli Peterson from Samoa. Lane 5, Maui Jedson from Hawaii.
Maui Kajelson.
Oh, Kajelson, sorry. And in lane 6, we have Mike Shuck from Australia. In lane 7, Hobie Beck. And in lane 8, we have Luis Malzone.
Some tough paddlers in here, something we're familiar with.
Wow.
Definitely representing from the island of Kauai, Maui Kajelson. He won the championships, grew up in New Zealand. He was a title holder there, as well as Hobie Beck is an incredible waterman in general, and competed in this year's Te Aito, didn't he?
Correct. And on top of that, he finished like in somewhat of something like the top 10 or something. It was insane. Yeah. And Hobie is an incredible paddler, and just like you said, the Kauai Ohana and Kauai Va'a community is tough.
Pretty tough, man. They are tough.
And to me, they are people that a lot of these youth and junior athletes look up to. So here we are. We have on screen 7 and 8. We have Hobie Beck in lane 7. In lane 8.
And in lane 5, that's Maui Kajelson. So a couple of Kauai boys right there. Kajelson in the near camera. Beck on the outside in lane 7. Kajelson, obviously, his father was Chris Kajelson, a big part of creating the Va'a culture in New Zealand. And Maui, a notable paddler, not only while he was living in New Zealand, but he came here and was paddling as part of that Hawaii-New Zealand crew that was winning Molokai Hoi and all of those kind of races. So a very experienced paddler. Obviously, he's 50+, but, man, this guy is still built like a rock.
Yeah, just pure brute strength as well.
Yep. And there's Hobie right there.
Yep. And then even looking inside of that, we have Chris Cornejo. It looks like he's in lane 2. He actually started paddling as well right here on Oahu and as well as on the Big Island. So no stranger to Hawaii waters and the paddling community, but now is currently living up in the United States. So good to see Chris back on the water as well. And right here, it looks like we have our 2 Hawaii paddlers duking it out for first place. But right on the inside as well, we have a few competitors battling, but right now it's between Hawaii.
So if you look at Kajelson, he's a big fella. He's easily maybe like 6'1", built like a rock. And so you just see the power that he's throwing into that blade with every stroke, just driving that canoe forward. Right outside him, Hobie Beck with a little bit quicker stroke, a little bit more lively stroke. Outside in lane 7, so that's Kajelson across first, Hobie Beck in 7, and in lane 2
is Chris Cornejo from the United States. Well done.
Nice
1, 2,
race,
and 3.
Gentlemen.
So that was a Hawaii USA final, and again, all of those paddlers there definitely at some point representing all across Hawaii. So really, really great race right there by your 50 men. Again, that was just heat 1. Oh my goodness!
All right. So Steve Punga was chiming in on our Facebook page, reminding us that Maui was the V1 Aotearoa champ for many years, and good to see him at it again. Yes, he was. Multiple-time champion there from Aotearoa, bringing his paddling supremacy over to Hawaii and settling with his family. He's actually a firefighter, married with a couple of beautiful children there on the island of Kauai.
So good, so much talent on this course, but that's your halfway mark right there on the the finish on the replay, and again, a great look at our judges stand.
Yep, and hey, let's throw it out to the beach again for another interview with our paddlers. Hey, Peata.
I've been doing para paddling for about 4 months now. I used to do it as a kid, but after my accident, I kind of gave up on sports until I got told that Wakaama takes para paddlers, and now I'm really happy that I joined because this is my first world sprints, and it's amazing. I've loved every moment since we landed.
That's great. I know you found a lot of support here.
Yes, found a lot of support. Family, made so many friends here as well. It's been great, and I'm just so happy that I joined.
That's great. Well, we're happy to have you. Thanks for coming down. All right, we'll go back to you in the studio.
All right, a great interview with parapaddler Peata Nuku from New Zealand. I think she's got a nickname of Bubba that I'm trying to catch on here with from our Facebook feed. And, man, she has got a lot of fans out there from New Zealand tuning in, watching her. And, man, that girl's just got a joy about her, a fabulous smile. And you know what? If it was judged on how much fun you're having, how much you loved what you were doing, she'd be in first place in every race. So, again, showing your finals here is Maui Kajelson from Hawaii in first place, Hobie Beck in second, and Chris Cornejo from the U.S. in third. Getting ready for our next race. This is the junior
16s. Yeah, junior 16 men V12
here,
500. Lane 1, we've got New Zealand. This is Hei Matau Paddlers from Wairere. And in lane 2, Hawaii, Puna Canoe Club. And they are off. Lane 3, Tahiti. Lane 4, New Zealand. Lane 5, Hawaii. Lane 6, New Zealand. And lane 7, USA. This is a final, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be a podium finish here. In lane 1, they had a great start. Again, that was your Hei Matau Paddlers.
Yeah, so I believe this is a one-heat final.
Oh.
I think that's what that means.
Got
ST
it. First final.
Yeah. I think it means a straight final, maybe. ST.
Yeah, we'll follow up with that, but it looks like it is one of our finals that we're having. So
junior 16 men in the V12. Again, looking good in lane 6 there. That's Te Toki Voyaging Trust and Ao Hio.
Yeah, it looks like right now it looks like lane 3
from Tahiti
has the lead.
Va'a and Whanui combining together.
Yeah, those paddlers are tough racers. EDT has such a great program.
Just outside of them is New Zealand's Akarana and Taurea.
And outside of that, in lane 5, we have your Kaihitu outrigger team right from out of here in Hawaii Island. But this is it. This is a race. And it looks like lane 3 is pushing. EDT, Va'a, and Whanui Tahiti holding on to their position. And they have an edge. They've got about a 3 paddler length ahead of everyone else.
Easily.
This is going to be a 3, 4, 5 finish. Looks like lanes 3, 4, and possibly 5. Right there it is.
Tahiti,
EDT.
New Zealand, Hawaii.
And, lane 1 sneaking in.
Oh, lane 1. That was New Zealand's Hei Matau Paddlers of Wairere.
Oh, man. They just snuck across on the inside. Stole that, but well done by these boys right here.
Yep.
This is your Tahiti.
One race final.
Junior men.
Shaka Cam. Double buys. Here we go. Hook them up.
And that was a race, but again, these boys right here. That's your start replay right now on your screen. Oh, man, they were solid. Coming into that last 100 meters, they just held on to that lead, and
it says New Zealand in lane 1, but those look like Australian jerseys.
I was gonna say, but I did notice some of them were wearing yellow.
Yeah, they're wearing their club jerseys now.
Yeah, correct.
No longer wearing the nation jerseys.
That was a close. I mean,
that was as close as it gets, brother.
I will say, I think they probably pulled that off on the inside. Lane 1 looked like they snuck in there and might have took that placement.
Coming back to the beach for an interview with our paddlers.
We're here with one of our Hawaii paddlers from the men's 50 V1 course. Can you introduce yourself and tell us a little bit about your event and your paddling?
All right. My name's Hobie Beck. I'm from Hana Lake, Kauai. Paddle for Namolakama and Team Hawaii here. And just finished my V1, first of 5 heats. And each heat's got 8 people. And every one of those 8 people in every one of those heats is well qualified to be here, and every event seems to get a little more difficult as the new age guys come in, and they're just turning 50 between the trials and this race, and I'm kind of getting on looking forward to being 60 in a few years to be at the bottom again. But it's great to race some of these same guys year in and year out and see who's put in the time. It takes quite a bit of time to get to this point. And this is sprinting season. A lot of us are aiming for distance, going to Tahiti, going to Catalina, going to Queen Leo Kalani on the other side of the island in the next couple of weeks. But this is a good stepping stone, and I just love the participation from having the crowd here and just the whole world stage. It's just so awesome to be here. You can hear the crowd out there. You can hear your name. You can hear just it gets you to put in a faster time for sure. So,
well, I appreciate you talking with us. I mean, I watched from the sidelines, and if somebody got squeezed out by you guys at the time trials, I appreciate watching you and trying to learn from you guys too. So maybe we'll all come back a little better. All right, well, thanks. We'll go back to the studio.
All right, looking for our next race up here. This is one of our Masters 50 men V1 500. We're looking, sorry about that. We're looking for our Masters 500. This is Heat 2 of 5. Yes, V1 500. All right.
And there we go. They're staging on the line, so it looks like we're going to be ready to go in just a second.
Okay, we're looking at Celito Latunina from Wallace and Fortuna, Richard Lalancet from Canada, lane 2, Mauro Dutra from Brazil in lane 3, John Elman Brown from Great Britain in lane 4, Kerry Morris from the U.S. in lane 5, Carlos Filo from Brazil, lane 6, Alan Mitchell, Cook Islands, lane 7, and from Germany, Lars Litvin.
And there we go. We have started. Here we go. This is going to be your men's 50, and this is a Heat 2 of 5.
Nice racing from these gentlemen. Lane 3 looks like he's got a nice start out there.
It definitely does. Looks like he's getting a good...
That's Brazil's Mauro Dutra.
And then as well as Wallace and Fortuna, Celito Latunina over there in lane 1 had a great start as well. But as you can see, we're having a good race from this men's 50s. And there we see as they near the 250-meter mark, it looks like the paddler from Wallace and Fortuna just leading slightly ahead of those paddlers on the outside of him.
Oh, yeah. Come on, Wallace and Fortuna. Let's go. That's my boy right there, Celito Latunina.
And then right there coming in second is lane 3 holding on. But this is becoming a close race between second place.
Lane 3, that's Mauro Dutra from Brazil. Holding on here. I'm keeping my eye on that inside lane. That strapping gentleman from Wallace and Fortuna. Making it here all the way to the big island of Hawaii from the small island nation of Wallace and Fortuna. And he is going for it, this guy.
Yeah, we see him having a really great race right here.
Again, this is Heat 2 of 5 for the Masters Men V1 500 meter.
And now we see a little bit of that separation between all of these paddlers, but we're coming towards our 30-meter mark, and we are almost there. As you see, we just hit that 15 meters, so we're going to see our finisher, and it's going to be lane 1, possibly, lane 3, possibly. What is it going to be? And it looks like lane 1.
Oh, man. Lane 6 out there did a great race, and lane
6
3.
killed
Lane
it.
6 was Brazil's Carlos Filo. He came out of nowhere. Great race, Carlos. But, brother, our first win for Wallace and Fortuna.
Let's go.
Wallace and Fortuna, my man, Celito Latunina. Great work, brother.
That was awesome. What a great race by these paddlers here. But lane 6 definitely came out of the corner. Carlos Filho just had a great race as well from Brazil. And then I think finishing up was going to be our paddler in lane 3. That's going to be Mauro Dutra. So what a great race there from these 50 men. That was heat number 2 of 5. And I believe we're going to get right back to, I think, one more V1. And there was our finish right there. Lane 1.
Ooh, close as they get.
Wallace Futuna coming across first place for that heat. So right now, heading out, you can see a picture. We got some of our V12 paddlers getting ready to rock again. But one more V1 race on the line. Wow, the Brazilians going out and giving huge shout-outs from, obviously, the juniors V12 earlier. They just erupted on the beach for some reason.
All right, we're coming up with another of our Masters 500-meter 50-plus men. Heat 3 of 5 coming up right after this. Alex, can we look at, I have 141 and 142 Paris. Are they happening? And if they are they combined?
And here we go. So again, just watching our V12 paddlers head out, but we do have another V1 race on the course. In lane 1, we've got none other than Jim Fody, brother of John Fody, that raced previously yesterday.
It's the young boy.
And it's the young man. And we just have a good race start, but right there we also have lane 2, Chile. We have Leandro Castro. Lane 3, we have Carl Maoni. None other than the family, too, Vaimiti Maoni.
Hammer, look at him go.
Yeah, incredible paddler, but the Maoni family, no stranger to the V1 and to the podium. And in lane 4, we have Pietro Garassi from Italy. Lane 5, Max Holder from New Zealand. Lane 6, David Bindenbender from the United States. Lane 7, Patrick Haoatai. And lane 8, Junior Pauka. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Lane 1 and lane 3 look like they just took off and are out of the blocks. But also on the outside as well, looks like paddler lane 7 potentially, or lane 5, Max Holder, looks like he had a great start as well. So as we get to that 250 mark, we're going to see where all these paddlers are. But there's lane 3 coming across a little early, and followed by lane 1. So lane 3 is going to be your paddler from Tahiti.
There? Is that
7? That's going to be also Tahiti paddler Patrick Haoatai. So again, we looks like we have a Tahiti battle on our hands right here. So currently, first paddler coming across the 250 was Carlo Maoni.
He's having himself a race right now, bro. He is gonzos.
And he is constant and steady and holding on tight and strong for this final. But again, we won't know until we get to that 50 to 30 meter mark to see how close this race really is. Right here, lane 3 on your screen, Carlo Maoni.
Nice work coming into the finish line. Maoni with a commanding lead on the rest of the field in lane 3. It's Maoni from Tahiti.
So Carlo Maoni, and followed up right behind is going to be Jim Fody in lane 1. And then lane 7, Patrick Haoatai coming in third place there. These 3 paddlers way ahead of the field. And just slightly in your screen, lane 5 was Max Holder coming across right after. There was that Shaka Cam by Carol Maoni right there. What a great race by that man right there. And again, a really good start from all of these paddlers there for your 50 men. But, wow, that was What a show right here by the Tahitian paddler in lane 3. And not too far behind was your Hawaii paddler, Jim Fody, lane 1. So great race from all of these, again, men's 50. That was your heat 3 of 5. And currently, we are waiting to get an update, but looks like we are moving back to our para event. We were going to have our para women racing, and it's going to be event 141 and 142 potentially. So we're just waiting an update, but it looks like that's what we have on our next shot here.
All right, let's head off to the beach for another interview with our paddlers.
Great Britain, you just completed the Masters 50 V1 race. Tell me a little bit about your path to get here.
So we formed our team in January, which was the middle of the winter back at home in the UK, and we've and some of us are from one club and a couple of others from another club in the V6, and then there's a few of us doing the V1, and we've trained hard all winter, all spring to get to here now. So we're ready.
Well, that's great. You guys did great. We saw you out here on this last race. You did a good job. And there's a lot of stiff competition. We're glad you're here.
Yeah, I mean, there's like 5 heats, right, for this category, and you know, everyone looks super strong, and yeah, having raced for the last couple of days in V6, everybody's very fast.
Yeah, the competition's great. We're glad you're here. We're happy to have you. I hope you enjoy the rest of the trip, and
Thank you very much.
Get some more good races in for you.
Thank you very much. Just like to say a big shout out to all my supporters back at home and my family. So yeah, thank you very much. Cheers. Bye-bye.
Back to you guys in the studio.
All right, and we're back, getting ready for our next race. This is some para.
And there you see on the screen, great sportsmanship right there from your Tahitian and Hawaiian counterpart.
Yeah. Ma'oni and Foti shaking hands, a pat on the back, saying, good race, brother.
I saw a big Tahitian right there.
Both of those guys solidly built, huh? Look at that.
Frost.
All right, here we are back live in our studio, and you can see what we're watching behind us. We're bringing you the closest coverage that we can, the best we can, considering our drones, our cameras on the beach, bringing the best of live paddling, making it a spectator sport for all you folks back home, logging on to our Ocean Paddler Facebook page, IVF or HCRA Facebook page, or you can catch us live on our Ocean Paddler YouTube page. We'll be right back after we thank our sponsors. Stick with us. We'll be right back to Hilo, Hawaii for the IVF World Sprints. The 2024 IVF World Sprint Championships from Hilo, Hawaii are brought to you by the Hawaii Tourism Authority, Are Outrigger World Canoes, Par Hawaii and Hele, Apo Rek Kusachi Attorneys at Law, Hawaiian Airlines, Outrigger Zone, and made possible by the International Va'a Federation, the Hawaiian Canoe Racing Association, the County of Hawaii Island, and Ocean Paddler TV.
Many paddlers have a hard time strength training consistently, even though we know that it's valuable. That's why I started Sherry Strength online classes 4 years ago, and they're still going strong. Learn more at sherrystrength.ca.
If you're going to be hiking in a place where you're unsure if it's safe or legal to access, make sure you consult with a local guide that has a lot of experience. This island is an incredibly rugged, raw, and beautiful place. It's always important to be vigilant about safety of yourself and your loved ones.
Bon, moi personnellement, ouais, depuis le début, depuis que j'ai essayé la montagne, je me suis bien senti dessus. Hein. Et puis par rapport à ces différentes phases, hein, tu peux ramener n'importe quel coup, surtout aussi dans n'importe quel plan d'eau, on va dire, hein, adaptable tout plan d'eau, dans le calme, dans la montée, dans le surf de côté, mania. Enfin, pour moi, elle est simple hein, et facile à ramener.
with the men's 50 V1 paddlers. We've got Alan here from Cook Island. Can you tell me a little bit about your race?
Oh, it's kind of hard at the start. You got to find your lane, and then once you get it right, you're good, sweet to go. But with little pumps out there, but you just got to master what it is to finish your race.
And how have you been enjoying the venue so far?
Oh, I'm enjoying it, every bit of it, and seeing everyone from 16 and upwards. It's very awesome.
Well, that's awesome. We're glad you're here. We're glad to see you out there, and we're going to throw it back to the studio. Thanks.
All right, welcome back to studio. Live here with myself, Kalai Miller, and Micah Kalama, bringing you live action from here on the beach at Hilo Bay for the IVF 2024 World Sprints. Behind us, Micah, looks like we're going to be having another one of our para heats, some of our para paddlers out there at the 500. This may be a V1 500 for the para women.
Yeah, and it looks like they did start the course just not too long ago. So they finished past the halfway mark. In lane 2 currently, we've got Jana Remy from the United States. Looks like she's slightly ahead of lane 3, and that's going to be New Zealand's Jacques Courtier. But again, we just are waiting for that confirmation because there was a few added events for this para. So again, right now on the water is a para event. Lanes 2 and 3 battling it out against one another.
Jana Remy and Jacques Courtier. In lane 1 will be Christina Naranjo from Hawaii in lane 1. And outside in lane 5, that's Dale Johnson.
Yeah.
She was added in from the
previous heat.
Yeah, from the previous heat.
And again, there we go. Coming into your finish is lane number 2. That's your Jana Remy from the United States of America.
Great job by these para paddlers in lane 3.
That's going to be Jacques Courtier from the New Zealand.
Yep.
So, and we still have in lane 1, it looks like she's coming up from the inside. Yeah, we have Christina Naranjo and making her way through the course here.
Awesome stuff, very inspirational. We're going to jump, after this para race, we're going to jump back in with the Master 60 women for the V12 500-meter Repacharge.
And again, for those of you that are watching, it looks like we still have potentially one racer on the course, but I'm not too sure if we actually had a... it looks like we might have had a huli by in the beginning of the race, so that is why we don't see a person in the first lane. But we will get an update. Other than that, we just saw a great finish by your paddler in lane 2 and your other paddler from New Zealand, Jacques Courtier, in lane 3. So again, Jana Remy from the United States winning that last race. And there you see potentially on our course, if you are watching live here at Hilo, we're just waiting. Again, there's your finishing para athlete finishing right there. And now staged is your women's master
V12 Repacharge, right?
That is correct.
We don't have a crew list, but hopefully we can pull one up on the computer right now. It'd be great.
So the Repacharge, these are your wahine that didn't make it through previously from the heat that we had about 2 hours ago. And now they are getting the chance to potentially win this and move on to a finals women's 500-meter Master 60s race here.
I see some USA jerseys. Looks like some Brazil jerseys.
Some Australian potentially. But then again, we did see that New Zealand crew with the yellow jerseys as well. So it looks like we are getting ready to go. The flag is a white. This just means to move up into the staging box. And looks like we're getting bunched up.
Alex, do you have a crew list for this? I have no idea who these ladies are that matter. Nothing.
And again, right now we're seeing on our screen the women's 60. We've got our Repacharge heat. This is going to be the women that didn't get to qualify previously, but again, we have a red flag. This means to start moving to the starting line. And as you can see on screen, we've got a few crews that haven't reached into that box yet, and that's going to be lane 2. They need to move up into the starting box to get this going. And there we are. We've got a black flag. It means somebody is not lined up. And it might be that inside lane, actually. And here we go. Once they back up, they're going. Green flag should be coming up right about now. And there it is.
And they're off. Sorry, we don't have the graphics for you on who's racing in this race. Oh, looks like some flags got buried right there.
Yep.
Not sure what went down on that one.
It looks like lanes 3 and 4 kind of started bundling up together, so we might have seen potentially a hiccup on the start there.
Yep.
But it looks like inside lane is potentially a Hawaii crew on lane 1. Lane 2, we're going out on a limb. It could be Brazil. It could be Australia. It could be New Zealand.
Mike, I see you out there on that limb. Go for it. You're crawling even farther out. If only we knew who.
And then right now, we're just going to go ahead and say, this is your women's 60s V12 Repacharge. I do see a USA team out there. It looks like lane 6. For those of you that are watching and you want to tell us who's on, we're more than happy to take your word for it. And again, right here, we're just watching on screen. Unfortunately, we
weren't. Looks like that's Hawaii in lane 1.
Yep.
And looks like lane 4. I don't know. Is that perhaps New Zealand in some yellow jerseys? Because it's more of like a lime green color.
Right. I did see a Tahiti crew in that yellow too as well. So we're going to just have to wait until we get the updates for you folks. But again, we are just on a Repacharge. So this is your Masters 60 women. This is for a qualifications into the final.
Here they come on the outside. It looks like Hawaii in red. Who is this here? Oh, that's USA. USA in lane 6. Lane 6, great race there. Repacharge. All right, good racing, ladies, in the V12 500 meter. Coming up next, we're going to switch back to the V1 500, another Masters men qualifier heat number 4 of 5. All right, good race for these ladies in the V12s.
And it looks like they're saying in lane 4, it looks like that was Horouta from New Zealand. So we're hoping that's who we see right there on the screen. But again, that was your women's V12 Repacharge to advance to the finals.
All right, let's head on down to the beach and get an interview from some of our paddlers.
Hi, I'm here on the beach with Jana. She's one of the VL3 level paddlers. Can you tell me about your journey to get here to sprints?
Sure. So I've been a paddler for a while, almost 2 decades, but I decided this year I really wanted to do some epic races because I'm celebrating 40 years since my cancer diagnosis. I lost my leg to bone cancer 40 years ago, and that's why I paddle VL3. I'm in the disabled category. And this was just epic. It was awesome to get to be here and race with this bunch and with my team. So it's been just exceeded all of my expectations. It's been fantastic.
And how have you been enjoying Hawaii?
Hawaii is amazing. I don't want to leave, actually. It's so beautiful.
Well, that's great. We're really glad to have you here, and we're excited to see you guys out here paddling. We're going to head back to the studio now. Thank you.
And there we are, guys. We are live back on the studio. And we just got an update, so it looks like thank you for the interview, Eric. And that's going to be your para finalist, Jana Remy, with that first place on the previous heat.
Nice work by her. She had her and Beata were in the background on the last interview, just exchanging and talking.
That was so cool.
Great to see the camaraderie.
Yeah, that was cool. They were just giving each other a good pat on the back and a good hug there because they are competitors. They were out there giving the best effort forward, and great race.
We're looking for our men's Masters 50 V1 500 number 4 out of 5 qualifier. In lane 1 from France, it'll be Christophe Havi. In lane 2 from Singapore, Christophe Renger. In lane 3, Joel Tierney from Australia. In lane 4, Joe Mitchell from Great Britain. In lane 5, Jonathan Grandmont from Canada. In lane 6, Rauhiri Varuahi in lane 6 from Tahiti. Richard Peahi from New Zealand, lane 7, and Jason Reti in lane 8 from New Zealand.
I was given the honor of racing with and paddling with Jason Reti, and that guy is, for 50, that guy is a beast. But this is going to be a great race for all of us. And here we go. So we got a white flag for our start of our race. This is going to be your men's 50 V1 500 meter. And again, this is going to be a heat 4 of 5 and a red flag. This just means to go ahead and get ready to go. And just excited to see this race right here because we've been seeing some close 50s and looking forward to seeing how this one will run. So hang in there. And there we are. Everybody's on the line. We have a black flag, just means somebody is across the starting line. And there we go, green flag.
Looks like lane 7 may have gotten a DQ on that one, possibly. Did they drop the black on that one, bro?
It looks like they actually kept it. They did drop it, so I don't know if we're going to get a replay.
So
we have a hoolie.
Already, huh?
We had a hoolie in lane 6, it looks like. Oh, man. Having a great start and just somehow...
Lane 6, that was John Goller from... Oh, correction. Lane 6, that was Rauhiri Varuahi, if that was 6.
Oh, maybe not. 6 is right there in the course, but
maybe one inside.
Lane 5 possibly?
Yep, lane 7 may have gotten a false start there. They're being a little bit too far forward. So what happens is they'll hold that black flag up, telling the paddlers that somebody needs to back up, and they give them a certain amount of time, and if they don't, you're just DQ'd.
Correct. And again, this is a heat qualifier right here, heat 4 of 5, and that right there on your screen is lane 1, lane 6, lane 7, lane 8, all pretty much right in a line. Your lane 1 paddler is Christophe Heavy from France, coming across the line at the halfway mark. Lane 6, we have our Tahitian paddler. That's going to be Rauhiri Varuahi from Tahiti, just coming across second in that halfway mark. So as we get closer to the finish, we're going to see how close these paddlers really are. But outside lane, in lane 8, we got Jason Reti from New Zealand. This paddler is a strong paddler on the outside, and we're going to see if he can continue to hold that because I haven't seen anybody win in lane 8 as of yet. So this will
look at
be
the guns on that kid. If anybody can, he can. Look at him go.
Let's go, Jason. Lane 8 having a heck of a race, and let's see if he can finish off.
Nice big bites. Look at that.
But also right here is going to be a battle. This is going to be a close heat here.
Wow.
Who is it going to be? Is it going to be Tahiti in lane 6? and that's Rauhiri Varuahi coming across the line just ahead of the two New Zealand paddlers, then followed by 7 and 8. What a race.
Wow, what a race. And in lane 1 there, nice performance from Francis Christophe Havi.
Yeah, what a great race. I'm going to say that at that point we did see a Tahiti and then New Zealand crossing second and third. So coming across in first is going to be Rauhiri Varuahi from Tahiti. Second looked like Richard Pehi from New Zealand, followed by Jason Reti as well. But we will get an update because, like you said, I think we might have seen a possible DQ. So we'll get an update.
Look for the huli on this one. Here you go. Oh, there it was. Let's rewind that just a little bit if we can.
And that's going to be lane number 5.
Yeah, I think that was lane number 5.
And there we see a great finish, man. So right there, your first place, and what a close race between lane 7 and 8. Both New Zealand paddlers there. And they're just looking like they're just making sure they finish within their lanes. But we will see an update, and hopefully we can get a course understanding on what happened on that start.
And right, a lot of times our updates don't include the disqualifications, especially for those that have been disqualified by a black flag on the start.
And thank you for all of those of you tuning in on Ocean Paddler. Huli in Hawaiian, we refer to it as a huli, which is when the canoe flips over. And when you huli something, you turn it. So when you're using the grill, you might huli the chicken or the steak. You're just flipping it over. So huli.
All right, here we are. Getting ready for our final heat, 5:05 of the Masters 50 V1 500 meter. Are we no longer able to get any list of paddlers? Alex, are we not getting paddlers anymore? Can't get a list of the paddlers anymore? All right. Let's get these paddlers into the blocks. We're looking at a full heat here. We'll go ahead and wait for our graphic to come up. They're working on it right now, but we're going to go ahead and let you know that in lane 1, it's going to be Scott Borrell from Canada. Lane 2, Jens Rutz from Germany. Lane 3, Ross Gilray from New Zealand. And in lane 4 from the Northern Marianas. Hey,
wow.
Our first from Northern Marianas. That's Jason Tarkong. And then it's Sylvain Kikanoy from Wallace and Futuna in lane 5. In lane 6, Australia's John Goller. In lane 7 from France, Bernard Roche.
And here we go.
In lane 8, Chile's Rodrigo Dominguez.
All right, we're going to have our paddlers moving up to the starting line, and hopefully our escort officials will get that go. Here's that green flag. This is your final 5th heat of the men's 50. Lane 3 coming out of the blocks strong, as well as lane 5. That's the Wallace and Futuna paddler there on your screen in lane 5. Lane 1 looking really strong as well. That's Scott Borrell from Canada. And it could be Borley, but not sure.
Borrell? Not sure.
Give her, Scott Borrell. That's what Sandy Mitchell say.
Give her a go there, Scott. Sandy Mitchell saying give her. Bonnie Groh is saying go Coast Jason Takrong from Northern Marianas.
That's so cool, but here we go. We're almost halfway. We're at the halfway mark. We'll be able to see where these paddlers are in relations to one another, but here we go. This is a heat 5 of 5. Your men's 50.
Having a great race in lane 3. There is from New Zealand, Ross Gilray.
There he is, crossing Ross Gilroy, lane 3. Lane 5, our paddler from Wallace and Futuna. That's going to be John Gawler. Oh, I lied. That's going to be Sylvain Kikonoy in lane 5.
From Wallace and Futuna. Lane 3's having a great race. That's New Zealand's Jason. Nope. That's New Zealand's Ross Gilroy.
Lane 4 is going to be Jason Tarkong. We have a whole bunch of paddlers tuning in for Jason and giving him some shout-outs. So our paddler coming out of the Northern Marianas Islands. This is going to be race number 145.
Oh, my gosh.
145.
Oh.
And here we go. We see our Wallace and Futuna paddler edging. Who is it going to be? Lane 3 or is it going to be lane 5? New Zealand or Wallace and Futuna. And lane 3. That's going to be Ross Gilray. Followed up by Wallace and Futuna. That's Sylvain Kikonoy. What a great race from these men's 50. What a great race from these master men's 50.
Nice work, nice work. Top paddler qualifying for a final.
And there's our replay. We had a really decent start. Lane
There's
3.
a lot more texture and wind on the water right now, bro.
Yeah, we could see it as of right now. We're seeing a little bit more out there. As you can see outside in lanes 4 and 5 as well as 3, you can see the canoe is not necessarily sitting nicely on the water. There's a lot of texture, so going to see a little bit more effort from these V1 paddlers.
All right, there we go. That was event number 145. And check this out, folks. We've had a long day already. As you can tell, this morning we started off with event number 94. We are 50 events down today, and we are trying to, hopefully, with our fingers crossed, getting to junior men's V12, event number 178. We have just about 30 events left to go. What a day. Oh, my goodness.
I don't know about you, but I'm excited. Event 146 coming on up. It's a final. We're going to see a final event.
Yeah.
And we've seen some great races.
Dennis Salas. There's your boy Jack Edgehill. Who else we got?
We've got Mike Hickson in there.
Good.
Definitely.
Bill Buckingham from Canada.
Tempest brought the Tempest the other day. So
Stuart Tempest, I think, isn't it? He had a great race the other day.
Yeah, he had a great race. So we're going to see all Masters 70-man V1 final coming up next. Your event 146 in lane 1. We have Tony Compton from Australia. In lane 2, we have Dennis Salas Kalewohi from Hawaii. In lane 3, we've got Murray Carey from New Zealand. In lane 4, Mike Hickson, as also from New Zealand. Lane 5, Martin Jacolsi from Canada. Lane 6, we have Jack Edgehill. Lane 7, we have Stuart Tempest from Australia. And lane 8, Bill Buckingham from Canada. So again, here we go. This is a final heat. This is going to be a podium final for your Masters 70 men V1 500-meter race. The previous races, as you might have watched, some of these master men were in the 75s master men, which was including Dennis Salas from Hawaii as well as Jack Edgehill. So we will be seeing those gentlemen's racing yet again, and as well as it looks like we have one of the Currys, but here we go. This is going to be your finals Master 70 men V1 500 race on the water. So it looks like they are getting the white flag. They're able to go ahead and work their way into the staging area, or the starting box, if you will. And once everybody is ready, we'll see a red flag. So there's the red flag. Go ahead and move on up. Once lane 3 gets into the box, we will likely see a green flag shortly after, but this is it. Your men's 70, we have a black flag. You need to back pedal there. Looks like lane 1 potentially. And, or, there we go. We should be clear. That is it. We're good. We should be solid. Again, this is your Master Men's final here. But doing excellent off the start was lane number 1. That was Tony Compton. And here we go. We've got lane 5, lane 6, lane 7, lane 8, all within arm's reach of each other.
Compton was tough off the line right there, I tell you what.
He was tough. And on your screen, we have Canada's Martin Jakolski. And lane 6, we've got Jack Edgehill. Lane 7, Stuart Tempest. And lane 8, Bill Buckingham. Look at these paddlers. They are like right down the line with one another. And it's looking really good for lane 1 as of right now. Lane 1 is having an excellent race.
Lane 4 from New Zealand, Mike Hickson, is putting on the afterburners there.
There we go. Look at the shot from the drone footage. It looks like this is going to be a really close battle between all of our racers here. Lane 1 currently looking really strong, as well as lane 3. But here we are, lane 1 just coming across there. Lane 2 not too far behind, and lane 4 on the outside, which is going to be your paddler Mike Hickson from New Zealand. He had a great race yesterday.
Wow. This is a great, and again, folks, this is a master save. This is a final right here. This is going for the gold right here.
And all of these gentlemen are looking very tough right now. Very, very strong, but
Hickson in 4 is looking pretty good.
He is doing really, really well. And currently the first guy to pass the 250 mark was your lane 1. That was Tony Compton. We are coming down to about 60 meters left, folks. Or sorry, about 100 meters left, but not much racing left on the field. But basically down the line, it is everybody right down the line to... This is going to be a great finish.
Very, very competitive race right here, Michael.
Who is it going to be? We've got lane 1, lane 2, lane 4, and lane 6 all vying for a medal right now. Lane 5 sneaking on up. This is a battle.
Wow.
Who is it going to be?
It's lane 1 and lane 4, Michael.
Who is it going to be?
Man, our guy on the inside, Compton, is pushing hard. Here comes Dennis Salas for second place, gang.
Be 1, 2, and 4. Dennis coming in second. Mike coming in 4. Lane 1, it was going to be all day long. Tony Compton from Australia winning that. Lane 2 was Hawaii's very own Dennis Salas coming in second, and lane 4, Mike Hickson from New Zealand taking that third place. What a race. If you were watching that was as close as it can get for a final.
That was event number 146, our Master 70 Man V1 500 final. Yeah, I got people on the Facebook. Alex. I got people on Facebook asking for the upper.
And here's your replay right here. This race was close. We had a great battle all the way till the very end. And right there, we just saw some incredible racing from your Masters 70-man final. 1, 2, and 4. And that was, I didn't know if you noticed that. Dennis Salas in lane 2.
He turned it on at the end.
He was coming up, and he just stopped right before, and he coasted right through. Came in a clean second.
Like, but I'm not going to get any faster than this.
That was awesome.
All right. Hey, so Julianne Acuna was asking, can you please list the event number? We're going to try to do it verbally. Right now, our graphics package in the uppers and stuff is down for the moment. We got some of our technicians working on bringing it back up for you folks, but please bear with us. We have a little bit of a technical difficulty, as you would imagine, being beachfront with a studio. So we're doing our best right now, and mahalo for your patience. But again, there's some of our gang on the beach waiting for their paddlers to come back in. What a great final there, Micah.
So good.
In the 70s Masters. So we're coming up with a semifinal. Hi, gang. Coming up after this, we're looking at a semifinal for the Masters 50s women, also a V1 500 meet here. Couple of those, and then back to the Masters 40 men with a V12 and the 500. That is going to be another one of those Polynesian drag races, we like to say. But a great day of racing, and hey, the sun kind of stayed up. It's getting more clear, less clouds as we go on through the day, Micah. Beautiful day to be on the beach here in Hilo.
This is such a perfect example of how beautiful Hawaii really is, and even if it's got the rain, we enjoy it just as much. But look at that.
Even with our rain, gang, it is August in Hawaii, and I guarantee you that water temp is warmer than New Zealand right now.
100%.
Or Canada, or Germany, but definitely not Tahiti. Tahiti's like bathwater right now.
Oh, man, it's so good.
Yeah.
But right now, on our screen, we have our women's semifinal. This is going to be your Masters 50 women. And once we won't have graphics, so we're just going to call it out. In lane 1, you're going to have Nair Pehi from New Zealand. In lane 2, we've got Carrillo from Hawaii.
Let's go.
And in lane 3, we've got Mel Durbin from Canada. Lane 4, we have Chantel Bigot from Tahiti. And in lane 5, we have Robin Cooper from Hawaii. So great semifinal.
That is a hell of a semifinal right there. So right now we're getting mahalo from Blair Sorensen. She's saying, thanks, Ocean Paddler, for your work in putting this together. You're doing a great job. Lots of aloha from Aotearoa, New Zealand. Right back at you, Blair. Thanks for logging on and staying with us today. And by the way, your gang from New Zealand having a great World Sprints this year. Man, and talk about entries. A lot of entries, a lot of strong performances, as to be expected from our paddlers from New Zealand.
So good. And right now, we've got Anthony Flores thanking us as well. And you're totally welcome. We're happy to have you on. You got to see your mom and dad race for USA. Great. Yep. And right now, we've got a start for our semifinal.
We got Mark and Jolene Carrillo, obviously family with Violet Carrillo out there today. And they're going, let's go, Rillo. Let's go, Rillo.
Let's go.
Yeah. Who? Team Portuguese. And who is us, the Portuguese? And what we going to do? Win.
And how are we going to win? Loud.
All right. A great heat going on right here. Yep. We got Masters 50 women, V1 500. This is a semifinal. We're not sure right now who's in 6, 7, and 8.
Yeah, we've got some Repacharge paddlers, I believe, that got put into this potentially. Okay. So once we get the update, folks, we'll let you know. But currently we have a all-heat final for semis. So again, we have 8 paddlers in here. In lane 1, we've currently got Pehi from New Zealand. In lane 2, we've got Carrillo from Hawaii. Lane 3, we've got Durbin from Canada. Lane 4, Bigot from Tahiti, and then lane 5, Cooper from Hawaii. Right now, we've got lane 1 and 2 coming across the halfway mark.
All right.
So looking really strong for our inside paddlers.
That's going to be Pehi, Nairi Pehi in lane 1, killing it right now. Carrillo did not have a great start, but she's trying to edge her way up.
And She's a tough paddler, so we could see a good surge at the end, but she looked like she was right on the heels or right on the tail of the first paddler.
Don't let this angle fool you. Lanes 1 and 2 are having a great race, as is lane 7 out here. Analatu, Wolfgram, Kararayun, Nairi.
This is going to be a great finish from these racers right here. And I'm going to go out on a limb and say Rillo might pull this off if she
Rillo
keeps
might
it
pull
up.
this off.
Let's go, Rillo. Here we go. But this is going to be a great race right here. Do not close your eyes because this finish is going to be insane.
This is tight.
And who do we have? Who's it gonna be?
Holy
Rillo.
moly!
Rillo
Eat your
Carrillo.
cannolis. Violet Carrillo pulling it off again. Micah, she did not have a good start. She was behind in the beginning. I'm not sure what happened. It's hard to catch Rillo off guard, but she cranked that course. Woo!
Let's see the
yes,
shaka.
Yes, shaka cam. Let's go, Rillo.
Wow.
Lots of love sending out to her.
That
Hammer
was
time.
Hey, that was
double shaka.
A great.
Yes, breathe it in, girl. Breathe it in. Yeah.
Let's go.
All right. Well, after that great finish there, we're gonna get a recap, and then maybe send it out to commercial.
I will say that
the 2024 IVF World Sprint Championships from Hilo, Hawaii are brought to you by the Hawaii Tourism Authority, Are Outrigger World Canoes, Par Hawaii and Hele, Apo Rek Kusachi, Attorneys at Law, Hawaiian Airlines, Outrigger Zone, and made possible by the International Va'a Federation, the Hawaiian Canoe Racing Association, the County of Hawaii Island, and Ocean Paddler TV.
It's important for visitors who do come to the island of Hawaii to remember that you're in somebody's home. Everything is alive and everything should be treated with reverence and respect, and I think that that's the best way to enjoy it.
When you're here in Hawaii, you have to think about it from a Hawaiian perspective.
We want our visitors to learn from the people that live here
and share that with their community and family.
And come back again with a better understanding on their next visit.
Allow us to help you grow your brand and expand your business by reaching Hawaii's giant outdoor sports and ocean enthusiast demographic. Zone Media specializes in social media content production and distribution, drone and video production, cutting-edge live productions, and more. With over 25 years leading Hawaii's action sports market, give us a call to find out how we can help you grow your business.
Welcome back here on the beach. I have Dennis with me. He's one of the men's 70 V1 paddlers, a very competitive event. Can you tell me what led up to you getting to this event and your training?
Well, the training this year was a little different because usually I go with guys and work out with guys, but this year because I had a little hiccup with my condition, my health, and I had to lay back, so I just trained by myself and tried to get in shape, but as you can see out here, everybody's just, they're ready for the game,
Yeah, I'm always impressed with you guys. It's amazing. You got a great job out there. We're really glad. We're going to head back to the studio here. Thank you.
Jesus.
And we are
all right.
back.
Welcome back, folks. We're here with a start. And this is going to be our second semifinal for the Masters 50 Women V1 500. And you were just lucky to witness the power, the fortitude of Violet Carrillo pulling out the last race. And now We're headed into race number 148, Masters 50 Women V1 500 meters. In lane 1, that's Rachel Blackmore from New Zealand. In lane 2, Mahina Te'a Lofevu Espekawan. We're just going to go with Cowan on that one. And Susie Strazula from USA in lane 3. Emma Morgan in lane 4 from Australia. And Maria Iotua from Tahiti in lane 5. Looking for a great performance from Cowan in lane 2. Right now, 4 is looking very strong.
And we've got Dwayne Worthington say, go Susie Strazula from USA. And here we go. This is our second semifinal Master 50 Women's V1 500. And looking really good in lane 1 as well as lane 4. Lane 1, we've got Rachel Blackmore, and in lane 4 we've got Emma Morgan looking really strong out there as they both are crossing the halfway mark. Less than about a minute to go before we see a finish. We've got a Go Emma Go from Great Britain. That's from Hilary Martin and Sydney Everest, and as well as Michael Say or CA Imua Susie. That's it, guys. Keep tuning in because we're seeing a heck of a race from these Master 50s.
Man, Micah, I'm going to say you're certainly a natural at this. You're doing a great job. You don't have a lot of broadcast experience necessarily, but, you know, it's all that time you spent in the front of the cabin making sure that people are fastening their seatbelts, knowing where the exits are, and to follow the lights to the proper exit on the way out. I mean, you know, speaking in front of people is nothing foreign to you, my friend.
Not at all.
Here we go.
Not at all.
Coming into the finish line here, this is our Master 50 Women's V1 500-meter semifinal.
Emma Morgan looking really good right now.
Yeah, I'm liking it. I'm liking Morgan right now in lane 4.
And it looks like she's going to close this out with a first place finish and followed up by lane 1. So 4, 1, and 2. Great races from all of these Wahine. Yep.
Nice finish there. Great work by those ladies. We got Emma Morgan from Australia with a great race in lane 4, putting some heat on the rest of the field. And Rachel Blackmore from New Zealand coming in second in lane 1. And Tahiti's own Mahina Tea Cowan in lane 2 in third place. Coming up. Oh, let's get a replay on this one.
And there we go. We see a good race start here. And lane 1 and lane 4 both had great starts and made it to the halfway mark pretty much same time. And it just seems that number 4 lane just edged out number 1. That's going to be Emma coming in first place there. So we had Emma Morgan in first. And in second, we had Rachel Blackmore from New Zealand. And third, we had Mahina Tea Cowan coming out of Tahiti. So, great race.
We got Hilary Martin online saying, solid race, Em. Way to go, ladies. Nice race. All right, and we're switching gears.
Oh, yes.
I love it. It's V1 and
oh,
V12.
Yes.
V1, V12.
Oh, yes. This is it.
We're going to race number 149. Almost get to 150 now. Stay with us. This is the Master 40s Men V12 500-meter sprint. This is Polynesian drag racing at its finest. In lane 1, it's Keaukaua from Hawaii Island. In lane 2,
go
Edmonton AAA Polar Bears.
This is
they just had a start.
Elite men.
Look for lane 3. This is Raiatea Paddling Connection from Tahiti. Lane 4, Far North Queensland. In lane 5, from Brazil, Noa Trinidad Va'a and Mululuba from Australia in lane 6. Singapore Paddle Club in lane 7. And Hawaii's own Leeward Kai Canoe Club in lane 8.
Lane 1 just turned on the burners.
Oh, yeah? Let's see it. Let's see it. There we go on the outside. That's Leeward Kai Canoe Club from the island of Oahu on the west side.
And they got a strong 40s men's crew, the Leeward Kai boys out of the west side of Oahu. They are strong, and these brothers give them.
Just inside of them, I think that's the Tahitians in the middle there. Raiatea paddling connection.
And here we go. Lane 3 slightly ahead of both lane 1 and lane 8. So the Tahitians leading the way at the halfway mark. But again, this is anyone's race.
Anybody's race, yes, sir.
And we see this is it. Drag racing at its finest. But these boys in the outside lane in lane 8 are looking stellar. And this is going to be a battle to the finish.
Ooh, baby, those Tahitians in lane 3 are going to be hard to beat right now.
Yes, they
are looking good.
And here we go.
Wow.
This is going to be a race, a battle.
Don't mind the camera angle, but what you're able to see is the Tahitians lined up with the Hawaiians from Leeward Kai and just the excellence in the paddling. Let's turn now our look off to the finish line and watch these guys come blazing in. Can they do it on the outside?
My goodness.
Oh, probably not at this point.
Lane 3.
Lane 3, the Tahitians.
Just edged out lane 8.
Just outside is Leeward Kai. And our Hawaiians in lane 1 from Keokaha. And Keo getting in third place.
What a great race. And, this men's 40 division is unreal.
Men's 40 is tough.
It's unreal. And there you've seen it. The Tahiti lane 3 pulled that off, edging out lane 8. Leeward
There's our
Kai,
Tahitian guys with the Shaka
Cam. Let's go.
Yeah, boys.
And great race by those men right there in lane 3, the Tahitians. But close finish outside. Here's your replay. Good start from all of these racers. Yeah, what a good race by both of these crews. And again, that was your halfway mark. Very close at the halfway. And your finish. Just about 2 seats ahead was the Tahitians.
Nice and tight, man.
So we will see them in a final. And that's going to be an exciting race. And it's going to be a close one for sure.
Man, a whole bunch of exciting race. And let's check in with some of our racers down there on the beach. Rilo!
We're down here on the beach with Rilo. She was in the women's 50v1 race. Tell me about that race.
Oh, that race was stressful. It was just stressful. I mean, just getting up to the flag, even before that, just standing next to these beasts and these ladies, so inspiring. I mean, they're so awesome. So my anxiety and nerves, everything went up a bit. Yeah, or a lot. You know what? I live to fight another day. I mean, I try not to give too much expectation on myself. Just try not to take anybody out. But at the end of the day, it is what it is, you know. I mean, just got to just chance.
You did a great job. You know, controlling that V1 sometimes is a challenge. So it's fun watching you guys race together.
Yeah, right on. Thank you.
You guys have a good day and good luck. All right, thanks. Back to the studio.
Oh, my gosh. We are listening into Rilo talking over the... It is stressful, you know. It is stressful. I hear you, Rilo. You're stepping up to the court, with some of the best paddlers in the world there next to you, and it has got to be stressful. And I bet that was a stressful start from her. Guarantee she understood that she was behind just a little bit, but Rilo herself is a beast paddler. She stuck to her game plan, dug deep, and I really love the fact that even though it's only 500 meters. That last 100 meters from her, man, she closed the door, bro.
That finish was amazing. But like you said, the authenticity of a paddler and what they go through before they race, and just the honest truth, raw truth, and we love that because they're, Rilo is a competitor and a great athlete, and right there just proved it that just put your paddle in the water and go for it.
Yep. And, we're going to have to start a whole bunch of a list of these Rilo quotes. It's let's go is one of them. It's stressful is another. And, hey, you got to do what you got to do. And it is what it is. True that.
And there currently looks like on the water we've got our para men, V1 500, going to be lining up very right now they're coming through the first 250 meters here. In lane 1, we have Vic Allen. In lane 2, we've got George Thomas from New Zealand. In lane 3, Christian Tipaon from Tahiti. Lane 4, Volker Brio from Germany. And in lane 5, it looks like we have Patrick Viraamu from Tahiti.
Patrick's having a great race out here in lane 5.
He looks like he might be by
All
himself.
alone.
But what an effort he is putting in, because he's separated the field by, I want to say, a good 5 to 6 seconds for sure. And again, currently we are on event number 150, it looks like. And again, this is your Para V Level 4 V1 500 meter race. And again, all by his lonesome is going to be lane 5, Patrick Vidiamu from Tahiti. And he's closing in on the last 10 meters of this race course and coming across with nobody in sight.
Nice race, Patrick.
Good for you. And then not too far behind, looks like we have lane 2, I believe. And that's going to be lane 2. That's George Thomas from New Zealand coming across with your second place finish there. In lane 4 on the outside, it looks like we might have a team Tahiti possibly on. Sorry, in lane 4, team Germany. It looks like Volker Brielle potentially closing this off with a third place finish with the para men division here.
Yep. This is our gentleman from Kauai, Vic, who is sight impaired, and he's having a buddy over there. I think that's Hobie, isn't it? Helping him get down the course.
Yep, looks
giving
like
him some course directions.
And he's having a great race himself as well.
From Kauai, coming into the finish line here. Way to go, Vic. Congratulations. And big up mahalo out to his buddy, Hobie Beck, for getting him there.
Well done,
Team
Vic
effort
Allen.
there, guys. Great
nice
work.
race, guys. So, again, that was event 150, Paramen 500.
We made it to 150, brah.
Let's
I'm taking
go.
these milestones,
Let's
reeling them in, one
go.
race at a time.
I won't tell you how much more we have.
I don't know if I want to know.
And right there on your screen, just a great support there from all of our spectators, as well as family and friends gathering, watching all of these athletes on the water. And, man, what a day it has been for us to witness all of these races. What do we have coming up next, Kalai?
Coming up next, we have race number 151, Junior Men's V1 500, Heat 1 of 5.
And we're still getting some updates for the graphics, but lane number 1, we're going to have Brazil's Kaua de Almeida. And lane number 2, we're going to have Conan Olive from Australia. Lane number 3, we've got Emmerich Kanimoa from Wallace and Futuna. In lane 4, we've got Malo Cruz from Guam. In lane 5, we have Mikhail Mamak from United States of America. In lane 6, we've got Rowan Bird from Canada. And outside in lane 7, we've got Moari'i Nui Pani from Tahiti. Again, this is going to be your first heat. We have 5 heats of these junior men. This is going to be great. And it's all back-to-back for the first 2, and then we'll move back into a V12 event, and then we'll cap it off with 2 more junior men's races here. So as they get ready, they are on the starting line. They have made their way to the starting box right there on your screen. We are ready to go. Here's a red flag. And let's go, gentlemen. There's a black flag. And hopefully we'll get these guys on a roll as we get moving.
Ooh, the wind is kind of kicking up right now, man. Those
And
flags are
there's your
starting to
green
blow.
flag. And here we go. Let's go. Let's get that moving.
Nice race start. These guys are going out hard here.
And on our Facebook Live, we've got everybody tuning in. Let's go, Vic. Yes, Vic Allen had a great race on the para just recently. But right now on the water are U19 junior men V1 500 meter. And right there on your screen, upper left-hand side, we see in lane 7, Tahitian, we have Mori'i Nui Pani from Tahiti on the outside having a great race. Inside lanes 1 and 3 look like they are also having a really good race there, Kalai.
Yeah, lane 7 is definitely moving. Mori'i Nui Pani out there. He is going, what a nice stroke. Even lane 3 is doing really good.
Wallace and Fortuna.
Yeah, Wallace and Fortuna, my man. Emmerich Kanimoa.
They just crossed the 250-meter mark.
And in lane
dead
1,
even.
that is Kaua de Almeida from Brazil. Looking up for a 1, 2, 3 here.
And again, doing extremely well as we see that drone footage upper left-hand side. Our Tahitian paddler looks really good outside. He is moving.
He is moving out there. Nice top hand pressure. I think a lot of people don't realize the importance of top hand pressure.
Yeah, and I think once people start understanding there is too much top hand and there's also not enough on the top hand, especially on a V1, it allows you to maintain that constant pressure without actually either knifing at some point or even losing that amount of pressure that you need to keep the boat running.
No worries, gang. I'm gonna get Mike out to the house. He's gonna have a clinic, coach me on some V1 stuff. You know what I mean?
And here we go.
We're gonna get through that.
Our paddler in lane 7 looking
Seems
like
to be
he's
pulling ahead. He's first into the floats.
He's going to have a half a boat length ahead of lane 3, Wallace and Fortuna. But lane 7, Tahiti coming away with the win, followed by Wallace and Fortuna. And then closing it out is Brazil in lane 1. What a great effort by these 19 under V1 men here.
Congratulations to Mori'i Nui Pani from Tahiti finishing in first place there. And there you can see him on his V1. Let's get a quick replay of this last race. Tough start by everyone there.
And right here, you can see our Tahitian paddler on screen just having a great race. Just really, really good. But Wallace and Fortuna right there, they actually came across
Wallace and Fortuna
at the same time in the halfway and not too far away. Half canoe length. So we will see them in the future because again, this is heat 1 of 5. So your first place competitor advances as well as anybody else in the next heat. So everybody in heat will advance, and then we'll have a repacharge heat. For those that came in second and third, will likely move into the repacharge against one another, and we'll see a race-off. But I will follow up because I believe it is going to be by times because there's obviously only 8 racers. So with 5 heats, with 5 advancements, it leaves only 3 open.
Top 3 in the repacharge maybe. So right now, we're going to head out to the beach for another interview before we drop into our next Junior 19 men's race. Hey, Eric, what's up, bro?
All right, we're down here with the men's 40 V12 crew. We got Jeremy here. Jeremy, tell me about your team and how you put this together.
So we are a crew from the east side of this island, and we're pretty familiar with each other because we all paddle within this side of the island. So we got Kilkau guys, Puna guys, and Kaihitu guys. So we're all familiar. So it's nice for us to jump in. Instead of being competitive, we all can work together. It's nice.
And how has things been going here with all the other paddlers?
Oh, nice. It's nice to see all these different countries, everybody getting along. So it's real nice. I like it.
That's great. Yeah, I think you guys did great today, and we hope you guys advance and we get them in the finals.
Yeah,
all right, thanks, guys. All right, thank you. Let's give everybody shakas, yeah? Shakas!
And right on. Thank you, Eric, for the interview.
It's great to see those all the boys from the east side of the island of Hawaii, Moku Keawe, getting together to put together a solid team for this race. Congrats, boys.
And right here on our second heat 2 of 5, junior 19 men, we've got in lane 1, none other than Lanikai's Castle 40 from Hawaii. In lane 2, we've got Callum Sutton Macmillan from Canada. In lane 3, we've got Almami Salmon from France. Lane 4. We did have a green and black flag up on the line, so we do have somebody that impeded on the start. We will see what that turned out to be. But in lane 4, we've got CJ McCarthy from Samoa. Lane 5, Elite Reti from New Zealand. And lane 6, we've got Heimana Tuki Tiave. And lane 7, Navo Teariki from Australia. All right, so right now I see looks like Castle's having a great race in lane 1. We also got Jason Retti's family out in there as well, the Retti family representing
I like that name.
New Zealand. So,
but over in Heimana Tukiteave from Rapa Nui is having a good race out there. He's really giving it to him.
Lane 6 holding on strong. We're going to see how it looks at the halfway mark. So once we hit that 250, we'll get a good idea where everybody's at. Looks like lane 1 is having a great race there, and on your screen in front of us looks like Castle Fodi coming in with number 5, Rapa Nui's, and number 5 is going to be your New Zealand paddler right there. That's Elite Reti, and outside of him was Rapa Nui's Heimana in lane 6. But right now inside, having a great race for himself is none other than lane 1, Castle Fodi. But look at this paddler in lane 6. This junior is having a great race as well.
Lane 6 is going at it.
It's an exchange. I see just lane 5, lane 6, lane 5, lane 6. It's going to be a great finish right here. We can see it. Who's it going to be? Who's it going to be?
Lane 6, that is Heimana Tukiteave looking to get the first top finish for the gang from Rapa Nui.
And we're closing up on that 10-meter mark coming up really shortly. We've got less than 10 seconds left in this race. Who's it going to be? Who's it going to be?
And it's on the outside. They were able to get ahead of Castle Fodi.
Yep. And it's lane 6, I believe.
6, 5, and 1.
Yeah, lane 6. Great race there. That's gonna be Rapa Nui's Heimana Tuki Tiave and New Zealand's Elite Reti, followed by Hawaii's very own Castle Fodi. Again, that was a great race. Shaka Cam, big up to the sky right there. Lane 6. Well done. All right. That was your second heat, juniors, 19 men V1 500-meter race. What a great race. Here's a nice replay for you. Again, we had a good race start from most of those paddlers, but this race was between heats lane 5 and 6, and they had a great race out there as well as lane 1. But again, lane 6 just edging out lane 5 by just a nose. Look at this finish. And we're going to...
Man, that was close.
That's, like we said, as close as it can be.
That young man from Rapa Nui really wanted it there, putting in that little extra oomph on the finish.
Yeah.
And here we have our ladies getting staged for the next race. I think that's going to be them in the... Nope. It's going to be... They are staged for a race in the future, which is going to be our Masters 40 women.
Right now we're getting ready for our second heat of the Masters 40s men V12 event. They should be out on the water getting ready to go. Looks like we have some Puna girls in that lineup there underneath 10-5.
Coming up next, so it's going to be the Masters 40 men V12 500 meter. This is heat 2 of 2. In lane 1, Australia's Gold Coast. In lane 2, New Zealand, Te Waka Ponamu and Aoraki Matatu. In lane 3, also from New Zealand, Horouta and Paikea Ariki. In lane 4 from Brazil, Brava Brasilia Paddle Club. And in lane 5, New Zealand's Heimatau Paddlers with the Te Rua Peka. In lane 6, USA. In lane 7, Canada's FCRCC PKK and the Pacific Reach West Coast.
And here they go.
And in lane 8, Lanikai Canoe Club with their V12 entry.
And they've started. Here we go. As we can see right now on the water, the race has started. We did look like a little slow start for some of these crews on the outside, but hopefully they can regain their momentum as we get to that halfway mark. Again, so this is your Masters Men's 40 right here racing in the lineup right now.
All right, in lane 2 right there from New Zealand, that's Tevaka Poanamu and Auraki Matauta.
And they're coming across about a canoe length ahead of everyone.
Yep, they're putting on a great race. This is heat number 2.
And this is race number 153, your Masters 40s Men V12 500-meter race. Lane 2 is definitely pulling away as they have now made probably about a 1 canoe length ahead of the entire field. And that's your boys from New Zealand, your Masters 40s. They are crushing the course. But don't count out any of these crews. We still got about 50 meters left. Oh, this is getting closer as we get to the finish.
Wow. Tight. Look at this.
And right now it looks like it's going to be lane 2.
In first place, lane 2.
And then lane 5. And lane 4.
Lane 5, also New Zealand. Oh, excuse me. Lane 5 is also New Zealand.
And lane 4, your Brazilians.
He Matatau Paddlers and Te Ruapeka.
And again, that was your heat number 2. That's your V12 Master 40 Men. What a great race by all of these competitors. But New Zealand right there on the screen coming away with that top honors for this heat. So it looks like we have first and second is New Zealand and third is Brazil.
Nice work from these paddlers from Aotearoa right there.
And about a 1 canoe length lead there. And a great effort by all the other paddlers. But your 1, 2, and 3 is going to be New Zealand, and third place is going to be Brazil. Definitely loving this V12 event, showing how competitive all of these paddlers and athletes are, because that was a close race for all of our athletes on the water. So cool to see 12 people get on a va'a and go against another 12, because, man, that's just so much more power in the canoe.
It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool to see how they're having to, have this synergy between the two hulls,
right,
and how much of a difference it makes when they're really, really together. Like you could see in some of those slow-mo replays that certain clubs weren't quite in step with each other, but the ones that were, those are the ones that finished in the top 3.
So same goes for being in a regular 6-man. The more synergy you have with one another, the better the boat will run, but even more so because you have 2 joined canoes, and like you said, Kalai, we can definitely see a little bit of that jockey within each other. But what a great effort we're seeing out on the water. What do we have next?
We continue to have a great day of racing here. We're getting down to race number 154. This is the Junior 19 Men's V1 500 meter.
Getting a big shout out right here from Team USA, about to get on the water with their V12. But currently, right now, we've got our Junior 19 men in lane 1.
In lane 1, it's going to be from Tahiti, Tevaitini, yes, Pahuiti from Tahiti. In lane 2, from Rapa Nui, it's going to be Ahi Pakomio Burns. From lane 3, from France, Teho Norak. Lane 4 from New Zealand, Maya Campbell. In lane 5 from Guam, John Benavente. In lane 6 from Brazil, Eduardo Gomes. And lane 7 from Canada, Memphis Paul. That's a cool name, Memphis Paul. I like that.
Yeah, right there we just had a great start from our competitors on the water. Lane 4 and lane 1 took off, but right now I'm watching lane 1 just straight rip through the water.
This is our heat 3 of 5 for the junior men's V1 500. And right now, who is that ripping through? That's Tevaitini Pahuiri from Tahiti, who you had mentioned.
Man, he just took off, but he's having a great start right now. Oh, I have not seen that yet, but lane 6 didn't even flip, but just bailed out of his canoe and kept it upright. That was
That's
talent.
Eduardo Gomes from Brazil.
But right now on your screen, lane 1 and lane 4 having a great race.
Lane 4, that's Maya Campbell from New Zealand.
I've seen the Campbell name in New Zealand, and it seems like a strong family name out in New Zealand, doing really, really well. Great things for the Vaca. So here we go, lanes 1 and 4 battling for that top spot right now for this heat 1 of 5. So again, this is heat number 3. We've got 2 more junior men's heat to go. But again, right now we have your Tahiti paddler leading the way, and right behind we have New Zealand just on his tail. So your New Zealand paddler in lane 4 is going to be Maya Campbell, and in lane 1 we have Tevaitini Pahuiri from Tahiti. So we're going to see what it's going to look like as we see them coming closer to the end. It's about 50 meters out. This is going to be a close battle.
Oh, this is a tight finish right here. These two paddlers are going at it. Right now, the gentleman from New Zealand on the outside, Campbell, is really giving it to him. On the inside, the Tahitian trying to respond, but it's going to be tight. It looks like just by an edge, our paddler from New Zealand, Campbell,
wow,
is going to be able to pull that off.
Wow.
Right in, that's going to be
Maya
Campbell and Tevaitini Pahuiri.
What a great race by these gentlemen.
And that's lane number 2 there.
Lane number 2.
Coming in third place from Rapa Nui, Ahi Pacomio Burns.
That was an exciting race. As you've seen right there on our screen, Shaka Cam from our boy Maya Campbell from New Zealand, and lane number 4 had himself a really great race. And wow, what a great job by this paddler. He stuck to the plan, kept pressing forward, and was able to edge out Tahiti's Tevaitini for the finish. So we had a first place New Zealand, second place Tahiti, followed up by our third place paddler from Rapa Nui.
All right, we're going to take a quick commercial break here to mahalo all of our sponsors, and mahalo all of you for watching us here at live on Hilo Bay for the IVF 2024 World Sprints. We'll be right back with more.
The 2024 IVF World Sprint Championships from Hilo, Hawaii are brought to you by
Try not to
the
come back
Hawaii
in
Tourism
here
Authority.
right after the interview, because
Are
I'm the
Outrigger
only way I
World
can
Canoe.
hear what they're saying and be able
Par
to comment
Hawaii
on it
and
as
Hele.
if we're listening. I think you saw that last one. I'm like,
Rec
this, listening to my
Kusachi,
phones.
attorneys at law. Hawaiian Airlines.
I'll give you a look, motherfucker.
Outrigger Zone. And made possible by the International
What happened? Josh crashed the computer.
The Hawaiian Canoe Racing
Josh,
Association.
I saw you playing games on the
County
side.
of
That's
Hawaii
why
Island,
you're using too much bits of
and Ocean
information.
Paddler TV.
It's important for visitors who do come to the island of Hawaii to remember that you're in somebody's home. Everything is alive and everything should be treated with reverence and respect, and I think that that's the best way to enjoy it.
When you're here in Hawaii, you have to think about it from a Hawaiian perspective.
We want our visitors to learn from the people that live here
and share that with their community and family.
And come back again with a better understanding on their next visit.
Allow us to help you grow your brand and expand your business by reaching Hawaii's giant outdoor sports and ocean enthusiast demographic. Zone Media specializes in social media content production and distribution, drone and video production, cutting-edge live productions, and more. With over 25 years leading Hawaii's action sports market, give us a call to find out how we can help you grow your business.
Race number 155. This is Junior 19 Men's V1 500 meter. This is heat qualifier 4 of 5. We got Ruda Bassi from Brazil in lane 1. Hereari Raioho from Tahiti in lane 2. Vince Ha from U.S. Lane 3, Li'i Yodorain from Hawaii in lane 4. Walter Faletoese from Samoa in lane 5. And in lane 6, Canada's own Tyler Mottershead. All right, here we go. Looking for great stuff from these paddlers here in lane 2. Heari Raioho is making a move, and just outside of him in lane 4, that's Big Island's own Li'i Yodarian. However he says it. Yodarian.
Yeah.
Yo, Darian.
And there we go. We see both of these paddlers having a really good race as of right now. We've got lane 2 coming across the 250 mark, just ahead of both lane 4 and lane 1. But let's see if we can watch any of these paddlers chase him down as he's having a really good race.
Lane 1, Ruda Bassi from Brazil is having a great race as well.
And it looks like, again, we just got quite a bit of texture on the water, but right now, this is looking to be like a really close race and a big battle as we are almost about 100 meters to the finish. Again, this is heat number 4 of 5, but we've got currently in lane 2, leading is Hereari from Tahiti, followed up by lane 4, Li'i Yodarian. So this is going to be a great race to the finish, but it does look like Tahiti has the edge as of right now.
Coming in, not giving up at all. Look at, he's putting a little extra pressure on his stroke right there, keeping the boat moving, keeping it flowing as he's coming across the line in lane 2. That is Heari Raioho from Tahiti with a first place finish.
And closely behind, we have in lane 4 from Hawaii, Li'i Yodarian. And lane 1, right behind him, is Ruda Bassi from Brazil. And there we go. We've got a drone camera angle of our winner right there. And
Shaka Cam, yeah, boy.
Wow.
Let's get a look at Li'i Yodarian right here. Yodarian.
And there's the replay. So, again, it looks like maybe just getting off that starting line is going to make a big difference for some of these paddlers, but a really good race as we saw all these paddlers put on a great effort to qualify for the next heat. And there you see Tahiti's very own and Hawaii's own coming in first and second, followed up by Brazil coming in third place.
Oh, this Hawaiian put his whole name down. Ali'ika Kea Nui Nui Okalani Yodarian. I like that. So we're going to throw it down to the beach and try to get an interview from one of our paddlers.
All right, we're down here with the 40s men's crew, V12 from USA. Can you tell me a little about your team?
Yeah, we're a group from all over the West Coast and East Coast. We have somebody from Florida, Portland, Oregon, 3 different parts of Washington, Santa Cruz, California, and 3 of us from Phoenix, Arizona.
And how do you guys manage to put this all together?
Well, we had a nationals event for the first time this year, back in October in Sacramento, and a lot of us competed there, came together, created multiple.
Coming out here and talking to us today. All right, and good luck for the rest of these races.
Aloha.
Okay, aloha. Thank you, guys. Back to the studio.
All right. Our paddlers from the USA talking about how they're geographically challenged, getting paddlers from all over the U.S. Difficult to get the blend when you don't have much time in the canoe, but I'm sure all of them doing their best at home to stay in shape. We have a red flag and a black coming up for our next race. This is a junior man V1 500 meter. Oh, hey, Kalamai. This is a Master 40s women V12 500. And who do we got in the lanes, my friend?
Lane 1, we've got New Zealand, and that team name, Horouta Kaiarahi Toa. Lane 2, we have Brazil, Maranata Mana Brazil. Lane 4, Australia. And then lane 3, Australia. Lane 4, USA. Lane 5, Hawaii. And lane 6, Canada. They have now started their race, and this is it. Your Masters 40 women V12 500 meter race.
Turn it off.
And there we go. We're going to see heat 1 of 3. And right there we had on screen lane 2. We have Maranata Mana Brazil.
Ooh, they got a great start going on over there. Don't count out 5 on the outside. That's Hawaii Puna Canoe Club. Event number 156. This is Master 40 Women V12 500 meter. We are closing in on our 180 something, my friend.
Yeah, doing really well on this race as well. We see in lane 1 from New Zealand, Horouta Kaiarahi Toa. Looks like they're having an excellent race as well. So as we get closer to this 100 meter mark, we're going to get a good idea to see where these country women are, as this is the first heat of 3. Puna women looking really strong in lane 5.
Is looking great.
They're just holding it down at their home turf right here. Let's see if they can pull it off.
This is the point in the race where you really got to turn it on, man. Everybody's coming at you as hard as they can. These paddlers got to not only try to dig their deepest, but stay in sync as they're coming in.
Who's it going to be?
Oh, my gosh, this is tight. Lane 1 on the inside is coming in hard. Man, what about right out there, lane 2?
Oh, my goodness. I'm going to say that was 2-5-1. That was an impressive race.
So, 2, that was Brazil's Maranata Amana Brazil.
That was
and
a
in
really
5,
close
that's Puna
race.
Canoe Club.
Yes.
In lane 1, Horouta Kaiarahi Toa from New Zealand.
And there's a Shaka Cam. We got big hands up from Brazil.
Brazil knows about the Shaka Cam. Brazilian ladies know all about the Shaka Cam. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. There you go.
That was a really close race. Let's see this replay right here. A good start from all of our wahine for this V12 event. All crews looked really, really good. But right here, this is where we're coming up to that halfway mark.
Ooh, that's a tight field, man.
Man, this was a close race right here.
There we go.
2, 1, 5. Ooh, this is going to be... I would not like to call that. We're going to go out and say it was... And in first place is going to be your Brazilian team. In second might be New Zealand. And in third might be Hawaii.
All right. We'll never know except the officials. But we're going to head on to the beach and check in with some more of our paddlers.
All right, we're down here on the beach with the junior 19 paddler for V1. His name is Li'i. Li'i, tell me a little bit about your training.
My training is I train every day, twice a day, 500 meters every day, so I can build my stamina and get myself prepared for this event, and so I can make it to the final and at least try to be a champion.
Well, you had a really good heat. Can you tell me a little about the race?
The race is a little sticky out there. There's some bumps out there. You can surf down and then come back up, but it's really hard out there, but it's good fun. Good.
Great. We got great competition out here, and I know you're going to do great out here. Look forward to you. All right, we're back to you guys in the studio.
All right, mahalo out to Ali'i Yoderane for cueing us in on his training. He's been putting some time in. He's saying he's doing 2 days, 500 meters.
Yeah, that young man over there, he's been putting a lot of effort, done a lot of traveling, and he definitely promotes a V1 for all of our youth athletes, but nonetheless, one of the biggest talents we have here right out of Hawaii.
All right, we're coming up with our Heat 5 of 5 for the Junior 19 Men Qualifier V1 500 meter. This is event number 157. In lane 1 from the Cook Islands is Riro Matapo. In lane 2 from New Zealand, Marlon Toloa. In lane 3, Vise Gogo from Wallace and Fortuna. In lane 4 from Australia, that looks like Kai Walker. Hey!
Skywalker.
Yeah, Duke Kai Walker. I like it. I like it. USA has got Nathan Rocha in lane 5. And in lane 6, Jaman Foti.
And again, it looks like we did have a paddler just huli just after the start. So as you can see, we've seen a couple of hulis on the V1 in today's race, but we'll get an update very shortly. But right now we have a really good race. Outside right here on the top left-hand corner, we have Jamin Foti in lane 8. And inside, looks like lane 2 having a good race for himself. And that's going to be New Zealand's Marlon Toloa.
Yeah, nice run from Marlon Toloa in lane 2. And as you mentioned on the outside there, that is Foti, Jamin Foti. Definitely crossing by himself alone in lane 2. Lane 4 and lane 3 also hot on his heels. That is going to be in lane 3, Vise Gogo from Wallace and Fortuna and Kai Walker. Duke Kai Walker. That'd be cool if his first name was Duke.
And right now, again,
3 and 4 battling it out. It's good to have some competition right next to you.
Yeah, that's always a good way to push yourself and see if you can get a little bit faster on the time, especially if you're trying to chase someone down. But right now, this is your Heat 5 of 5, so we will find out who's going to be advancing, and we should see a repacharge in the future for these Junior 19s.
All right, a repacharge and a semi. Here they go, coming in. Lane 2, still looking strong. That is New Zealand's Marlon Toloa. Three and 4 also looking good in 3. That's Wallace and Fortuna's Vise Gogo and Kai Walker from Australia in 4. Here comes 2.
Oh, wow.
New Zealand. Oh, and out there in lane 6, Hawaii's Jamin Foti.
That was a close race.
Coming in second place, I believe.
Yep.
And 4, that was Kai Walker.
So it looks like, again, lane 2, Marlon Toloa coming in first. Outside in lane 6 was Jamin Foti. And lane 3, it looks like it was Kai Walker from Australia. But there we go. On the screen, your first place in this heat crossing the line. And here's your recap or replay of this last heat right here. A great race start from all of our competitors. And it did look like Jamin Foti was a little bit behind on the 250 and closed the gap. Pretty solid at the end. Because
he definitely made up some ground there in the back half of that race.
Yeah, he was 4th across the halfway and somehow ended up in 2nd because he definitely put a lot of effort into that. And we will be moving right along into our Masters Women's V12 500 meter coming up very shortly. So all of our V12s are heading on out to the starting line, but right here we've got a shot of some of our wahine showing some great Hawaiian aloha spirit with one another, trying to give some mana to them as they're getting ready to race in the next heat here.
All right, this is our Masters 40 Women V12 500 meter. This is heat 2 of 3.
Right here, we're getting some great video coverage of our ocean coastal line right here of all of our kokua and team helpers, making sure our va'as are all in proper order. But again, we've got our V12 women coming up. This is our Masters 40 women's V12, and it's going to be heat number 2 of 3.
All right. Looks like they're getting ready to line up there on the outside. We got in lane 1 New Zealand's Waikato, Dragon Boat, and Whakaama. In lane 2, it's USA number 1. In lane 3, Tahiti, Zura Hatu, Varu Rea Va'a. In lane 4, Brazil's Lanakila, Palipalama. And lane 5, Hawaii's Hawaiian Canoe Club, Aloha Unlimited. That's a combo of ladies from Maui and the western side of the Big Island. Over there in lane 6 is going to be Canada's Calgary Salty Sirens. And in 7, Australia's Far North Queensland. Don't come to studio, stay on the races. All right, we're getting excited for this V12. And coming up right after this one, Micah, is Masters 60s Women V1 500. We're working on getting that graphics package up and running for you again. Having some computer glitches right now. Got some gremlins in the systems. Some menehunes from Hilo over here have made their way into our computers. And it looks like we're getting ready to have a start on this V12. I'm excited. This is heat number 2 of 3.
Yeah, 2 of 3, and we've been seeing some really close races between our V12 paddlers. And again, it's all about having a great start. But as you can see, we've been seeing a little bit of a starting issue. Some of these clubs are passing the starting line, trying to get as close as they can to the starting line. And there we have it. If you pass the starting line, a black flag will go up, and you'll be forced to reverse.
Nice start by 5 and 3. Ruahatu Varu Rea Va'a from Tahiti and Hawaiian Canoe Club and Aloha Unlimited. It's going to be interesting to see over there in lane 5 how these 2 different teams from Hawaii are going to be able to sync up and paddle together.
And here we go on screen. You can see look like a really good race start for a majority of these crews. Lane 5 having a great start there. And lane 5 is going to be your women from Hawaii. That's Hawaiian Canoe Club and Aloha Unlimited.
All right. Lane 5 continues with the lead right now. And lane 3, just inside of them, is going to be Tahiti.
Is this going to be a Tahiti-Hawaii battle?
Ooh, it's going to be tight again right here. Tahiti, Hawaii, even lane 2 is looking like they're having a great race.
Right.
That is the good old US of A, Okra Team 1.
And again, look like just coming across that 250-meter mark, we saw Team Tahiti just slightly in front of Team Hawaii, as well as inside lane. Looking really good was your USA Orca 1, just right inside of that. So here it is. We're coming down to our last 100 meters, and this is going to be a battle for who's going to take to the next final.
Hawaii out there is trying to give it their all, but these ladies from Tahiti are not giving them an inch.
No.
It's going to be a heck of a finish. You know, it's always neat to see how the lanes line up with your eyesight at the end. It's hard to tell who's in the lead, but just the angle is going to close it together. Man, those Tahitian ladies are giving it right now. It's neck and neck as they come to the buoys. Oh, boy. As close as it gets right here. I don't know, man.
I'm just going to say, leave that up to whoever's up in the judges' stand, because that was these V12 races are as close as you can get. Right now, we are going to just have to wait until we see this in frame by frame, because that was a battle. That was close.
That was very close. Lane 3 are Hawaii paddlers. Congrats, ladies. Shaka Cam, Shaka Cam. coming at you. Again, this is Masters 40 women.
Shaka
V12
Khan from
500.
the USA team right there in lane 2. But what a race that was. That was a battle. And here's your replay and recap from this previous V12 race. Great start from all of these wahine. And as we got to the halfway mark, we started to see that 3 crews were almost neck and neck. So right now we're going to have to wait till we see this finish and see how close this race really was, because that was close. And it looks like...
Oh my God.
Oh.
I don't even know.
We will have to wait and see.
That is as close as it gets, man. We've seen some close ones today. That's the closest.
That's the closest we've seen for sure. There's no way that's closer than the last one, but that was pretty close because...
All right, let's head out over to the beach for another interview.
All right, we're down here on the beach with the women's 40s master crew and the V12 with Lily. Tell me about your crew.
My crew's made up of Mooloolaba Master, which is the 40 plus, Senior Master 50 plus, and Golden Master 60 plus, all from Mooloolaba, except for one of our girls has joined us, who I paddled with in the elite team yesterday. So we had a great combination of a team, and we had an awesome race out there, and it was so fun to get that club camaraderie again. And yeah, we've had heaps of fun.
Well, that's great. And how are you enjoying it here in Hawaii?
Oh, we love it. We've been travelling around the island lots, and every hour we go to a waterfall, or we've been across to Kona, and yeah, it's been beautiful. So.
Well, that's great. We're so glad you ladies are here and out here paddling with us. Appreciate it. Enjoy the rest of your time here. Thank you. Thank you. Back to the studio.
All right, we're right back into our Masters 60s Women V1 final.
And we're just going live right here on screen. Looks like Robin right there in lane 1 from Hawaii. Obviously, we didn't get the update, but Robin Cooper is a Hawaii paddler in lane 1. It looks like lane 2 could be a crew member from Canada. We're just going to have to wait till we get all an update. Lane 3 looking like Team USA. But here we are. We are making our way to the 250-meter mark. This is your women's 50. Sorry, your master women's 60 V1 500-meter final. And looking really strong is your paddlers in lane. Looks like 1 through 5 are pretty much even. And here we go. We're at the 250-meter mark. Lanes 3 and lanes 1 definitely having a great race here. Great shot of all of our paddlers here. This is going to be your, again, women's Masters 60 V1 500-meter final. Lane 1, Robin Cooper. Julia Wolf in lane 3. Suzanne Anderson in lane 4. Nairi King in lane 5. Vanina Flores from Tahiti. Looks like Canada followed by Hawaii. And coming in, looks like lane 6. So again, we had Mel Durbin in lane 2 from Canada taking the win away from Robin Cooper coming in second from Hawaii. What a great race, but these two Wahine put on a great effort. And right now, top honors going to Canada yet again.
Mel Durbin, nice work.
Canada has been putting it on in the V1. They had a clean sweep for the women's 70s, and just now they just won the women's 60. Canada will be taking home a handful of gold.
These Canada ladies are tough, for sure. We're going to take a quick break here to thank our sponsors, and we'll begin right back to the beach here at beautiful Hilo Bay on a beautiful Hawaiian day for the 2024 IVF World Sprints.
The 2024 IVF World Sprint Championships from Hilo, Hawaii are brought to you by the Hawaii Tourism Authority, Are Outrigger World Canoes, Par Hawaii and Hele, Apo Rek Kusachi Attorneys at Law, Hawaiian Airlines, Outrigger Zone, and made possible by the International Va'a Federation, the Hawaiian Canoe Racing Association, the County of Hawaii Island, and Ocean Paddler TV.
Many paddlers have a hard time strength training consistently, even though we know that it's valuable. That's why I started Sherry Strength online classes 4 years ago, and they're still going strong. Learn more at sherrystrength.ca.
If you're going to be hiking in a place where you're unsure if it's safe or legal to access, make sure you consult with a local guide that has a lot of experience. This island is an incredibly rugged, raw, and beautiful place. It's always important to be vigilant about safety of yourself and your loved ones.
Bon, moi personnellement, ouais, depuis le début, depuis que j'ai essayé la montagne, je me suis bien senti dessus. Hein. Et puis par rapport à ces différentes phases, tu peux ramener n'importe quel coup, surtout aussi dans n'importe quel plan d'eau, on va dire, hein, adaptable, tout plan d'eau, dans le calme, dans la montée, dans le surf de côté, manière. Ben, pour moi, elle est simple hein, et facile à ramener.
Welcome back. We're here with the women's 40 V12. We have Danielle Bittencourt. Tell us about your race and a little bit about Big Island.
Oh, it was a great experience to be here, especially with those great paddlers. And we, Team Brazil, are so grateful to be here paddling together. We are not used to paddle together. We are from different cities. So, and the Big Island, it is a great experience to us. People are so friendly, so we are enjoying a lot.
Well, that's great. Well, aloha and good job to your team. And good luck for the next races. All right, thank you. We'll go back to the studio. All right, that's great.
All right. Congratulations to Team Brazil for a great race there. We're coming back to some Masters 40 Women V12 action. Heat 3 of 3. In lane 1 from Tahiti, Ihilani Va'a, Team Tamari'i Mataea. That is going to be a strong one there. From Australia, Redcliffe. In lane 3, it's Kai Ehitu Outrigger. From Hawaii, in lane 4, Te Pairangi and Hine o Te Pairangi. That is from New Zealand. In USA, it's USA Okra number 2. Brazil, McKnight Paddle School. Interesting. And Hoa Aloha. And Canada's giving us the KPC and FCRCC. I forget what it was. Shucks, I don't
I was going to leave that one up to you.
Yeah, I got to get my acronyms down. Somebody from Canada got to help me with that.
Yeah, what is it going to be, guys? What is KPC and FCRCC? But again, here we go. We are getting to the starting line. Every crew is going to stage on up. This, again, is your heat number 2 Master Women's 40 V12 500-meter sprint. And hopefully we'll get a clean start right here and right now. And that's it. Clean start.
Here we go, ladies. This is heat 3 of 3, Masters 40 Women V12. All right. Kelowna Paddle Center. Got you.
KPC.
Thank you very much, Lindell Levitt.
And right there, out of the blocks, pretty straightforward. It looks like we do see a lane 1. That would be the Ihilani Va'a as well as the Maitea Tahiti crew coming in with a strong start. And then also in lane 3, the Kaiahitu women and outrigger from Hawaii. So we're going to see how this all pans out for them. And again, lane 7 looking awesome as well.
Those are Canadians. Canadians are here for sure.
They've been having a great race and day today for day 3.
Definitely. Looking great, like you said, in lane 1. Lane 3, I'm going to say first across the line is lane 3. That's Kaiahitu, followed directly by this Canadian crew. And just on the inside, just behind, not to be counted out, is Ihilani Va'a team Tamari'i Mataea.
And lane 7 looking smooth.
Yeah, they are. These ladies are going at it.
Wow, these Canadians are doing awesome and having a great effort here. But here we go. We are closing in on 60 meters left or so of this race right here. The V12 heat number 2 of the women's 40s. And this is going to be a battle. Kalei, this is going to be so close. Lanes 7 and 3 and 1.
Man, I love it when it comes down to the wire like this. Look at this outside of the lanes.
This is it.
It's very tight.
Who's it gonna
tight
be?
As it can get.
Oh, it is lane 7.
It's on the outside.
Canada.
The Canadians, followed by
3.
Hawaii, and inside the Tahitians. We're going to go with that. Lewana Paddle Center, Kelowna Paddle Center on the outside in lane 7. And then on the inside, that was Kaiahitu and Ihilani Va'a team Tamari'i Mataea from Tahiti in 3rd place. Yeah, lane 7 looking good, ladies.
So right there, Canada, that was a Kelowna Paddling Center as well as False Creek Racing Canoe Club.
Man, whoever is the liaison for Canada. Got to get rid of the acronyms.
Yep.
False Creek.
They got to send it. Canada coming away with the heat win.
Canada. I don't know, man. The Canadian ladies are crushing right now. They are crushing.
Their women's program, and they're from all over, so they're looking awesome, but they had a great start. Look at this. And that's them. They were at the 250-meter mark. They were right in it with everybody else, and pulling away with the finish is going to be, again, Team Canada edging out the Hawaiians in lane 3.
Oh, Canada.
There it is right there, finishing strong. And then followed closely behind is their Tahitian team right
Ihilani,
there.
Yep.
In
Ihilani Va'a and Team Tamari'i Mataea. All right, now coming up next, we're going to head back to the V1 500-meter Junior 19 women in lane 1. That's going to be Celeste Luna Unduraga in lane 1. It's going to be Manava Komene from Australia in lane 2. Kayla Rivera in lane 3 from Guam. Nateahi Somer from Tahiti in lane 4. Helani Rihito Rapu from Rapa Nui in lane 5. Livia Lucas from Brazil in lane 6. Hawaii's own Lily Shwechuk in lane 7, and Jessica Crow from Australia in lane 8.
Definitely going to be looking at Nateahi Summer from Tahiti, an excellent paddler. Was fortunate enough to watch her race in Hawaii at this past Aloha Aito, and looking forward to seeing her in many more races here in Hawaii, but putting on a clinic at our V1 race that we hold in Oahu. But Nateahi is no stranger to these types of races. So looking forward to seeing how everyone matches up to our paddler here in the first heat of the Junior 19 Women V1 500 meter sprint.
Yep. Tamatea Ellicott is saying, go Nateahi.
We also got Val Safri right there. Let's go, Lily, right from Hawaii. And we are at a start.
Looks like we have a start, yep. Here they go in lane 4. Right off the top, she is going at it.
Oh. It's the same. And then here we go. And then right now, currently on the water, we're seeing a really good race by all of our paddlers here for the junior women's 19 V1 500 meter sprint race. Out, of course, in the middle, right there on your screen, we're going to see Nateahi Summer from Tahiti in the lead. And we've got Lily Schwick right here in lane 7 from Hawaii, having a great race as well. Just inside of that is going to be Brazil's Livia Lucas having a good race as well. So we're going to see as we get to the 250 meter mark where all of these paddlers are. But it's safe to say that we're going to see how far of a separation we're going to have with all these paddlers.
Nateahi Summer.
And coming across,
looking great,
all by herself in lane 4, Nateahi Summer, and then right there we've got our Hawaii paddler Lily hunting her down, and a great effort right here by all of our racers as we close in on about 150 meters left to go.
Right now the story is all Nateahi Summer. She's getting a excellent race over there in lane 4. Not far back from her is Hawaii's own Lily Schwechuk in lane 7.
And also in lane 1, looks like she's closing the gap, is Celeste Luna Unduraga from Chile. But right now, safe to say, all alone is your Tahitian paddler in lane 4.
Coming into the last quarter of this race. Beautiful race by all of these ladies. Even on the outside there, the paddler on the outside of Hawaii, that would be Australia's Jessica Crow having a good race out there in lane 8.
Yeah, great race for these Wahine. And again, looks like Nateahi all by herself, lane 4 from Tahiti. Here we go. And closing up the gap is going to be Lily Schwechuk.
Lily and Jessica on the outside, 2 and 3.
Nice job, ladies. And there we go on our Shaka cam in our drone footage. There it is. Nice job, Nateahi.
All right, here we go. We're back in studio. We're working on getting our graphics package up, but we have some up-to-the-date information about who's going to be in our finals. The way this thing is developing is that as we go through the races throughout the day, we're finding out who is qualified for our finals that happen later in the afternoon. Keep in mind, we had, 40-something races plus that we were trying to get through just today. Pretty insane by any standards. It's right now just into the 3 o'clock hour. We've been going at this for, Chucks, what is that, about almost 7 hours right there. And so we got a couple more to go. We're going to be sticking with us. We hope we're going to be sticking with you. We hope you stick with us. There it is. Losing it already, my man. So that was race number 161 we probably have about another 30 races left to go. It's going to be a long afternoon. But as we find out who is going to make the final heats in each of these races, we're getting our information straight from the judges, and we're going to be able to make sure that we relay to you who your favorite paddlers are, what lane they're in, and then what race they're in. So we just finished off, as you can see us checking off our numbers in the paperwork here. Hey, man, I thought this was just talking. I didn't know it had all this paperwork to go with it. What's up with all the logistics, man?
It's got some paperwork, some math that we got to do.
Oh, God.
Some thinking.
Help me, Lord. Thank God for that Ilani education. Mr. Lee, there's one for you, buddy. All right, we're going into race number 170. This is the Master 80 Men V1 250-meter final. All right, this is a race prelims that we saw, I believe, yesterday morning, right?
That's correct.
All right, we're bringing these gentlemen back in for the final. And if you could tell us who we're going to be seeing here, brother.
So in lane 1, we're going to have none other than Mana Pamano.
Kalamai. We are actually, see how this paperwork gets all screwed up? We are actually in race number 162. Thank you very much.
So we're on 162. This is going to be your women's second heat, junior 19 women, V1 500 meter. In lane 1, we've got New Zealand's Mercy River Farui Misiepo. And in lane 2, we're going to have Mariana de Mora from Brazil. In lane 3, we've got Avalon Lawson Long from Canada. Lane 4, we've got Nehe Atam from Rapa Nui. In lane 5, we've got Charlotte Narak from the United States of America. In lane number 6, we're going to have Brenna Heiss from Hawaii. In lane 7, we've got Waitangi Piripi from New Zealand. And coming in lane 8, we have Alida Tere from the Cook Islands.
All right, great to see some representation from the Cook Islands as well as Rapa Nui. Big shout out to these smaller Pacific nations that are able to get their folks all the way to Hawaii and to be able to represent their country and their Pacific nation. It's awesome to see just the variety of representation that's out there. And we said big ups to all of you in the background that are maybe watching us on your Facebook Live that have made this trip possible for a lot of these paddlers. So mahalo nui to all of you who are out there viewing us, and a big shout out to all of the ohana in all parts of the world that are supporting their paddlers. So again, we're looking for the start of our Junior 19 Women V1 500 meter coming right up. We're also going to be seeing event number 163 right after that. And I believe I have some paperwork on that. 163. Boom ski.
And we got some people tuning in right now on our live Facebook feed. We've got looks like Ryan Barrett saying, "Let's go, Charlotte." We've got Margaret Herbert K saying, "Good luck, Waitangi." And looks like we're about to get ready for our next second heat right now of our women's junior 19 500 meter V1 sprint.
Man, you can see right now, it's just a challenge for these young ladies to stay in their lanes. They're jockeying back and forth. Mind you, they're getting pushed down the whole time by that wind coming from the Ama side. So it's certainly a challenge for them to just be able to stay where they are. And then they're looking for that red flag to come up. So they, at that point, will be able to crawl into the starting block area.
And right now we've got a whole bunch of New Zealand tuning in, saying, "Go, Waitangi."
Waitangi's got some fans, bro.
And she's going to...
Yeah, bro, yeah.
And go Mercy. Got Mercy River in lane 1 as well from New Zealand. So New Zealand is in the house. And that's how much dedication and pride these paddlers and family have for one another. But right there you could see just how hard it is to stage the V1 and making sure you don't cross the line prior to your race.
Man, it's been awesome to see paddling really flourish in the last couple of decades over in New Zealand. You know, they love this sprint kind of racing. It's kind of their thing. They have a lot of great inland waterways and rivers and stuff, and this sprint racing in the V1 and the V6 is bread and butter for these Maori.
Right.
And they're in the blocks. Looks like we have a clean start, and our young ladies are off on this race. This is Heat 2 of 4, Junior 19 Women V1 500 meter, race number 162.
Looks like lane 1 had a great start. That's your New Zealand paddler, Mercy.
Lot of Mercy.
It's going to have a great start there. And it looks like as well as the middle and the outside lane. So right across the board, we're having a great race for all of these junior women. And as we near that halfway mark, which is 250 meters, it's taking about 1 minute to get to that 250 meter mark. And we get to see how close these wahine are in relations to one another. As again, we have pretty much a full field, 8 competitors right here on the water. But as you can see, we've got lane 1, we've got lane, looks like number, I want to say
6. It's 7, 5, and 1. That's what I'm seeing right here.
Yeah, so it looks like we have New Zealand in lane 1. That's Mercy. Looks like lane 5 is Charlotte Narak from the United States of America. And lane 7, we've got Waitangi Piripi from New Zealand. So both New Zealand and the USA putting up a strong race right here for your Junior 19 Heat number 2 500-meter sprint. We are now about less than 1 minute away from seeing who's going to cross this line first. Very powerful race from this young lady in lane number 7, Waitangi Piripi. No wonder she has so many fans from Aotearoa. She's leaning into it, putting some power to the paddle, getting a nice big grab up there, driving her forward towards the finish line. And as they approach just about 100 meters from the finish, she is not letting up. Nice performance from her. But as you look down the line, doesn't look like our young lady from the U.S., Miss Charlotte Nurak, giving up as well. And in lane 1, another great race from Mercy Fario Misiepo, also from Aotearoa. So we'll see how it pans out. But certainly looks like Waitangi Piripi is having herself a nice race on the outside. I think we're going to see U.S. take this. And USA in lane 5 is pulling away.
Wow.
And lane,
that was tight between the two ladies from New Zealand in lanes
Charlotte.
1 and 7. But it looks like Charlotte Nurak has come out to play, man. She brought the hammer down on that one.
Wow.
Shut the door on her two race mates from New Zealand and was able to pull off a first place here in this Heat 2 of 4 for the Junior 19 women.
Man, Charlotte had an excellent race just now, and all smiles on the cam there.
I think I remember seeing her getting in with Poppy yesterday, and,
That's correct.
She looked like a tough little young lady. We're going to throw it to the beach now for another interview. Let's head off to the beach now for another interview with Eric.
All right, we're down here at the beach with the Junior 19 Women V1 paddler. We've got someone from Guam to tell us how they train there.
Hafide, my name's Kayla Rivera. V1 here is very much different from back home. The water is much worse and rougher than back home. Sorry, I'm very nervous. My team's behind cheering me on. But this experience was very good. Good competition. Good job to all the ladies I competed with. They did very good. Awesome. All of us were like watching each other going out because one of us flipped and it was pretty scary. But they're good sportsmanship and I love it, the experience. I'm ready to come back out for the next event.
Excellent. We hope you do well. Thanks for coming and talking with us. We'll go back to the studio. Thank you.
All right, a great interview back down there with one of our young racers talking about how it is so much rougher here with the conditions than it is back home. And that may be the case, young lady, but I hate to break it to you. For the Hawaiians, this is like dead calm. This is what we call flat water. So racing in this all the time is certainly, gives these different pilots from the different countries a chance to experience all the kind of waters. But we're known for the wind here in Hawaii. But coming up, we got another race, Repacharge. What's happening here, brother?
We got race number 163. This is our Repacharge. So the heat winner is going to advance here. Masters 50 V12 race. Lane 1, we've got Tarawera, 6-pack from New Zealand. Lane 2, Fusao Va'a Remo Brasilia from Brazil. In lane 3, we've got Far North Queensland from Australia. They have started. Lane 4, we've got Kikahala True North from Canada. Lane 5, River Runners and Killer Wells from Canada as well. Lane 6, Horouta Nukutai Memeha from New Zealand. And lane 7, we've got Scarborough from Australia. And lane 8, USA Orca. And we have started our race. This is a V12, another Hawaiian canoe drag race right here in Hilo Bay. And looking good right now, we've got lane 1. That's your boys from New Zealand. So we have Tarawera, 6-pack.
All right, it's going to be a tight race right here. Look at these men. They're coming into the halfway point.
As you can see, it's exciting right now because everyone is tight. But right now, looking like potentially lane 1 having a great opportunity to take the win.
It is tight over here in Hilo Bay.
And in the middle as well.
Drone shot coming up. Man, it is hard to tell. Looks like lane 4 maybe. Lane 4 from Canada is coming up. We also got some canoes on the outside, 7 and 8, Scarborough.
Oh, this is going to be close.
USA on the outside, but don't count out lane 1. Tarawera, 6-pack from New Zealand. Oh, the Maori are coming in hot in lane 1 right now.
Oh,
folks.
Afterburners.
Yep. They are swinging it in
there
from
it
lane
is.
1, coming across in first place. That's going to be the Maori canoe. And just outside of them, I think that is
the Kokihala True North, lane 4, Canada.
Lane 4.
So again, Tarawera, 6-pack from New Zealand, coming out and taking the finish, coming in first across the line, followed by 4th place, or lane 4, Kokihala True North, Canada.
They could have been from Hilo to Kokihala.
Oh, Kokihala. Koki every night.
Last night
all night long, Koki. For those of you who don't know what a Koki frog is, it's the new Hawaiian state frog.
The new Hawaiian state bird is the Koki frog, whistling all night long. Unfortunately, invasive species here in Hilo that whistles all night long. But let's get a recap of this race here. Keep an eye on lane 1. And, of course, lane 4.
That was a great race, but there you see, right at the halfway mark, 1 and 4 were battling one another, but we wanted to see how the finish is. So there's 1, 4, and 2. And lane 2 is 3rd place is going to be the team from Brazil.
We're going to see if that's enough to qualify them for the final. This, again, a Repacharge race for the V12 500 meter.
And it looks like we're going to turn it right back to the ocean as we're getting ready for, I believe, our heat number 3 of our junior women's, junior 19 here. In lane 1, we're going to have Paige Johns from Canada. In lane 2, we're going to have Matilda Lawson Long as well as from Canada. Lane 3, we've got Alexa Lingad from the United States of America. Lane number 4, Ari Tui Ali'i. Lane 5 from New Zealand. It's lane 6, Chile. Lane 7, Kaya Makua from Hawaii. And lane 8, Jessica Cameron from New Zealand.
All right, before these ladies get their race started, we're going to throw it to the beach for a quick interview.
All right, we're back here on the beach with a Junior 19 women paddler on the V1. Can you tell me your name and tell me about your race?
I'm Mariana de Moura, and this was my second time paddling in the sea. So it's kind of different. I paddle on a lake. And the canoe too, I never paddled on it. But I think it was good. There were some waves hitting on me while I was paddling. But I think it was good. I expected worse. So I'm happy about the results.
Well, that's great, and I hope your races are just as good this coming up week, and we're happy to have you here. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, guys. Back to the studio.
And there we go. We're returning back to our race. This is going to be our junior women's Heat 3, but we just had an interview with one of our Brazilian paddlers telling us her experience here for this course. So thank you for that interview, Eric.
All right, we got our start of this race number 164. This is our junior 19 women. This is Heat 3 of 4 qualifier.
And this, as you can tell, it looks
tight.
like, tight race here, but we can see it's definitely textury out on the water.
Textury.
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and tell you, textury just means that we're seeing a lot of wind, a lot of chop, and a lot of swell.
I knew her as Textury Villanueva from Eva Beach. I remember her, Textury.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was Rodney Villanueva's niece. Textury. Oh, yeah, we do have some some bumps out on the water there. It may be complicating things for these ladies that are used to a little more flat water, but hopefully for our local girls here from Hawaii, that ain't nothing new. We're looking at number 7 from Hawaii, Kahiau Makua. Looking good out there.
Yeah, it looks like she's coming into the flag. Looks like she's about to cross first there. And closely, right in the inside, is going to be New Zealand's Abigail Liu Falani.
Ooh, I like that last name,
as well.
Liu Falani.
But not to be shy. Lane 8 is putting up a great fight right there, and that's New Zealand's Jessica Cameron putting out a great effort. But right now, looking really, really good. Lane 7 and 8 putting on quite a battle on the outside, and lane 5 pushing it as well. So here we go. Coming in, we have both New Zealand and Hawaii trying to battle for the top spot right here, right now.
Woo, brother, they are going at it right now. I'm liking that performance from lane 7 right here, but lane 8 is not letting up at all.
Lane 7 is a beast.
Here she goes. She's trying to pull ahead right now. Lane 7, that's Hawaii's own Kahiau Makua. And outside her, Jessica Cameron from New Zealand trying to battle with her, giving her some hard rubs. And we're also looking at, from New Zealand on the inside, Abigail Liu Falani.
And here we go, coming into this finish. It looks like Kahiau Makua is coming up to this finish line.
She's about a boat length
here
ahead
comes
as they
a
hit
battle.
The
and here we go. Kahiau Makua right out of Kauai, Kilohana. That's it. Closing it out. First place there, followed by 2 New Zealand paddlers. We have Jessica Cameron on the outside coming in second, and in lane number 5, Abigail Liu Falani from New Zealand. Great race by these wahine. Man, these heats are turning out to be like finals. It's crazy.
It's exciting. The competition level is cool.
And here's your replay from this past heat, but a good start from all of these young ladies here, this junior 19. But on your screen, Kahiau and Jessica Cameron having a great race at the halfway mark.
So cool. There's our finish again.
Hawaii
is Hawaii's own Kahiau Makua coming in first place, followed by Jessica Cameron from New Zealand and Abigail Liu Falani, also from New Zealand.
And that Kilohana group, I believe Kahiau, I think, stroked the mix open for states and ended up winning that. And Kilohana having a great day as well. But here we go on our screen. Kahiau Makua coming in first, followed by Jessica Cameron. And then finally in third is Abigail Liu Falani right there. But what a great effort. And it looks like we've got some of our visuals back up on our screen.
Praise the Lord. It's back. All right. We're looking now, going to our open men's V12 500 meter. This is a heat 1 of 3. This is open men. Now, Kind of like what we saw yesterday. This is going to be similar to the Elite or the 40s. Very, very competitive race. And we're going to see if we even are able to get up a graphic showing you the teams that are participating in this next event, number 165.
But wow, what a great day of paddling. This is day 3, and man, it's been exciting. We've seen so many battles and so many close calls right there at the finish line, but it looks like we're going to have a bunch of heats coming up, some V12 for the rest of the day, as well as our V1.
Hey, looky there. This is my boy Kainalu Balanga right there. He's having a great year of OC1 racing. Yeah, Kainalu. How's it, bro? Getting ready to come up and race for Hawaii.
Yeah, I believe the junior men will have their V12 event shortly at event 167. Oh, I lied.
Shaka Cam, what's up, boys? Yay, yay. Yay, yay. All right, we're coming back in the studio right now. We're going to be throwing out to a commercial real quick to thank our sponsors for their support, but we'll be right back with more continued coverage of the IVF World Sprints from right here in Hilo Bay, Hawaii.
The County of Hawaii Island and Ocean Paddler TV.
Many paddlers have a hard time strength training consistently, even though we know that it's valuable. That's why I started Sherry Strength online classes 4 years ago, and they're still going strong. Learn more at sherrystrength.ca.
If you're going to be hiking in a place where you're unsure if it's safe or legal to access, make sure you consult with a local guide that has a lot of experience. This island is an incredibly rugged, raw, and beautiful place. It's always important to be vigilant about safety of yourself and your loved ones.
Bon, moi personnellement, hein, depuis le début, depuis que j'ai essayé la montagne, je me suis bien senti dessus. Hein. Et puis par rapport à ces différentes phases, hein, tu peux ramener n'importe quel coup, surtout aussi dans n'importe quel plan d'eau, on va dire. Hein. Un tap-tap, tout plan d'eau, dans le calme, dans la montée, dans le surf de côté, mania. Ben, pour moi, elle est simple hein, et facile à ramener.
All right, folks, we're back, and we have a start of this race. This is the Open Men's V12 500 Heat 1 of 3. In lane 1, that's Capiva'a Remo Brasilia from Brazil. In lane 2, Bora Bora Va'a from Tahiti. In lane 3, Singapore Paddle Club. In lane 4, Perth from Australia. In lane 5, also from Australia, Kernell. In lane 6, Nahoihoro, the Herberts on tour. In lane 6 from New Zealand, Brazil's own McKnight Paddle School. In lane 7, and from Germany, Uker der Kraken. Lane 6 looking good right now. That is New Zealand's own Nahorahoi, the Herberts on tour. And in lane 2, Tahiti's own Bora Bora Va'a. They are first across the line at the halfway mark. This is a 500-meter sprint. Do not blink. It will be over in a moment.
And those Bora Bora boys are fast, as we see that there's Jerome and Maimaro on that crew, and they are moving.
Here they come into the finish line. Man, this race is going to be over quickly here, just about 150 meters into our finish line. And in the middle of the field, it is Tahiti is looking good on the inside. In the middle of the field, it's Herberts on tour. trying to see if they can hold off the Tahitians. But as we get closer to the finish line, you're going to see that the Tahitians are just slightly ahead. It's an exciting race. Who's in third place? Is it Brazil in lane 1? Here we go. Bora Bora in first place. Herbert's on tour, lane 2. And in lane 1, Capivaremo Brasilia in third place.
That was a fast race by those boys in lane 2. And
now Horo, Herbert's on tour in second place. They are hot. Herbert's on tour. Yes, in lane 1, it was Tahiti. In first place, sorry, it was Bora Bora Va'a. And in third place,
Shaka Cam right there.
They know about the Shaka Cam at Bora Bora. They know about the Shaka Cam. Here we go.
And
great start.
And as you can see, I think some of these paddlers get to. And right there, we saw a great race by both of these crews in lane 2 and 6. But the Bora Bora boys coming away with the win, followed by New Zealand in second and third place, Brazil.
I know you had to break off to solve that computer deal there, but you may not leave me for the rest of the afternoon. You understand?
And Bora Bora have excellent coaching and a great crew down there. But what a great effort there.
Nice shot of the beach as these V12 come back in. We're going to get your results here of our last race with the graphics package back up. Hallelujah.
Let's
Good
go.
work, Gangi. In first place, it was Bora Bora Va'a with a 152. Man, that is blazing fast. And in second place from New Zealand, now Hoi Horo, the Herberts on tour with a 154. And in third place, still under that 2-minute mark, Capivaremo Brasilia. 3 excellent finishes from these top 3 crews. That is Open Men's V12, 500 meters, heat 3 of 4.
And
I'm excited.
And you know what? If you looked at the elite times yesterday of those men, the Open men, this time was faster in the final than it was.
Man, I don't want to hurt anybody's
It was
feelings. Why you gotta bring that
amazing.
up?
It was just so cool to see how talented all of these club crews are really out there.
No, man, it's in a lot of examples, it's the same guys out there doing it. You know, representing their clubs, but it's also the club representing the whole nation. So here we go. This is Junior 19 Women V1 500 Heat 4 of 4. I'm looking for a graphic. Do we have a graphic coming up?
And we've got to start. Here we go. This is going to be your Junior 19 Women. This is Heat 4 of 4. In lane 1, we've got New Zealand's Taylin Morete. In lane 2, we've got Tahiti's Kahilani To'omaru. In lane 3, we got Brazil, Sofia de Carvalho. In lane 4, Rapa Nui's Mariori Avaka Wilkins. In lane number 5, we've got Australia's Alani England. In lane 6, USA's Jocelyn Washington. And in lane 7, Tahiti's. I got.
Let's go with Mihi.
No, I got Mihi Noa Navaite Huiarii Pa'ari in lane number 7.
Man, if you've got a long, beautiful Polynesian name like that, we're going to make our best effort to say it, but we're going to abbreviate it for the rest of the broadcast as Mihi Pa'ari.
but that's Mihi Noa in lane 7. She is no stranger to
Mihi
V1,
Noa.
and I have a feeling she's going to go ahead and smash this course because right now she is having a great race.
Yeah, there she is right there, Mihi Noa Pa'ari from Tahiti. Having a great race out there. Man, she is a strong pattern. Look at her go. I think I noticed her in same gal in some of the races earlier.
Yep.
She sat, I think, 2 or 3, right?
That's correct. So she usually sits in 3, but right now we see lane 2 coming across just a little early.
Looking good.
And again, that's another
Also
pattern from Tahiti.
Ka'ahilani To'omaru.
And having a great race herself and putting on a great effort as well. So it's going to be a battle. This is going to be a tight race. Again, only 500 meters. And most paddlers are finished this time in just under 2.5 minutes. So here we go.
And you know what? Lane 1 is right there. That's Taylin Morete from New Zealand trying to stick with To'omaru in lane 2.
And that's a great way to battle because you're so close to your competitor. but really we have about a 30-meter distance in between each paddler, but it looks like they're right next to each other, but there is quite the distance.
As they're closing in on this finish, it can be anybody's race. The two Tahitians are going at it. It looks like lane 7 out there is trying to close the gap, but over there in lane 2, To'omaru is not giving up an inch.
And here we go, lane 7.
Oh, lane 7 has
Mihi Noah is going to finish way ahead of the Crews.
As you mentioned, smashing the course. Mihi Noah Pa'ari in lane 7. In lane 2, that's Ka'ahilani To'omaru. And rounding out the top 3 in lane 1, Taylin Morete from New Zealand. Congratulations, ladies. That's lane 6 coming across.
Jocelyn Washington. Great race by that paddler from USA as well, closing off that top 4. But definitely, I've watched Mihi Noah race Teaito, super, and talented young athlete. But as a junior, she was beating a lot of the open women.
That's right. We watched her in Teaito just this last year doing our broadcast.
That's
I remember
correct.
you talking about her. She definitely a dominant racer there.
Yeah, so definitely got a lot of experience. And as you can see, even though she was behind at the 250-meter mark, she is just so powerful. As you can see, she just powered her way to the finish line. But counterpart,
she made up two boat lengths in 250 meters.
Yes.
That is dominance.
That is dominance, and that just shows how well she's experienced on the V1. But her teammate from Tahiti as well had an epic race. That was Ka'ahilani To'omaru from Tahiti.
I think I recognize her in seat 4 as well, right?
They were
seat 4 from the earlier
Juniors race. Yeah, so
right.
Both of these women, again, in the V1 showing their dominance, which is, again, as always, very impressive, but we see it pretty often, and they're holding on very strong.
Looks like we got a high tide coming in there, boy.
Yeah, so we were called for an extra high tide here at Hilo Bay. But right now on your screen, Tahiti coming in first. That's Pa'ari. And again, second is To'omaru, and third is Morete from New Zealand. But
congratulations to these young ladies. Nice times there, all breaking the 3-minute mark.
Yeah.
All right. Aloha to all of you out there in Facebook land that are tuning in to watch us here. You also might be catching us on our Ocean Paddler YouTube channel or on the Facebook of the IVF or Hawaiian Canoe Racing Association. But mahalo nui for joining in, and we're having fun on this nice sunny Hilo day. The sun is up, and so is the tide, bro.
Sun is up, tide is up. We've got
spirits are up, paddling's up.
The amount of races we had are up, but here we are. Our open men V12 right here in lane 1. We've got Pupu Tahoe from Tahiti. In lane 2, we've got Rike Arua from New Zealand. In lane 3, we've got USA Orca 1. In lane 4, we've got Keokaha representing right out of here in Hawaii. Lane 5, another USA crew, Orca 2. And lane number 6, we have Vilava'a Turma do Remo from Brazil.
All right, here we go.
So
we may have had a Chile crew scratch out on that one. We're going to wait for some confirmation from the officials.
And hopefully we do see Chile in there because they've been having a couple good races as well.
Lane 1, there is Tahiti. Pupu Tahoe. All right, inviting them into the blocks for the start.
And again, this is going to be heat 2 of 3. So we have another open men's V12 heat coming up. And again, we have a black flag. This just basically means someone has crossed the starting line. They need a back pedal and make sure that they are not over the starting line. And there we are. We got a great green start. No impediments. And we are off.
Nice start from these gentlemen. Lane 2 off to a great start there. New Zealand. That is Orake Aarua. Aarua. Orake Aarua. Puputaoi off to a nice start on the inside as well.
It looks like lane 4 right there on your screen is a team from Hawaii.
Keaukaha.
Keaukaha looks like they're mixed with some open and some juniors, but they're having a great race as well. Lane 7.
Yeah, lane 7 is flying down the course. I think that is Brazil.
But lane 1 looking really strong, and that's your Tahitian crew. Your crew, Pupu Tahoe.
Definitely crossing the halfway point in first place there. Tahitians in lane 1 from Pupu Tahoe.
I'm sure they're feeling right at home with these Matahinas.
Ooh, lane number 3. The USA is trying to make a move on that New Zealand crew.
And here we go. We've got about 150 meters to go. And we're going to see a really tight finish for second and third. But looks like the Tahitian team right here in lane 1 have about a half a boat length ahead of a few of these other crews. But
what's happening on the outside there?
Brazil is looking strong.
Looks like New Zealand's going to be tying up that second place right behind Tahiti. And lane 3 going to be third. Lane 3, the USA.
1, 2, and lane 3, USA coming in third. Well done, boys. And that was a strong finish by your racers right here in lane 1. About a half a boat length ahead of the field, following close behind. So we've got Team Pupu Tahoe coming in first from Tahiti. Lane number 2 is going to be Orake Aarua from New Zealand. And then rounding that out is Team USA Orca right out of the United States. But what a clean race. These men right here on screen, as you can see, in sync. Brazil had a great race as well.
But, man, that Tahitian crew looking smooth coming across the line, as well as the Maori men. And USA, third place. We're going to send it back to the beach for a quick interview with some more of our paddlers.
We're down here with the Open Men V12 crew. We've got Kai Walker here. Tell me about your race.
Oh, it was amazing for the first time. Second time is over here. We've been out on the water. We had to leave one of our brothers behind due to expenses, but this is all for him. Tommy back here in Perth, this was for you, brother. But to race my son was a challenge.
Yeah, did he give you guys a run for the money?
Yeah, now I don't need to listen to it all night. He's going to listen to me.
All right, well, good job, guys. You know, great work out there, and we look forward to seeing you guys in the future events coming up.
All right, good interview from that gang. Mr. Skywalker. Mr. Skywalker. All right, we're zeroing in on some of these events. My goodness, my brother, we are on to the last page of events. It is two-sided, though.
It is two-sided. My hopes are not up, but, however, day 3 has been proving to be an epic day of racing.
Yes, it has. I'm looking at event number 168, the Junior 16 Men's V1 500 meters, Repacharge 1 of 1.
And let's go ahead and see if we have our Repacharge sheet. If we can get a visual on this crew, we'll see what we have. But other than that, men's junior 16 Repacharge is up and on the line. And in lane 1, it looks like we have We don't have a juniors crew list yet, but we will try to get one out towards you shortly. But we have started, and we are on our way. So event 168, Repacharge 302.
We don't have any names for any of this. They gave us nothing on 168. Okay.
And here we go. So again, we saw a little hiccup there because there is a little bit more chop on the water. But these men are doing a great effort to try to make it through to the men's, junior men's 16. And right here on your screen, we're just watching to see some of this action right here in lane 1 and 2 coming across the halfway mark. Even, both look like they're New Zealand paddlers.
Our apologies, folks. We did not get a racer list on this one for our junior 16 men V1 500 meter.
Repacharge. So this means the top winner is going to go ahead and move on to the final. And we will have an update on all of the names as we progress to this race. But again, this is your junior 16 men V1 500 meter Repacharge. The winner will advance. This is going to be between lanes 1 and 2. Once again, on the inside here, having a great race. Who's it going to be? And it looks like it's going to be lane number...
Wow, that is close. I don't know,
Lane
bro.
number 2, potentially. But that was as close as it get, along with
And in
this.
lane 5, Australia.
Great race. This was a close one, but it looked like lane 2 might have got that slight edge by maybe half a stroke into that final flag there. So lane 2 potentially walking away with that win from New Zealand. And right behind him, lane 1 as well, taking second place.
All right. That was a repechage race to get our juniors into the final. Looks like 1 and 2.
And there you've seen some of that
Looks like
chop on the water.
Two Maori paddlers there in 1 and 2 getting the top seats into the following race.
Wow.
Yeah, 2 just ahead, just by a hair.
That's so exciting to see how competitive these racers are. And it's so exciting to advance with your countrymen.
All right, speaking of exciting, here we go, 169. This is Open Men V12 500 meter. All right, we're going to switch to the beach for an interview real quickly here before we get this race on the road.
All right, we're down here with another.
There he is, Kainalu.
They did the V12 today, and I have Kainalu here to tell us about his race.
It was a good race. This V12 Open was more of a warm-up because a lot of our crew is all the juniors from all around Keoka, all over these guys, Kona, and some middle-aged uncles coming help us out. Our Open guys are over there. They better place, or we could brag to them if we got one better time.
Well, you guys did great. It's good seeing you guys out here. It's awesome. Give everyone a shaka back home. All right, thanks, and back to the studio.
All right, here we go. We're getting into our race number 169. This is Open Men's V12. In lane 1, we have, what was it again? KPC something, We're going to work on that. Vicky Lynn Canoe Club from Canada. In lane 2, the Lost Boys. Man. Okay, in lane 3, from New Zealand, Rua Mata Pure OCC. In lane 4, Canada's, bunch of acronyms. In lane 5, that's Kaihitu Canoe Club from Hawaii. In lane 6, Lani Kai Canoe Club. And in lane 7, Wallace and Futuna, Uvea Mo Futuna, Tua A'alo.
And there we go. We got our junior men finals right there. So in first place was Jay Gifford from New Zealand. In second, we have T. Estelle Arai from New Zealand. And in third, we had D. Garcia from Australia.
All right. Nice little interview from our young men from the big island of Hawaii. That was Kainalu Balanga. And coming up in this next Open Men V12 500 meter, you're going to see Canada got good representation as well as Hawaii. Wallace and Futuna there with a crew in lane 7, Uvea Mo Futuna, Tau A'alo.
And currently right now they're just staging out on the water. We've got, again, 7 crews there. This is going to be the V12 double haul 500 meter sprint. And we're going to see this is the last heat of this V12 Open Men. But once we get our escort on the water, we're going to see if they can go ahead and get these crews up to the starting block. And again, folks, for those of you tuning in, want to give you a big mahalo and thanking all of our Kokua crew here and volunteers on the beach with those orange vests, helping every one of our paddlers in and out of V1s and V6s and V12s, and as well as giving a big shout out to all of our other crew members and producers and cameramen for bringing all of the angles and all of the visuals to you live right here in Hilo Bay. And what a great day 3 has been for all of you viewing and watching. We've seen so many close battles, a lot of progression throughout the day, but as you can see, we have our V12s all lining up. We've got 7 crews on the water, making sure everyone is good to go. Looks like we're getting an update, and as we been checking in, it looks like, again, our live feed will be updated. For those of you that are following up, please go ahead and reshare. It's day 3.
Yeah, there's an 8-hour time limit on this, so once we start, it's 4 o'clock right now. We have to try to start it up again, but you wouldn't be hearing that because it's all shut down right now.
Yeah, but that's fine. But on the water, we have a black flag there.
All right. Continuing with our live coverage. That's lane 7 right there. Wallace and Futuna having a good run. Coming up in lane 5, that's Hawaii's own Kaehitu Outrigger Canoe Club. Lane 3, the gang from New Zealand, Ruamata Pure OCC. Ooh, that's a tight grouping coming across the line right there. It's looking like it's going to be between the Hawaii and Wallace and Futuna crews right there. Outside lane 5, that's Hawaii's own Kaehitu from here on the Big Island, seeing what they can put together. Again, this is the Open Men's V12.
And this is looking really strong, but right here, these men right here in lane 3.
New Zealand, yep.
Looking
they're tough
good.
as well. Man, they're already closing in on the finish line.
And outside, Wallace and Futuna
Come
putting
on,
on
Wallace
a great
and Futuna.
effort.
Come on, lane 7. Let's go. Wallace and Futuna. I want to see them do it. Ooh, it might be Aotearoa on the inside lane 3, followed by lane 5 and 7.
Yeah, great race
New
right
Zealand.
there.
New Zealand's Ruamata Pure OCC, followed by Hawaii's Kaehitu and Uvea Mofutuna Taua'alo from Wallace and Futuna.
And there we go. We just saw a really epic race right between our paddlers from New Zealand, Hawaii, and Wallace and Futuna. But here's your replay and recap of this past race here. Great race start from all of your paddlers. But currently, as we saw on the screen, lane 3 had an awesome race right here coming across first, followed by Hawaii, Kaehitu men, and then finishing is Wallace and Futuna. All right, so coming up, we have our event 170. This is a finals. This is going to be your Masters 80 men V1 250 meter sprint final.
All right. We are back, folks. So what happened was there is an 8-hour time limit for the live broadcast of any event. And unfortunately, we hit our 8-hour limit and had to restart our coverage. Nothing that we ran into yesterday. But today, because of the list of races we're trying to get through, it's definitely happening. But, Micah, can you imagine? We've been doing this for 8 hours now. And we're trying to keep the energy high, giving you the best we can from Ocean Paddler to all of you folks that are continuing to join us on Facebook. Hopefully you've logged back in, going to share it with your friends, whether it's here, IVF, HCRA, and especially even on our YouTube page. But here's a recap of that last race. That's Ruamata and Pure OCC from New Zealand winning there with a time of 150 just outside of them. Kaehitu Outrigger 151. And 152, Magang from Wallace and Futuna, Uvea Mo Futuna, Taua'alo, 152. Congratulations to all of these racers. That is a qualifier for the V12 500.
Yeah, what a great race that was. Hopefully we'll be able to get you a replay if you have missed it. But that was our last heat for the V12 Open Men final there. So that's going to be, Open Men Heat 3 of 3, and there will be a movement for progression. So now we're moving on to event number 170. So right here on the water, this is going to be your Masters 80 men V1 250 meter. This is a final race right here. This is, again, a final. So we will see a podium finish today in about less than 5 minutes.
All right, so in lane 1, it's going to be Tahiti's own Te Maiana, Manapa Mano Te Maiana from Tahiti. In lane 2, Gaylord Wilcox from Hawaii. In lane 3, Stan Makachek from Canada. Peter Wilson is from New Zealand in lane 4, also from New Zealand in lane 5, Theo Vale. Great Britain's John Court in lane 6, Michael McHenry from Hawaii in lane 7, and Andy Toro from the US of A in lane 8.
And they have started, and again, this is only 250 meters, so this is starting line is at the halfway mark of our 500-meter course, and they will be finishing very, very shortly, and this is going to be a tight race once again. We've got a great race going. This is your Masters 80s Men V1 250 final. And looking really strong right there in lane 5 is Theo Vale from New Zealand. Lane 6 on the outside is John Court from Great Britain. But who's it going to be? Looks like a lane 1, Mano Pamano Te Maiana from Tahiti closing in the final legs, followed by Hawaii's very own Gaylord Wilcox. Looks like that's going to be a 1-2 finish. Not too far behind, Gaylord Wilcox coming in second.
Wow.
And low, it could have been outside in lane 6, potentially John Court taking third away from Theo Vale from New Zealand. But we'll have to see the replay.
Wow, that was a great race. Mano Pamano coming out of nowhere.
Mano Pamano had a great race, and we just saw him close that gap at the final, give or take 30 meters. But also Hawaii's very own Gaylord Wilcox right there in it, coming in second place. But again, that was your Master 80 men final, 250-meter sprint. And right there on your screen, you're seeing this young gentleman, Spencer Allen, holding all his ID cards from that last crew. And that's how we check in on all the paddlers. They must carry an ID badge in order to get access into the racing area.
Coming up after this, we're going to have the Master 80 women. This is a final V1 in the 250-meter. It's Hawaii's Thelma Madley in USA's Barbara Latis in lane 2, and Diane Wetzel from Hawaii in lane 3.
And again, we are just coming to our last few races of the day. This is day number 3 right here in Hilo One. And there you have it. That is your official, unofficial Masters 80s Men V1 250 race. That's first place, Mano Pamano Te Maiana from Tahiti, and Gaylord Wilcox in second place from Hawaii. And finishing up, looks like they did give it to Mr. John Court from Great Britain, edging out the New Zealand paddlers from the inside.
Great day of racing here. We got just a few more to go, maybe 7 or so races left on the docket here today. And it's been some great finishes all the way across the board. Already we have a start of our women's 80. This is a straight final.
And again, this is just 250 meters. So this should be a quick race for these wahine on the course. We've got Hawaii's very own Thelma Madali in lane 1. In lane 2, we've got Barbara Latis from the United States of America. In lane number 3, we've got Diane Wetzel right from Hawaii. Again, these are your women's 80s straight to the finals. You can see that there's been a lot of change in the weather throughout the day, and we see a lot more texture and chop on the surface. A little bit more
a challenge
wind.
For these ladies.
For sure. But right now, lane 3, Diane Wetzel having a great race right now.
Yeah, Diane. Get it.
And you can see she is just putting in the effort to pull away from all of these wahine, but a lot more to go. We've got about 150 meters, just about at the halfway mark of this 250-meter race.
Here they come. All right, Diane on the outside from Hawaii. She's maintaining a strong lead here. Good work, Diane Wetzel.
But pulling in right on the inside, having a great race as well as lane 2, Barbara Latis. Looks like she's trying to squeeze that gap and try to take it away from Hawaii.
Ooh, Diane is, Barbara's really coming hard.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting. This is going to be a solid finish right here. It's going to be Barbara Latis. Barbara Latis coming up and stealing the gold right there from your paddler in lane 3, Diane Wetzel, followed by Thelma Madali in lane 1.
All right, next is going to be event number 172, and we got some of our paddlers on the water already. This is the Master 40 Men V1 500 meter. Just a few races left to go here. Let's get a replay on this one.
And here we go. So again, this is our women's 80 straight final. 3 competitors taking on that 250 meter course. We had a great start by Diane Wetzel in lane 3. And right there, your final. And again, that was your replay for the women's Masters 80.
Christian, you want to go out to commercial? Now's a good time. It looks like you're not on the course yet. Go commercial. All right, from the beach here in Hilo Bay, we're going to head out to a quick commercial break. We'll be right back with more coverage of sprint racing's finest from Hilo Bay, Hawaii and the IVF World Sprints.
The 2024 IVF World Sprint Championships from Hilo, Hawaii are brought to you by the Hawaii Tourism Authority, Are Outrigger World Canoes, Par Hawaii and Hele, Apo Rec Kusachi Attorneys at Law, Hawaiian Airlines, Outrigger Zone, and made possible by the International Va'a Federation, the Hawaiian Canoe Racing Association, the County of Hawaii Island, and Ocean Paddler TV.
Many paddlers have a hard time strength training consistently, even though we know that it's valuable. That's why I started Sherry Strength online classes 4 years ago, and they're still going strong. Learn more at sherrystrength.ca.
If you're going to be hiking in a place where you're unsure if it's safe or legal to access, make sure you consult with a local guide that has a lot of experience. This island is an incredibly rugged, raw, and beautiful place. It's always important to be vigilant about safety of yourself and your loved ones.
Bon, non, personnellement, hein, depuis le début, depuis que j'ai essayé la montagne, je me suis bien senti dessus. Hein. Et puis, par rapport à ces différentes phases, hein, tu peux ramener n'importe quel coup, surtout aussi dans n'importe quel plan d'eau, on va dire, hein, adaptable, tout plan d'eau, dans le calme, dans la montée, dans le surf de côté, maniable. Ben, pour moi, elle est simple hein, et facile à ramener.
Coverage. We're going to have our Masters 40 Men V1 500 meter. This is a, let me check real quick. This is a Repacharge 1. I'm sorry, real quick. We're back for the Masters 40 Men V1 500 meter. This is a Repacharge number 1 of 2. Quick breakdown of our paddlers. This is Abimael Pinheiro from Brazil. We have Jean-Julien Fuentes Aravena from Chile. Leon Collison, I know, from Australia. Michael Rogerson from New Zealand. Germany's Niklas Dahm, our own man that was here in the studio. Florian Spath, also from Germany. And Andre Souza from the U.S. in lane 7. And Sebastian Aguilera Fuentes from Chile in lane 8. All right, we're going to throw it to the beach real quick for our interview before we head back to the water for our V1 Repacharge 1 of 2.
He does all kinds.
All right, we're down here with the men's 80 V1 today, and we have a special treat. We have Andres Toro. He was one of the original founders from IVF. Andres, tell me about your race today.
Well, the race is a little bit different what I used to do, which is flat water canoeing and a flat water Olympic type of canoeing. But this is a little bit different. But the organizers did everything to accommodate everybody, and it's turned out to be just a fantastic event. And we have a little bit of a wind, we have a little bit of a chop, and all these things. But it's part of the sport.
Well, it's great, and it's so good to see you out here doing it. It's awesome. We're really happy. We're going to go back to the studio now. Thank you.
Now, telling our racers to hold the line. Again, this is the Men's Masters 40, event number 172. Waiting for that green here. This is a Repacharge number 1 of 2.
And again, so this is 2 Repacharges, so it looks like your top competitor will be advancing to the finals right here. So we're going to see who's going to be able to pull it off in this race course. But
number 2's got to back up.
1 as well. You see the
1 and 2 got to back up.
2 paddlers on the front, and they're going to give it so much time before they start this race.
And if they do, you're just going to be disqualified.
Unfortunately, it looks like our competitor might not be able to get pulled back. And here we go. Oh, and there we see... it looks like they're going to go ahead and restart the line.
Yeah, sometimes if there's that many of them that are far forward, we're just going to restart the whole deal. That, of course, is at the discretion of our officials. And, man, I really like this little cat.
It's so
this
cool.
boat is cool.
It's perfect to get around in the bay, and guarantee it's proving to be quite comfortable.
And it being a cat like that, it might be good for these Hilo waters when it's choppy trying to head uphill.
For sure.
Cool little boat. I like that. All right, they're getting scoldings from the officials right now. Hey, God fun it. All you guys, you got to stay back from the flag. When I say back, I mean back, God fun it. Your mother never tell you what back was. Back it up, Georgie, the guy in the back. Okay, clapping. Okay, I'm clapping for you. That's okay, boys. It's going to be okay. We're going to get a good start on this one. All right, the blow-by-blow from here in the studio. Ocean Paddler bringing you the live broadcast. We're back after our 8 hours. And a big mahalo out to our guys from So Juicy, Hawaii.
And there we go. We have a red and a black flag yet again right here and right now. We're trying to get our Masters 40 men V1 500 Repacharge 1 heat out of the way. Looks like we're having a start now right there. So we are good to go. Finally got a clean start. And lane 7 on the outside had a great start. But right here in lane 1 also doing really, really good. But lane 7 looking solid on that start, but also lane 1 as well. So lane 1, we've got Abamel Pinheiro from Brazil, and lane 7's Andre Souza, both looking like they had great starts off the line. And of course,
Michael Rogerson in lane 4. Who is this? In lane 7, that is US's Andre Souza right there. Andre having a solid race. Look at him go.
And right now, as we're watching, they know that they need to finish on the top. Otherwise, they will not be moving on.
So it's pretty much first place moves on right here.
First place moves on.
Looks like it's between 1, 4, and 7 at the moment, although 5 is coming hard. That's Germany's Niklas Dahm, who was in the studio earlier. He lives now on the island of Hawaii, but still holds a German passport. Ooh.
And there we go. We have both paddlers from 1,
Lane
2,
one
and
and
5.
4, yep.
Yeah, coming through. And it's going to be a great finish. We have 250 meters left, so about a minute and 15 seconds, and we should see someone finish across that finish line.
All right, these gentlemen got to lay it all on the line. They know that it's all or nothing right now. This is either the end of their day or the challenge of something new. Here they come. 2 and 4. This is in lane 4. In lane 4, that's going to be New Zealand's Michael Rogerson. And in 2, Jean-Julien Aravena Fuentes.
And it looks like, again, lane 4 is having a really good race right here. Michael Rogerson's in lane 4. And it's going to come down to this last 50 meters right here. But lane 1
lane
having
1
an
is coming
extra
harder
surge.
now. Brazil's Abimel Pinheiro. Does he have it? I don't know if he's got quite enough. It's going to be darn close. Look at that. Oh, man. I don't know. What a finish.
I'm going to say that might have went to potentially lane 4 or lane 1. We will have to wait and see, as we need a slow-mo, because there's no way to tell who actually won that from what we just saw.
If you want to know, you got to have a slow-mo, bro.
And it's about to be on a replay, so we'll give that to you live right here in the studio.
Live. Here's our replay. Great start in this race. Lane 7 out there, Andre Souza from the U.S., but keep an eye on lane 1, Pinheiro, and lane 4, that is Rogerson from New Zealand.
Man, they had great halfway.
I don't know, man. I don't know. That is way too close.
Maybe we can slow that down, but here we go.
Ooh, it might be Pinheiro on the inside.
It could be. I think we might see lane 1 come away with that.
Pinheiro.
But what a great race. And
by both those gentlemen, Rogerson and Pinheiro. But, hey, big mahalo out to our friends at So Juicy Hawaii. They hooked me and myself and Micah here up with some ginger tonic. What was the name of that dang thing?
It was so good.
It's giving us energy. All right, we have our results already. That's Pinheiro from Brazil in lane 1 with a 2:28. And not even half a second later, Rogerson from New Zealand.
Crazy.
And Fuentes Avenera.
Yeah, so
place.
Big shout out to Sojushi. Trying to keep us energized here. Dropped off a growler of juice here. It was called the Drama Free.
I'm drama free, bro.
So we had it. It had some kale in there, some pineapple, ginger root, and green apples.
Kepani cucumbers, ginger root, green apples. Ooh, they got a lot of flavors, so check them out. That's called So Juicy Hawaii. That was Ono. Oh, and the black is back. This is how we do it. We're looking at race number 173, Masters 50 Women V12 500-meter race. In lane 1, that's going to be Brazil, Cabo Frio, Remo Brasilia. In Canada, okay, wait, I got to refer to my list of Canadian
acronyms.
Yeah, we're going to try to get that later. In lane 3, Australia's Heikili. In lane 4, Hawaii's Kaiopua Canoe Club. In lane 5, New Zealand's Taupo Lakers. In 6, Hawaii's Hoimana. Mululaba from Australia in lane 7, and Canada's Calgary. This is Repacharge, 1 of 1. So I think that means the top two. Yeah,
top two crews will be advancing, but looking like a good start for most of these wahine in this V12 event. Again, event 173, V12, first heat, Repacharge.
Mululaba looking strong. Here come the Hawaiians on the inside.
And right now we're just approaching that halfway mark. And all these crews looking right in it. And this is why Repacharges are so exciting. It's a second chance to see if you can make it to the final.
Wow, that is tight. 1 and 6 are battling it out. Brazil's Cabo Frio, Remo Brasilia in lane 1, and Hawaii's Hoimana in lane 6 battling it out.
But
they're coming down the course.
So effortless right there in lane 1. Looking so clean. That's your Wahine from Brazil. And looks like Hawaii putting on the little bit of a burner. Hopefully they can put this away. They need to push for the next 80 meters as we're coming very close to the finish. This is going to be, again, your Masters 50 women Repacharge.
Repacharge 1 of 1, V12, 500 meters. It's 50 meters left to go right here. Hawaii on the outside in lane 6. That's Hoimana. But coming hard on the inside is lane 2, Canada.
Lane 2 squeezing the gap.
What is happening? I'm going to have to refer to my acronyms again.
Holy smoly.
What? Lane 2 and lane 6.
Wow.
All right, here we go. Canadian acronyms.
All right.
Okay, Canadians, that's KPC. That's Kelowna Paddle Canada. And KPCG is, my goodness, I can't even.
We have Kelowna Paddling Center for KPC. Then we've got FCRCC, which is False Creek Racing Canoe Club. We've got CCC.
This was KPCG.
KPCG, okay.
I don't know, man.
Well, we're missing KPCG, but I do have a KGPC.
Hey, man, if we could get a real list up here ASAP.
Oh, here we go. Look at this. A finish. And that's going to be Canada coming right ahead of Hawaii.
You know, nowadays you just pick your acronym. Pick your acronym. But either way, great job by those ladies from Canada. Canada surprising a bunch of people this year.
Just right now, there it is.
All right, Canada in first place, followed by Hoimana in second, and Kaiopua Canoe Club in third.
And what a great race, and these Repacharges are proving to be super exciting for all of us on the course, but really, really good job here.
All right, folks, coming up is going to be our second Repacharge, 2 of 2. This is a Masters 40-man V1, 500 meters. In lane 1, it's going to be Tiki Siakinu from Wallace and Fortuna, Imai Karate in lane 2 from Hawaii. Moku Hanley in lane 3 from Hawaii. Ben Tillman from Singapore in lane 4. Canada's Ken Ang in lane 5. Brazil's Wesley Oliveira in lane 6. And from Singapore, Brian Armour in lane 7. And from Rapa Nui, Omar Duran Very.
And just there, like all of these, a lot of Hawaii family names in there, but we've got the Hanleys, well known to paddling here. We've got Creighton Hanley, we've got Christian Hanley, we've got a whole bunch of Hanleys, but Moku right here on lane 3, holding it down for Hawaii in this Repacharge. But Wallace and Fortuna had a great start in lane 1. And here we are. This is our Repacharge heat. This is going to be a Repacharge 2 of 2. Looks like your top finisher will be advancing to the finals right here. We're at our 250-meter mark. We're going to see where these paddlers are in relationship to one another as we hit this halfway. Wallace and Fortuna having a great race, but also out here in lane 8, looks like Rapa Nui's very own Omar Duran Very. But let's see what we are at this halfway mark. So closing in, we've got lane 3, Moku Hanley holding on to that. We've got Imai Karate also from Hawaii in lane 2, just slightly behind. And also in lane 1, Wallace and Fetuna's Tiki Siaki Nu'u holding on to potentially able to finish out this with a win. But again, we are about another 200 meters left to go in this Repacharge Heat 2 of 2. So the top winner will be advancing. And look at lane 8 trying to go ahead and close that gap.
From 8 from, is that Canada? Oh no, 8 from Rapa Nui. That's Omar Duran Very Very.
And looks like we've seen a little bit of adjustments towards the end because we are having a course adjustment. But lane 8 is pushing it out there, putting on the gas and the burner. Who's it going to be? Is it going to be?
Rapa Nui is going for it on the outside.
It's his all or nothing to make it. But lane 8 holding on. Is it going to be Hawaii, Rapa Nui, or is it going to be Wallace and Fortuna?
Looks like Hawaii might be edging them out just by the smallest of margins. Moku Hanley.
Moku Hanley
in first place, just outside in lane 8. Wallace, that's Rapa Nui's own Omar.
What a race, but
I think we're going to go with Moku Hanley in first place. Omar Duran Very Very in second from Rapa Nui. And Wallace and Fortuna's
big
Saki,
Shaka Cam from Moku. Big Shaka right there, all stoked, coming right out of here, paddling with right in his home turf, so putting on a great race for the Repacharge. But it looked like everybody had a good start. Didn't look like anybody was out.
Nice quick replay on that. Very smooth paddling right there from Hanley. And as they cross the halfway point, you can see it's tight between 3 and 8, 1 and 2. We are coming back to our next race. This is number 175. This is the junior 19 men V12 500 meter heat 1 of 2. And we're going to have from New Zealand.
Shakas all around.
Shaka Cams, yes.
Love that.
Hey, all right, Shaka Cam.
Again, this is your Hawaii crew coming in here. Looks like another V12 crew getting ready.
All right, here we go. Junior 19 men V12 500 meter heat 1 of 2. This is New Zealand in lane 1. Te Toki Voyaging Trust in lane 1 from New Zealand. Lane 2 is Canada. And they're Kelowna Paddling Club.
Yep.
That's as far as I'm going.
Kelowna Paddling Center.
Yeah, Paddling Center. In lane 3, that's Hawaii's Kailua Canoe Club. In lane 4, New Zealand. Horouta Tamakiterangi in lane 5, the USA Outrigger. And in lane 6, Australia, Redcliffe. On that last race, that's Moku Hanley in 1. They gave it to Rapa Nui on the outside, Duran Very Very. And in third place in lane 1, that was Wallace and Fortuna's Siaki Nu'u with a time of 2:28. Tight finish, only a second separating our 3 finishers. Hey, Shaka Cam right there. There we go. Yeah, ladies. We see you. All right. The Brazilians have come to play. Here we go. We're looking at race number 175. Coming up, V12, 19 and under men.
And just hang in there, gang. We've got about 4 more events to go. We are at, again, event 175. This is your junior 19 men V12 500 meter heat 1 of 2.
And you can see right there on the screen your breakdown. That's Te Toki Voyaging Trust from New Zealand in lane 1. Canada's Kelowna Paddling Center. Kailua Canoe Club in lane 3 from Hawaii. Horouta Tamakiterangi in lane 4 from New Zealand. USA Okra's LA in lane 5, and Redcliffe from Australia in lane 6.
And looking like we're going to have another fast race. We're looking at just over 2 minutes, a 500-meter sprint. So it looks like we're just waiting for these crews to get all set up. We will get you an update as we are closing out this day. Again, this is day 3 of the International Va'a Racing Federation here for the 2024 World Sprints Championship right here in Hilo One Bay. And it looks like our course officials are getting ready to start us on this race. So we'll get you lined up in a second.
Again, we're closing off the day with some junior races here. Next up is race number 175. That's our junior 19 and under men. They're going to be in a V12 500 meter. Waiting for those V12s to get out on the starting line. And our official boat just cruising right there. The Uncle's just cruising. They've been out there every day, all day, getting these races started. Kudos to them. These 3 guys right here have been putting in long days here, bro.
I mean, they've been on the water now for just about 9 hours and counting.
And never catch no fish, bro.
No fish. But caught some wind, some rain, and some chop.
Caught some paddling.
Definitely got the best action, the best sight there is to see, though. And there we have a red flag. This means our crews are going to be getting right into the starting line. We do have a crew potentially over the line. They will have to back their canoes up, and we will see if we'll get a green flag or potentially a impediment on the start.
Wow, it's cool. Looks like there's a big swell coming in outside.
You can just see it marching in on the coastline. And
about to hit that buoy.
Might have to go check it out.
It's a little
later.
wave, bro. You know Hilo, they're known for their tidal
And
wave.
there it is. We've got a green flag for our first heat of 2 junior 19-men V12 500-meter race. And right now, lane 1 and 4 got out to an excellent start. Your lane 1 is Te Toki Voyaging Trust Asoy, New Zealand. And lane 4, another New Zealand team. That's your Horo Uta Tamakiterangi crew as well. And also in lane 6, we have Australia's Redcliffe.
Ooh, 1 and 4 looking really strong right now. Both New Zealand crews looking tough in these junior men's.
Lane 3 definitely coming up from behind, trying to put in a little bit of that effort there. That's your Hawaii crew coming out of Kailua, Hawaii.
Here comes lane 3.
And looks like we can see that it looks like that outside crew from New Zealand in lane 4 crossed that halfway mark a little bit faster than everybody else. Again, that's going to be Horo Uta Tamakiriterangi. And we're going to see how this is all going to fare in about another 100 meters before we get to that closing buoy. So again,
it's coming in closer here. It's going to be a tight one. Looking good in lane 4. The young men from Horouta Tamakiterangi, but also on the inside, that Te Toki Voyaging Trust is looking pretty solid as well. And our young men from Hawaii Kailua Canoe Club in lane 3. But here they come, and it's going to be lane 4.
For sure.
Oh, man, look at this battle for second place. That is tight as well.
And lane 1. Lane 1 edging it out.
The 2 Maori crews edging out the Hawaiians there. That was Horouta Tamakiterangi in first place and Toki Voyaging Trust in second, followed by the gang from Kailua Canoe Club on the east shore of Oahu.
Yeah, that was a really close race, but right there, the Maori proving to be really strong and tough to beat, both rounding out the first and second places. But there we go. We've got our drone footage in the air, circling our winner of this last heat. Again, this is your V12 500-meter sprint. And coming up, we're going to see a really exciting race of our junior women. This is event 176, junior 16 women.
Let's see a replay of this 19 and under junior boys Heat 1 of 2. This is a V12 500 meter. Again, we'll have our list up here, our final graphic on our winning crews in just a moment. It's a nice sunny afternoon here in beautiful Hilo town.
And currently, as we are waiting, it looks like we're going to have our junior 16 women V1 500 meter. This is a Repacharge. So again, this is 1 of 2. So you're only going to have one of these juniors advance to the final because we have 2 sets of junior women.
All right, there are the results from the last race. Horouta Tamaki Terangi in first place, Te Toki Voyaging Trust in second, and Hawaii's Kailua Canoe Club in third.
And look at those times, 1:57. Definitely a fast time.
All right, Michael, let's head over to the beach and get an interview from our man Eric.
All right, we're down here with Moku Hanley Jr. He just competed in the 40s men V1 race. Moku, can you tell me a little bit about your journey here to get to the sprints race?
Well, first of all, I'd like to thank my family. Actually, my sister flew in from California, and then my brother flew in, and my dad, my mom is all here. So that's huge support, so I got that fire behind me. Actually, for trials in Hawaii, I actually got 4th in the finals, and I was kind of bummed, and I was just like, oh man, how do I get back in there maybe next year? And thankfully somebody dropped out. I'm not going to say his name, but I'll thank him later.
Well, you did awesome job getting first in your heat. Thank you. Back to the studio.
All right, here we go. Here's our young ladies in the junior 16 women V1 500 meter. We have, this is Repacharge 1 of 2. We have Hiaka Aipia White Eagle from Hawaii in lane 1. Canada's Avalon Lost and Long in lane 2. Rachel Pierce from Hawaii in lane 3. It's Fuenzalida Gonzalez Paz from Chile in lane 4. Rapa Nui's Irirangi Taki Zuniga in lane 5. Chile's Mara Chamorro Este in lane 6. Tonga's Lia Finau, lane 7. And Australia's Phoenix Veve in lane 8.
And right now we have a good race going on right now between lanes 1 and 3. We're going to see how they fare right when we get to that halfway mark. And there it is. It's a Hawaii battle right now. And it's going to be Hiaka Aipia White Eagle in lane 1, and then also Rachel Pierce in lane 3. And we see the 2 Hawaii paddlers slightly ahead of all of their other competitors. But right now it looks like this fight between first is going to be between Hawaii.
Yeah, those 2 Hawaii paddlers, Aipia White Eagle and Rachel Pierce. I like that name, Hiaka Aipia White Eagle. She's referencing all kind of native cultures in that one.
It's so amazing. And and again, Rachel Pierce.
Great race in lane 3 as well.
Yeah, we also seen Nalani Pierce race earlier the other day. So here we are. We're seeing 2 of the Hawaii girls slightly ahead of the pack, but it's anybody's race. We've got less than 100 meters to go, and we'll see a finisher within the next 30 seconds. And who's it going to be? Is it going to be lane 3 or is it going to be lane 1? We've got Rachel Pierce in lane 3. We've got Hiaka in lane 1.
Hiaka seems to be pulling ahead in lane 1.
Hiaka coming in. Hiaka going for it.
Yes, lane 1.
Battle of the Hawaiians.
Hiaka
taking it
in first, followed by Rachel Pierce, also from Hawaii, in lane 3.
And then in lane 4, we see Chile's very own. Looks like
Fuenzalida Gonzalez Paz.
Very cool. epic race for these wahine. Again, that was your event 176, junior 16 women, one of two repacharge. But right there on lane number 1, we had Hiyaka Ipia White Eagle from Hawaii representing. And there we are. We see our replay and recap of that last race. What a great race for these two Hawaii wahine, as they did go ahead and make a move on this course for this repacharge. But well done. We will see Hiyaka make it to the finals. And currently right there on your screen, got some of that Team USA. Looks like the junior men, it looks like, getting ready to race. But
looks like it, Micah. We're into our penultimate race of the day. 2 more to go, baby.
So event 177 going to be
junior 16 women. Looking forward to this one. This is V1 500. Rounding out our great series of events we've had all day today with our young folks. Junior 16 women V1 500 making their way to the line.
And I am curious. I'm wondering if Liana and Leia are maybe sisters or could be even closer, because junior 16s could be twins maybe, the finals. But they will be racing. We will see another Tonga paddler in the next one. But there's your finish there. Again, we had Hiyaka coming in first place. We had Rachel coming in second, both from Hawaii. And last but not least, from Chile, looks like we had that Wahine Gonzalez Fuenzalida Paz. So great job right there for these 16-year-old junior wahine. All right, so moving on, we're going to be doing our second Repacharge junior 16 women. Same event, just a different heat. And we will see someone advance as well to the final right here.
All right.
Again, these races.
Our paddlers are making their way to the line. We've even got a V12 heading out there, getting ready for our last race of the day, the junior 19 men's V12 500 meter.
Let's go. And again, just thank you for everyone joining us on day 3, supporting your country, your favorite crews, and of course your favorite paddlers. And right now on the course, we do have in lane 1, we're going to have Matilda Lawson Long from Canada. In lane 2, we will have Aisha Pootu from Australia. In lane 3, we're going to see Poppy Nelson Smith from United States of America. And in lane 4, we're going to have Kamiuka Tutski Zuniga from Rapa Nui. And then in lane number 5, we have Delaney Teo from Samoa. In lane number 6, we have Liana Finau from Tonga. In lane number 7, we have Maria Ignacio Flores Ameta from Chile. And lane 8, rounding us out, full house, Marie Luis Talo Uli from Samoa. And here we are. We have a red and black, so we're just waiting for them to clear the course, and we will be on our way. Second to last race of the day.
7 is across the line right now. We need Chile to back up just a little bit.
And as we watch some of our paddlers go ahead and backpedal, we're waiting for the race officials to call the race for us to get started.
Again, folks, this is Repacharge 2 of 2, junior 16 women in the V1 500 meter.
Dude, I don't know about you, but I am charged up from that drink.
That was a good one. So juicy.
And here we go, just waiting on our course officials. We're just waiting to get a green flag. And, we've got they want a restart. So it looks like we had our race officials call them to do a restart at the line.
Looks like the uncles are not playing around. These girls got to figure it out. Get in line just in the right spot so that they can get this race started properly and fairly and on time. So back it up, back it up. It is definitely challenging for these racers to stay in one place with all the wind and the current and the bump and the waves. and they certainly don't want to be left out. They don't want to get a bad start.
Yeah, for sure. We definitely know what it's like
Let's
to
go lane 1. Back it up.
Yeah, we know what it's like to line up and want to be right there on the start. And a part of that is sometimes you realize other paddlers might not be set up and you're staging for so long. But this, again, is an open ocean. We do have a little bit more current and wind that will affect you on that start. So that's why there's that staging area. But if you're watching the live feed, you'll be able to see a set of flags, and prior to that, you see these orange buoys in the water. They are about 10 meters from that start line, and you need to be within that, what we call a starting box for these racers and competitors. But, of course, getting a V1 to turn around on a dime is not an easy chore.
All right, ladies, let's get lined up and have a clean start here. Looking forward to this 16 and under women's V1 500-meter race.
And again,
White flag is up.
Again, this is a repacharge. This is going to be the second heat of our junior 16 women. So only one racer will be advancing to the final. And we've got a red flag. Go ahead, ladies. Move on up to that starting line. And let's get this race on the water. A reminder, lane 1, we've got Canada, Matilda Lawson-Long. Lane 2, we've got Aisha Potu from Australia. Lane 3, Poppy Nelson-Smith from USA. Lane 4, Kami Uka Tutski Zuniga Rapa Nui. Lane number 5, Delaney Teo from Samoa. Lane 6, Liana Finau from Tonga. Lane 7, Maria Ignacio Flores Ameta from Chile. And lane 8, Mary Louise Talouli from Samoa.
All right, man. Look like lane 1 and lane 3 out to a quick start up there. Our girl Poppy Nelson-Smith and Matilda Lawson-Long out to quick starts out there.
And again, this is a repacharge, so this is a must-make-it situation for these Wahine. But what an exciting race we've had thus far. We're on event 177. And lane 1 closing in on that halfway mark right here on your screen.
That next flag represents 250 of the 500. So we'll see what's the story as these gals get past that halfway mark.
And here we see on our screen lanes 1, 3, 4, 6, and 8 all having a really good race up into this 250-meter mark. Lane 1 looking really, really, really clean right now as she's having a great race in about a canoe
lane 1
length.
in the lead, followed by lane 3. That would be
Poppy. And not too far behind, we've got lane 4 from Rapa Nui. That's Kamiuka trying to close the gap to lane 1, but lane 1 is ripping through the water.
Long from Canada, having a great race.
And here we are. We have another youth Canadian right here performing.
So this race is a qualifier for a final that will happen tomorrow.
And as you can see right there, you see a little bit of texture and bump.
Ooh, yeah, she's using it.
And you can take advantage of that movement in the water. You can definitely make some ground.
Right now, it's all about making sure that you're in the right lane as you finish. You want to have no mistakes here. Giving it your best effort all the way into the finish line.
And you got to watch that course adjustment as you are coming in. We've got less than 50 meters, but lane 1 is pounding away and making a move. She's got a great, great line, but on the outside looking just as smooth. We've got lane 3, Poppy, closing the gap. but it looks like it's going to be lane 1.
Lane 1's having a great race.
Lane one is about 2 canoe lengths ahead of everyone.
That is Lawson Long from Canada coming in on a strong finish. Let's see if US's
Well done.
Poppy Nelson-Smith can hold on.
And there she is in lane. Poppy Nelson-Smith coming in second on the Repacharge, followed by possibly lane 6. That looks like Tonga's Liana Finau potentially taking that third place, but third place was extremely close.
Ooh, let's get a quick replay of this.
And well done. Great race by your junior 16 women V1 500 Repacharge 2. Again, it looks like one will advance to the final. But what a race by these young ladies of their origin
Beautiful
of country.
look at all the spectators still there on the beach cheering on their favorites.
And today we will have an award ceremony after the end of our final race when all of the entries are qualified and tallied up, making sure there's no issues. But we will have an award ceremony for all of our first, second, and third place medalists.
All right, let's send it to the beach for a quick interview.
All right, we're down here with Phoenix. She just completed her second race with the junior 16s. So tell me, how was it different from your first race?
My first race was an emotional roller coaster, really. I had a really long start. I accidentally almost started in the wrong lane, so I had to back paddle, forward paddle, do the whole thing before I really got into my lane, and then I had to catch up with everyone else. Then they were almost at the 250 by the time I was just starting. So once I found out that I got into the Repacharge, I was really excited to fix up my mistakes, because sprints you don't really get enough time to really fix up your mistakes in the one race. It's only 2 minutes you're out there, so it was a bit of a it was really upsetting for me, but coming onto the Repacharge now, I think that I was way more prepared and I was ready to get into my lane.
Well, I think you did a really good job, and we're glad to have you out here, and we hope to see you racing in the future. So thanks for that. Yes. Thank you, guys. All right.
All right, we're coming in for our last race of the day. This is Junior 19 Men's V12 500 meter. But before that, this is the results of our last race, the Junior 16 Women. Lawson Long, Nelson Smith, and Po Utu from Australia. All right, here we go. We've had getting ready to have our start of this V12 race. Junior 19 Men Heat 2 of 2 for the V12 500 meter race. It's going to be a quick one. Do not blink. All right. In lane 1, we've got Tahiti's EDT Va'a and Fa'anui. In lane 2, that's Keokaha, One Youth Development. In lane 3, that's OPT Rairoa Va'a. And in lane 4, Kai Ehitu Outrigger Team. And in 5, that's Pakuranga CLM Va'a from New Zealand. It's going to be a good one, man. There's some tough teams right there, bro.
It looks like this is going to be one of those fast and exciting heats, and great shot of our officials on the water, basically saying, let's go. Last race of the day.
Ooh, that bugger is getting papa out there, yeah? Getting some sunburns.
Got some shout-outs going out there. Nui Udarian cheering on his son, Ali'i, as we looks like we have Keokaha boys out on there on the water with the Keokaha One Youth Development in lane 2 from Hawaii. So we've got 2 Tahiti, 2 Hawaii, and 1 New Zealand team right here in this.
That is a tough lineup,
Let's
man.
go.
That is a tough lineup. I'm expecting great things from this race, Michael. Way to close out a great day of racing with another smashing V12. This is Polynesian drag racing right here, gang. At its finest, V12, 500 meters.
And super excited again to close it out on a V12. Again, this is going to be a fast race. We're looking at about 2 minutes, and this race will be done. So again, keep your eyes on the green flag. Once we see that, we're going to see some fast races. And get ready. We've got the 2 Hawaii crews, 2 Tahiti crews, and 1 New Zealand crews, all powerhouses.
Uh-oh, we got the black flag.
And green.
Here
and
we
are
race.
going. Let's go. And look like...
Oh, brah, tough. Look at this.
Oh, my goodness.
Those Tahitians come out of the blocks so dang hard every time. Look at them. But don't count out Keokaha right there in lane 2. They are looking tough as well.
And right there in lane 1, Tahiti's EDT Va'a Fa'anui. In lane 2, we've got Keokaha, One Youth Development from Hawaii, right here out of Keokaha. In lane 3, we got OPT and Rairoa Va'a from Tahiti. Lane 4, Kaihitu Outrigger Team Hawaii. And also we have in lane 5, Pakuranga CLM Va'a from New Zealand. But as we near that 250-meter mark, we're going to see who's going to go in and take the lead and hold on to it.
Looks like in lane 1, the
1 and 3
from Va'a Fa'anui.
1, 3, and 4. It looks like 4 is starting to gain on lane 3.
Is that Kaihitu Outrigger team from 4 starting to gain a little bit? Oh, turning on the after boosters here.
Man, these brothers is fast.
Lane 3, that is the OPT Rairoa Va'a.
And again, here we are. We're watching this race live.
Lane 1 looking nice and tight, bro.
Lane 1 looking like they are going to go ahead and try to squeak away with the win. But it's going to be close. We've got lane 1, lane 3, lane 4. Who's it going to be? Lane 1.
Lane 1 on the surge right now.
One,
as we look at him coming across.
Lane 1.
Lane 1.
Then lane 3 and lane 4.
All right, that was EDT Va'a Fa'anui in lane 1. Taking it home, OPT Rairoa Va'a, also from Tahiti in lane 3. And in lane 4, Hawaii's Kaihitu Outrigger team in 3rd place.
What a great race that was to close out the day.
Junior 19 men's V12, 500-meter heat 2 of 2.
And right there on our screen, the replay, how exciting was that? That's your junior men. And coming across the line again, Tahiti, Hawaii. That's going to be in first place, Tahiti, EDT Va'a Fa'anui. And in second is again OPT Rairoa Va'a Tahiti. And rounding it out in third is going to be Kaihitu Outrigger Team Hawaii. What a great race.
Ooh, I'm looking forward to this replay. Only good thing about that race is being able to see it twice.
Man, that thing was, they were blazing.
Yeah, we've made it to event number 178. Last race of the day. Beautiful V12 canoes heading down the coastline there. We got EDT Va'a Fa'anui in first place with a 1 minute and 50 seconds. My goodness, that was fast. OPT Rairoa Va'a with a 1:53 and only a second behind them. Kaihitu Outrigger from Hawaii in 3rd place. That was heat 2 of 2. There will be a final in this race tomorrow, but man, some exciting racing today. Mr. Micah Kalama, how fun was that? We had V1s, V12s all day. The V6 was parked on the beach today, bro.
The V6 was parked, but man, that was just action.
It was kind of cool bouncing back and forth, and the way they scheduled that, being able to have the V1s, then the V12s come in, and it kind of made for a quick, action-packed day. A lot of short races, none of these 1,000 and 1,500 meters, mostly all 500-meter races, everything in that less than 3-minute range for sure. That last race, they finished in under 2 minutes, Micah. That is blazing fast. What a great day of racing. An exciting day 3. We made it through all the way to 178. I was worried for a minute. I didn't know if I was going to survive. It was a long day, but an exciting day. And look how many people are still on the beach. A quick recap of today's events. You can see a lot of the racing that's been going on. But Micah, we got a few more days of racing here from beautiful Hilo. And today, was certainly a picturesque day on the eastern shore of the island of Hawaii.
Yeah, absolutely. It looks like right here, as you're watching all of these highlights and recaps of multiple races, we've seen so many close finishes. I mean, not even a nose of a canoe was what you could see. And so it was just a great day of racing.
I want to say there were at least a handful that we were unwilling to call because they were so tight. Like you said, less than a Manu length. But we're going to be back tomorrow with some more exciting races from right here in Hilo Bay, covering the 22 IVF World Sprints. I'll be back hopefully with my man Micah Kalama. We got our drone over here hanging out for us. All right, so we're going to look to the drone behind, give him a shout out. But all of you who have logged on to our Facebook page on Ocean Paddler, IVF, HCRA, or our YouTube page for Ocean Paddler, thank you. Again, we'll be back tomorrow, and hopefully we'll see you back here with us. Until tomorrow, I'm Kala'i Miller. This is Micah Kalama. Hoi pa'a and a hui ho.